Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Skyrim. I thought I got the wrong save for a minute because I had to take a screenshot earlier. So I logged in, I was like, hang on, where the bleeding hell are we? But I think we just cleared. We had, hadn't we? And then we were going to think about going over to Ustengrav, which is the Greybeards, isn't it? Jeez, that solitude looks freaking huge, man. Jeez. We will have a look. Let's venture forth, my friends. Venture forth. Was there no intro music? I've probably forgotten to click the button. So, trust me, no. You've probably not gone mad, mate. I've been misclicking. I misclicked yesterday, didn't I? When we did the scene transition. So yes, don't worry, Shades, you've not gone stark raving bonkers or deaf. That was, do you remember that time when Daxos couldn't hear the intro music, but everybody else could? That was one of those Scooby-Doo Twitch mysteries, wasn't it? But you could hear everything else, you just couldn't hear the intro music, I think it was. And good morning. Good morning, Fripster. God, that's so loud. Morning, Fripster. Morning, Caskell. Morning, Andosaurus Rex. Now, that is a name. You're right, O. Or the man from O. You're right, Mook. Morning, TM. Morning, Caskell again. You thought you had issues until I heard the go, so. Was I bet even the little counter wasn't up, was it? If the counter was up and the music wasn't on, it was a misclick. If neither were up, I did get distracted just as I hit start streaming this morning. I was hoping to jump back onto Discord. I got a message in to a couple of folks earlier and then never got a chance to get back, unfortunately. So we're heading over this way, aren't we? Yes, we are. We are indeedy doodles. My paladin's not really allowed to go swimming, is he? Do you reckon we could get around? Let's go and see where this takes us. No, it was actually all right. I've not really I've just thrown a new T-shirt on, to be honest. TM on my shorts. It wasn't a horribly unpleasant evening yesterday. It's the weather is adequate. In fact, one could start to say that apart from a horrible frost yesterday, it's almost like it's starting to get pleasantly warm. But that's England for you, isn't it? And you just never know, man. It could like be monsoon rains for the next 3 weeks for all we know here. Quite looking forward to getting to... I'll tell you what, I booted up yesterday, that Horizon Zero Dawn. So I'm just trying to get everything sorted with the PC. Obviously it would be ahead of schedule, but I'm trying to sort my friend's house out. Which is taking a lot longer than I thought. But it's all going well, so I don't... it's not like there's an issue there. I've got a friend with a big van helping me move some stuff later. We've already moved some stuff yesterday. So, and everything's been packed up over the last few days. I've got a couple of those, what were they called? I can't remember the name of the ones I've got in the end. But it's the silica, the ones I got were actually, it quoted cameras. Or what was it, cinema and camera equipment. So it looks, and you can buy it in bulk on eBay, so... I've got a load of that which should come either today or tomorrow. So obviously I've not been able to pack the boxes up super tight as of yet, but it's all going well at the moment, which is fantastic. And not only that, but also reasonably on schedule. But yeah, so I'm hoping to get everything all finalised. So we can finally say the big super duper thank you to everyone. And of course, I did boot up Horizon Zero Dawn yesterday. And... it goes to show what a pain in the ass PC gaming is. I don't care what anyone says. If you think PC gaming is simple, you're talking out your ass. I booted up Horizon Zero Dawn yesterday. I started playing it. Girlfriend actually very kindly got me to a point where I could just play. So one of the first parts where Aloy is a character. Because she said there was a hell of a lot. She did say that there was a lot of like cutscenes that she could skip, but also she had a fair bit of sort of like walking around before she felt she was at a point where the character was, you know, like this in a free world. And I started playing, and I started like, I don't know, like shooting things. And I thought there's something really wrong here. You know when you're playing a video game and you just know something is off to fuck, right? And I'm like, I don't get this. You know, I can't aim for shit. I tried it on the mouse. I tried it on the controller. I was just thinking, this isn't playable. I'm thinking, my God, is this what the game was like when it came out on the PlayStation all those years ago? And I'm thinking, it can't be. You know, I've played console games on controller since the dawn of time. Well, maybe not since the dawn of time, but since the Xbox 360. You know, I know my controller shit inside out, right? I know my mouse and keyboard very, very, very well as well. You know, I don't use it a lot, but I've played World of Warcraft. You know, I've played first-person shooters. I know what I'm doing. I know when something doesn't feel right. And I started doing a bit of Googling. Hey, oh, presto, everyone's saying the same thing. Yeah, what the fuck is the matter with the freaking aiming? Yep, that's right. It uses some default settings through Steam, which essentially makes the game an unplayable crock of crap. So you have to literally go and reconfigure everything. And it does fix it. It's a night and day difference, I tell you. Anyone that played Horizon Zero Dawn, especially if you played it with a controller, oh my God, how the hell you did it, I have no idea. But yes, it's something to do with the API that they're using, which has not translated well. And the fix is actually incredibly simple. And it turned it into honestly, I don't think I could have played the game. I just don't think I'd have been able to do it. And of course, it's not the same on the PlayStation. The PlayStation obviously is like pixel perfect. So, but yeah, it was just, you know what I mean? Yet another hurdle to jump through for PC gaming. It's like, why is nothing ever simple, man? But at the same time, I got that sense of enjoyment of having had it. Look, we were talking yesterday, wasn't it? It's part of the fun of PC gaming. It might be frustrating, but actually, when you get a resolution to a problem, it's like, yeah, man. I couldn't believe that. It's like the first new game, like on the new rig that I've installed, and I thought, I can't play this. This is unplayable. Yeah, but yes, and I've actually got. Obviously, I won't be able to have it along, but I have borrowed that 4K monitor as well. Obviously, I'm not using it today or anything, but I did use it yesterday to just have a look at Horizon Zero Dawn in 4K. Oh Jesus, god damn, dude. 4K gaming. It's one of those things, like I've always said, like 1080 is good enough for me. I can live with 1080. I can. You know, I need to remember that. I can live with 1080 60. That's what the stream runs at. I still see a much better image than you do, because obviously I'm watching it natively. You're watching it, you know, heavily encoded, you know, compressed, nasty bandwidth. It's, you know, and I'm a viewer as well on Twitch. I know what I see is not representative of what the streamer's seeing. And 1080 60 is good enough, but my God, is 4K amazing. Do you need it? No, you don't. Let me just make that really clear. You do not need 4K. But god damn, is it something else. Yeah. You're right. I thought, oh god, no. Horizon was beautiful and plays so well on PlayStation 4, even better on PlayStation 4. Yeah, it plays fine on PC as well once you do the fixes. So, yeah, it's all sorted. It's all good. But I was like, oh no, what's gone wrong? Fuck. Yeah. You're right, Glindus. How are you, mate? You're right, boss. You're right, Glindus. This is what I was saying to you the other day. With console game, you just plug and play, but the PC is sometimes just so frustrating with simplistic guns. And everything was fine. It wasn't even a performance issue. It actually just controlled like crap. It was just so weird, dude. I was like, to start with, I was thinking, oh, it's just a new game and it's an old game. And, you know, I persevered. I killed my first like 2 watchers, whatever it is at that. You know, you kill a couple of watchers, don't you? But I was thinking, I'm trying to line my cursor up on that eye, right? and that cursor was swaying around like a mofo. It was like, what the hell, dude? Like, I wanted to go left, and it's not moving. Then suddenly it would go, doing, it would shoot off to the left. It was like, whoa, what the hell is going on with the dead zones and stuff here, man? But yes, it's now pixel perfect. So. You can't go back now. You have 4K. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, I've not got an issue still with 1080-60. It's still the holy grail. The fact that so many games still don't run at 1080-60 is what terrifies me. You know, it's you know, the thought of trying to pump games out at 4K, you know, it's just madness. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yes, very exciting times. I was just a little bit concerned, you know, first game. So, oh my god, what's gone wrong? You gotta love it. It's why we like PC gaming, isn't it? It's the challenge. That 1440 life is just a fantastic amount of pixels. Yeah. Well, 1440. Why are we talking about 1440? We're talking about 4K, not peasant 1440. How you doing, H? How's things, man? You right, Super Z? How are you doing, mate? Yeah, crazy stuff, man. Right, okay. Let me get my coffee down. You know, it was really funny as well. Like, this was a classic. I sort of clicked on my sort of viewers, my viewing channel on Twitch. So I'd got Horizon Zero Dawn up and running on a 4K monitor. And oh shit, that reminds me actually, I need to sort of cable out for that. It's alright, it's sitting next to me. So that's one of the things I need to get all wrapped up. That's alright, I have got it. I was going to say, yeah, so I've got this Horizon Zero Dawn up. I've got half an hour to myself to have a fiddle with things. My girlfriend's busy on the phone. She's helped me get to this point where I can control the character. All is quiet. And I just clicked, like you know, one of the people that I follow on my viewer account. It brought up Project Zomboid. I won't say who, obviously, because it's not their fault. It brought up Project Zomboid. So I'd got Horizon Zero Dawn running on this like 4K monitor, and then I'd got Project Zomboid running on this like fucking like 480p-ish monitor next to me. Oh my god, it was so funny, mate. It was like, you know, they're both games being played in 2021. You know, they're both amazing games. You know, I do like Project Zomboid, but I just thought, you know, the contrast between the two was just like, my God, you know, that is gaming, isn't it? You know, there is something to suit everyone, man. It's such a cool world we live in. Get some more coffee down your H. How are you doing, Thuck? How's things your end, bro? You okay? How are you doing, Shades? Are you hitting up? I'm just trying to finish my first cup of coffee, guys, before I head into this, in case there's anything bad in there. I just need to get some coffee inside. Have you tried it? I was going to say, have you played it on the PlayStation 5? I had actually forgotten how glorious the game looked, to be honest. I mean, it was always a hell... Well, it's Guerrilla Games, isn't it? There's one thing Guerrilla Games do. And that is regardless of story, gameplay, which I've always loved the Killzone franchise, for example. There's one thing Guerrilla Games do, and that is they weave engine magic like very few devs. I think the fact that when Hideo Kojima was given the big Sony first-party tour, essentially, because obviously he no longer had access to Fox Engine, did he? And he actually chose to essentially work with Guerrilla Games' current... okay, the lock cannot be picked. We require a key to open. Oh, that's interesting. All that, and I can't get in here anyway. Okay. There's blood. No blood trail or anything? Seems a bit weird, doesn't it? Just do you think it'll be a quest from elsewhere? Looks like a really weirdly built house as well, doesn't it? Almost like a flat roof. Have a quick look around the back, just make sure we haven't missed like a... Sometimes there's a cellar entrance, isn't there, or something like that. Quick look around. Just polished off the Phoenix Flavour install and I'm frothing to have at it this week. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it, H. I really do, mate. They've done, honestly, she's done such a good job with it. She really has. It's... I've really enjoyed this. I have really enjoyed it to this point, and at no point have I felt like my interest is waning. I think finally having a build that isn't a bit of a one-trick stealth archer pony has made all the difference, to be honest. Yeah, an abandoned shack, but no real clue as to what's going on there. Kind of weird. Yeah, that's right, boss. Yeah, they've been doing that for the last few days, haven't they? It's been was that the big finale for their festive season, or have we still got a few more to come? Sounds like you've all picked up some really good games. I haven't really bothered because to be honest, I mean, yeah, I love the Tomb Raider franchise, and I really should go and get them. You guys still like? Is it finished today, boss? Is today the last day to claim them, or is it the 7th or something? Mind you, it's already the 6th. You know, the chance of me playing the Tomb Raider games is actually not very likely with the current sort of schedule, but maybe I should get, because I love Tomb Raider, man. Like, really really like Tomb Raider. I think it's in even the older games. I can't remember the first one. I mean, I know they've been around for a long time. I haven't played like the old games, whatever. What was that, like PlayStation 1, or was it even before that? I don't know. Doing right, I thought. Yeah, not too bad. Well, in fact, I need to run that in a bit. You're playing a little on PlayStation 5. It's so nice, and I'm so excited for Forbidden West. Although Ghost of Tsushima has been... haven't they just broken a new boundary with Ghost of Tsushima? It's sold... Is it just dinged 8 million copies? I'm sure there was a press release went out. I got an email about something. I'm sure it's 8 million. Which is, you know, for a brand new IP... and it's not on PC at the minute, is it? I must say, it's Demon Souls, Ghost of Tsushima, and what was the other one I said that had got some decent backwards compatibility? Even it might not have an actual steel horned helmet. No, I won't bother with it. Oh, well, I tell you what, we might as well take it, because I don't think Donkey's full yet. Seems like a weird little, just this like weird place of stones. Look. Old burial mat? Am I missing things? Seems like there's lots of like little places of interest, but not that much interest. Not sure. Okay, so we want to be looking. Going to be sort of over that away, isn't it? You were day one on that then, Thuck, Forbidden West. I had a look at some of the mod packs and they look outlandish in comparison to the Phoenix Flavour and just ridiculous in comparison. Oh, what? I didn't see that. What just happened? Oh, whoa. Oh gosh, that's a Chaurus or Chaurus, whatever that is. What, the first time we've seen one of these actually out in the daylight. Oh no! That poison, isn't it? So that's really bad. We don't get bit by these things. Didn't see where they came from. So what, the melee on this dude is really coming into its own now. It was a hard slog. I know these aren't level equivalents, but that shield bash now is that's his bread and butter, isn't it? It ends tonight at 4 PM, does it? If anyone's around at the end of the stream, remind me. I might as well go and get them, right? Because I've got my own copy of the 2013. And I presume I've got the second one. But I don't think I've got the third one, which would be the most up to date. Because they are quite graphically brilliant as well, aren't they? And what I love about Tomb Raider, for me, Tomb Raider took the mantle for Uncharted. And I know Uncharted is a masterpiece. I love Uncharted. Maybe that's why I fell out of love with it a little bit and didn't buy Uncharted 4, you know, despite playing other things. What I loved about Uncharted when it first came out was it gave me that I don't know how many of you have played the franchise, and I haven't played the fourth one, so you have to bear in mind I haven't got the full picture here. But Uncharted seems to start being scared of going down the route of the supernatural. And that's actually what made me fall in love with the Uncharted franchise. So, as an Xbox player, I picked up this PlayStation 3. I'd started playing this game I'd never heard of called Uncharted. I knew nothing about the PlayStation 3 ecosystem at that point. And I played this Uncharted game, and I remember, I think it was a submarine. This abandoned... in fact, if I remember correctly, it probably was a German abandoned, you know, underground submarine den kind of thing. And I remember one room where it was basically zombies, mate. It was like feral, crawly, nasty zombie creatures, and it was a nightmare. I think you had to go like left and right, like a crab claw sort of design level, as we'd call it. And it was hell on. It was scary. It was spooky. The whole game had that kind of Indiana Jones sort of vibe, you know. You just didn't know because of the supernatural element. And then the second one came along, which was the second one? Oh, and the second one came along, and that turned out to be more like, although it had got the what we call the supernatural vibe, and I'll just say Yetis, you know what I mean. It's like they were a bit nervous of making it like that. It had a little bit of the supernatural, obviously, but it's also like, essentially it was a Scooby-Doo who's behind the mask scenario. Did you see the difference? So we've gone from this kind of like, actually these are real creatures, to these are real creatures, but actually there's a bit of a real world explanation partially. And then in Uncharted 3, again we had the supernatural and the freakiness, but it actually turned out to be, we're going to explain it through hallucinogenics. And that's why I love Tomb Raider. I remember the first game in the reboot of the Tomb Raider franchise back in 2013. And, oh, dudes, man. I won't say anything. I barely remember the game. I remember... oh, that is going to be a rough fight, dude. Oh, they're level 1. They're level 1. I was going to say, a mage. I mean, the only way that could have been worse is if that had been a flame mage and they've both been higher level. Yeah, I remember something to do with like, something like Samurai Warriors or something, and like wind. And oh god, I just fell in love with it. It was like, yeah, Tomb Raider's gone back to that proper Indiana Jones supernatural. You don't know what the hell's going on. And I love that. I really loved Tomb Raider. I thought they were brilliant. Weirdly enough, so brilliant, I didn't actually play the second one. We played it on Christmas Day once. And I've never picked up the third one. I assume there are 3, right, in the reboot, anyway. Yeah, exactly, Thug. And I shouldn't I? Exactly. I should go and just do it. And like you quite rightly say, then it's there for a rainy day if I so choose to, right? Yeah, exactly, Thug. In fact, if we take a break, remind me. Maybe we could do a Tomb Raider fortnight at some point in the year. You're right, Scripts. How are you, mate? How's your mum doing? Scripts, how's it all going? And you seem to you've been doing Skyrim zone in Elder Scrolls Online the last few days. Quite funny since you already know the way. So is it representative of this? I mean, is the area the same as what we get to play in this Super Zoo, or is it kind of condensed, a little bit of creative, you know, skullduggery? Or morning, Swazzer. I honestly thought that was a two-handed and a mage. I could just imagine a flame mage whittling me down while a two-handed just like 2 shots me. Yeah, we've been quite lucky the last night. I think what's happened is we've been doing some much harder content than we should have been doing, because I've just been doing POIs as I discover them. And then the last the last stream, we've obviously started really getting the build, you know, so some of the rough edges chipped away. But we're back now doing like the early quests, aren't we? I mean, this is the first quest for the Greybeards, or at least I think it is. She's tired of dealing with all the BS, but otherwise the worst of it is over. So is she all back up and running, and running water and heat and... Yeah, pretty much, Scripts. He still hasn't tested positive. Sorry, still hasn't tested negative. So I'm kind of, you know, I'm actually a little bit surprised by that. But then again, I suppose in my head I was expecting the end of the week. I mean, it is Thursday, so we'll see. But yeah, to be honest, mate, amazing, really. It's and like I said, the best part of it, Scripts, is the fact that one, we all dealt with it so well. You know, isolation, clever tactics, good things in place if things had slipped a little bit, but not necessitated, you know, direct support. So I feel a little bit more comfortable about how to deal with it. Should something happen a little bit more serious, you know, obviously we're not out of the woods yet, are we? Well, he is. I mean, like, as in, should he get a second dose of it? But and he feels a lot more, I think, invigorated, to be honest. He feels like the cloud of impending doom has been somewhat lifted. Oh wow, just look at that. Isn't that amazing? Gotta get a screening out. Shall I use the old Ansel? I think that works with this, doesn't it? I don't know. Solitude looks really beautiful. It's got like all like blue dome, almost like minarets and things, hasn't it? Let's just check we are where we're supposed to be, guys. We are. So this is to come and find the horn of Jorgen Windcaller, who presumably is some. Who is he? Is he an old greybeard? Is he an old? Who is he exactly? Oh, the pipes are still frozen. The plumbers are refusing to book as they're 2+ weeks. Oh no. So how is she getting water then? Like you said, she lives in quite a well-positioned place for like, you know, fruit, veg, water, and general foodstuffs, right? So she's just having to buy lots and lots of bottled water, is she, mate? Okay, let's grab. Well, we'll take the carrots for some veggie stews. We have the dead dude, the compulsory dead dude covered in blood, just to let us know this is not a good place. Oh, look, he's a smackhead skooma addict. Look. See what I'll do. I'll just make sure we've emptied our bags on Donkey as well before we head in. The one mod that I miss above all, but actually now that I haven't got it, I'm learning to enjoy my torches. So I think for me, although wearable lanterns is awesome, I'm starting to feel like maybe it's not such a necessity. If I could just, which we could do anyway, tone down the whiteness, if you like, of our. Where's Donkey gone? Of our candlelight, I think I'd be a very happy camper. Horse whistle. Yes, horse whistle. Come, donkey, come. I have bountiful goods to store upon thee. Good morning, Missy. How are you doing? So the lack of creature comforts upon piling up no shower. Yeah, I can imagine that's awful, isn't it? Because it's a big part of it, isn't it, Scripts? I know we've had many conversations here when people, you know, like people have had the lurgy. And myself included, you know, especially if you've sort of like, I don't know, if you've been hospitalised, you haven't really been able to like have a proper shower or anything. And it's a huge part of the recovery process, isn't it? Is getting oneself clean again and clean regularly. You know, when you've like, I don't know, had like the flu, you've been up, you know, and I mean like proper poorly. Oi, donkey, what the? What you doing, bruh? Right there. Yeah, you know, you've had the flu, and I mean like the proper flu, and you've been unable to do anything. You've had the sweats. You can barely even get a glass of water down you, and you do, don't you? Part of that massive recovery cycle is that first boiling hot bath or beautiful running cold hot, whatever your preference is, shower, isn't it? And that shave. Oh, it's so good. It's what starts making you feel human again, isn't it? So yeah, I bet that's really horrible for her. Now, we want to put away pretty much everything, don't we? We have got that rather sexy warhammer, or war axe. And I really don't know whether to, I don't know what to do with it. We'll pop it away for now. The Gulda Blackblade, I'm not interested in that. I don't know why I even keep that. Up to level 10, there's just no point in keeping. In fact, I should unfavourite that. Snorks we definitely want. The Staff of Fireballs we want. That's another Staff of Fireballs, but they're both 40 damage, so let's leave that one. Lightning Bolt. No. Reanimation up to level 6. Staff of the Familiar, Staff of the Frost Atronaut. Well, not really his cup of tea, but it's nice to know I've got one. That looks really nice. Oh, I need to favourite that, because obviously you want to keep these two. You want to be careful with them, don't we? No. Ring of the Footpad will keep. Ring of Water Breathing will keep. Dwindling Fate. Oh, that's super important. I need to favourite that and put it away. Silver Amethyst. Steel Braces. Steel Horned. And that's all mine. We'll pop all of that away. Doesn't weigh well. You never know. I've actually got quite a lot of... What was that? The Death Bell or whatever it's called, I don't know. Right, that. Can't get rid of those. I don't need the 2 Dragon Claws, do I? We've used them both. Oh. Apparently... Oh, item locked by MSO5 Dundead Men's Respite QST. Whatever the fuck that means. And an unusual gem, which I know it won't let me put away. So we're down to 177. That's good enough. I'm happy with that. That'll do. We shall go for a spelunking adventure. How are you doing, Missy? How's what are you playing, Missy? Are you still playing Fallout, or have you thanks to something else? I did put some thought into just deleting all of my Fallout stuff. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think it's time to say it doesn't work right now. Could come back in a few months' time. I think the one that Lively does, which is the Magnum Opus one, I think he said he's got a patch coming, hasn't he? Or an update pending, so might be worth waiting until that one rolls out and seeing if it fixes all my issues. This is a rather bizarre entrance, isn't it? Okay, we've got a dude down there.
These thralls of yours are slower than Argonians in a blizzard.
Feel free to grab a pick and help them out. I prefer not to sully myself with manual labor.
There goes another one.
Bah, weak-willed rabble. Even dead, they're almost useless.
What's going on here? So she's...
They seem less intelligent each time you raise them, if that's even possible.
As long as they can swing a pickaxe where I tell them, they're as smart as we need them to be.
Should we go in and... just go in and see what happens?
Others must have found something.
We'd better go see. These can tend to themselves for a few minutes.
Ooh. Oh, what's going on, boys? What's going on? I was going to wait for the conjured wolf to dissipate before I went in, thinking it's like one less thing to worry about. But just trying to think of the best way for me to actually switch from torch to battle. And in a way, it's torch off. No, it isn't, is it? So if I'm like that, go back to that. So go to switch. So if I actually go into battle and just switch, it's like he has to double draw though when I do that, which is a real pain in the ass. So what's the fastest way to go from torch to battle? Put torch away, draw, get the shield out. It still does double draw though. I remember that issue when I was. It's not an issue with dual sheath redux, but I do remember having the same thing with dual sheath. But that doesn't use this. Lockpick, arrows. Just can't think of a smooth transition from that to battle mode. I could try setting up later at one of the focus groups and see if that does it. But I'm not sure. Not sure. Magnum Opus, you enjoying it? You do. You've got the stutter, have you? Yeah, I can't play with it. It's just. I just refuse to play a game that's got, you know, those sorts of blatant issues. It's. I'm not even sure it is Magnum Opus itself, because it does it in what's it called, script. I always call it the Phoenix Flavour for Fallout 4, because she didn't name it originally, did she? It's now known as Welcome to Paradise, isn't it? I had a boss fight in Dying Light that I really didn't enjoy. Don't think it was as good as the rest of the game, but I beat it and got my stuff back, so can't complain too much. What would that be, Swazza? Let us know. What happened? Boss fight in Dying Light. I remember the boss, obviously, I can't think which one it would be. For some reason, I've got the Days Gone fight stuck in my head. You know when I get captured by the crazies and I lose all my stuff and I have to go and find it. For some reason, I've got a mental block on a Dying Light where I lost all my stuff. Is the one where you have your stuff removed? Yeah, I can't think. And chucked into an arena. Oh, is that... Oh, dude, is that the one where it's got like... Is that the one where it's got like the truck containers in there? And it sends like waves of creatures at you, but it also throws in one of those like big tank ones. Yeah, with the Demolisher. Yeah. I actually quite like that. So did you not like that one? No. It's rough, isn't it, dude? Yeah. See, the thing is, it takes away your little fancy box of tricks, doesn't it? It makes you start having to think a little bit differently. There's a lot of, if I remember, there's a lot of environmental damage you can use, isn't there? Is it like, I can't remember if it's exploding crates or something. I can't quite remember. But yeah, and it feels overwhelming, doesn't it? It feels like they're just not going to stop coming. Yeah, and he keeps picking up the chunks of concrete and throwing them at you, Swazza. Yeah, I remember that. You were not a fan then, no? You're right, watching Morning. Life in the Ruins is a great Fallout 4 list, which is released on the... Oh, hang on then, watching. Let me make a note of that. Hang on. That nice one, dude. What's it called? What, literally, like today, watching, or... You can say, when I was over there watching, there were only 4. There was Magnum Opus, Welcome to Paradise, Fallout 4 Enhanced Edition, which I still haven't tried, but I think it's because it's meant like for a more survival pro player. I can't remember the 4th one. What armor have we got? This is 2 parts steel, plate steel, and 2 parts just steel. I'm still waiting to find the gloves, unfortunately. The gloves and the boots. We're still playing Fallout 4, but have to go home soon. I think it's back. It's back to Skyrim, is it? What's your thoughts on Fallout 4 then? Are you? I mean, are you enjoying it? I'd love to play. I would really like to play Fallout 4. It is the one that I've put far too much time into trying to troubleshoot, and still can't. I think I just have to play vanilla, and I refuse to play vanilla Fallout because it's just too old for me. Too old. Okay, let's have a ganders. Or should I say too old looking? And well, it's not just the looks though, is it? Even the way it plays. I love these. I think these are amazing. They just look absolutely just like haunting, man. I think we're settling down. I've got a little bit of time with the girlfriend tonight, so I'm going to settle down and watch some more of The Tourist. Oh, these torches are going out so fast, guys. Just do not last long, do they? Down to 4 already. How big a barrows do you think this is? I'm going to go and get some more torches off Donkey before we go in. Oh, whoa, is this place bigger than I thought? Oh, wow. Skyrim or Fallout 4, do you think, Missy? Because you're playing both relatively vanilla, aren't you? I mean, obviously you're not. You've got some mods, but... I still think Skyrim to this day holds up as an absolutely monumentally brilliant role-playing game, even in 2021. And I'm sure Fallout 4 would with some nice mods, in the same way Skyrim does. It's been on the UI for a few days now. I've been playing it while in dev for a few months. So it's called... Sorry, let me just... I did make a note of this. It's... so my thing's gone off. Life in the Ruins. Yeah, was it Life in the Ruins? Yeah. It's based around the Lunar Fallout Overhaul and also has Sim Settlements 2. So, what would it be like? How many mods is it, watching? I mean, is it just a flurry of, you know, lots and lots and lots of graphical overhaul mods? Or is there a real focus? Like, Enhanced Edition seems to be very much based around survival, quite hardcore, you know? What I mean, for example, what I'm looking for, watching, and I know it doesn't exist or it doesn't seem to exist necessarily, it is a bit more like what I've got here, which is why I wanted to try Welcome to Paradise. So, a Fallout 4 that, just like the Phoenix flavour in Skyrim, brings it into the modern day. It's not a case of it doesn't change anything, it changes a lot, but it changes it in a sort of respectful way. It's not like, oh look, we've got 55,000 mods, let's stick as many as we possibly can into the mod pack. You know, there's an element of, does it work? Do we need it? Does it genuinely add anything to the vanilla experience? Or have we taken a step over the boundary there? I know, that's why I love Phoenix Flavour. I think it's... There are way too many mods out there that are just, in my opinion, and, you know, I certainly don't want to, you know, be disrespectful to the amount of work that goes into them. I freaking know how much work goes into them, but they're too much. You know, they're not fun to play because it's everything in the kitchen sink and then some. Now, I'd like to try Magnum Opus, though. Magnum Opus, literally, I think even the creator lively says it is a little bit of every, you know, if he likes a mod, it gets in there. And I thought that would be a fun one to play as a brand new player because it would just show me what is out there and you know, and then maybe take a step back later on. Whereas with Skyrim, you know, there's probably not a mod out there I haven't tried at some point. So, kind of approaching from a completely different angle. But yeah, what's Ruins? You know, what's the thematic vibe there? It's 300 sounds like a lot. Well, not really, no, because I mean you can have 300 different textures for 300 different individual plants if you wanted to, doesn't it? But to me, it's vanilla enhanced, which I love. So it might be perfect then. It might be perfect. Here's a question: have you got any micro stutter with it? Do you know what micro stutter is? I don't mean to be, you know, teaching you to suck eggs here, mate. But are you the sort of person that knows what micro stutter and hiccuping is, and most importantly, doesn't mind, or rather actually doesn't like it, as in, you know, you're not willing to put up with it? Does your install of that, is it smooth as silky butter at 60 FPS, mate? With no micro hitching, no bad frame timings, or do you suffer from that? Because I know a lot of people don't care, so it's like, oh. Oh, so something's got a shout. Quite as fast as I should have. I probably should have left. Because I've got two-handers here. Oh no, it's a sword and board. You know what I haven't got active, don't you? I need that two-handed. Oh, that was a low level. We got him. Got him with the shout there. Really causing me problems now. You need to move, dude. Now that was a fight. Holy crumbs. I did not think I was coming out of that, boys. That was close. That was horribly close. Made a bit of a mess with it. I didn't realise how many there were behind, and I didn't spot. I actually thought the dude who had the sword and border was just a single axe wielder, not a sword and border. But if the shout hadn't killed the sword and border, I don't think I'd have made that at all. So that was really. He must have been like a level 1, or had already taken like a ton of damage. But jeez, man, that got messy quickly. Very messy quickly. I watched another Stay Close last night. My strong, confident theory is now in doubt. Oh, did you say... Actually, did I apologise for myself. I think I saw a message from you yesterday, but I've not opened it yet. You were up near the top of my Discord list. Did you send me your hypothesis? Oh, I sent it to you on Discord. Anyway, so I'll see. The photographer turning up covered in blood is the spanner in the... You know what, Saj? It sounds like you and I actually get the same fun out of watching these things with our beautiful partners, mate. I had so many theories, right? And even when I actually got it, yeah? I actually got it, but there was a spanner in the works, as you quite rightly say, in my theory, which was only explained, like, literally... I guess in the last, I don't know, 10 minutes of the whole thing, dude. So I did get it, but I didn't feel like I got it justifiably so, because it wouldn't have held up in court, mate. There was a major error in my sort of theory crafting, dude, and it sounds like you might have the same issue. That's actually really cool, dude. Yeah, that does sound fun. Skyrim for you, is it, Missy? Yeah. Yeah. You like the settlement buildings, so I'm not actually sure if I love the game with just that. I know what you mean. It's about all I remember from my playthrough of Fallout 4. It is exactly that, and it is, isn't it? I think you and I, and many people in this channel, we like the building, don't we? Yeah, so it's still keeping the vanilla aesthetic. Does it come installed with an EMB or anything, watch him? Or you might need the Phoenix Flavour all the way just to find out that just to find out only the Wabberjack version is up to date. I'm in pain. They did state to check the patch notes, so it is your fault. How out of date to prove? I mean, is it a major issue, or it's like I said, I think if you're going to do something as massive as that, you might as well just use Wabberjack, to be honest. No, Marcus. But you've got a G-Sync monitor, you see. Yeah, so you might have it, but I'll have a look. Yeah. So, you know, needs to. I mean, you're more than welcome to. But by all means, link it, watch them. But well, we all know about Wabberjack around here. But yeah, go for it, bro. Right. Okay. There is someone down there, isn't there? So let's switch out. Let's get the old shield out. Oh, caster. I don't think so, mate. I just don't think so. I actually feel so much more confident against casters. The only one that terrifies me is the mages. And the reason for that is I can't see. Well, when those mages are spewing that flame magic at me, my visibility just hits rock bottom. It's not so bad with the frost. Or the electro. You can at least still see distance and gauge distance and range. Flames, not so much so. Oh my god, I'm going to get so lost. Oh, is that a soul gem trap there? It is, but there's no soul gem there. Yes, yes, and yes. Oh, you know what I better start doing? Should we start using some soul trap shenanigans? The settlement building is much better once the place everywhere mod is installed. Yep. Yep, definitely. Yep. I thoroughly enjoyed the base building, and the one that Magnum Opus had, I can't remember the name of the mods, but it actually makes defending the bases a lot of extra fun as well. So I can't remember what it actually does, but it somehow streamlines base attacks, so you feel like you're having much more autonomy over it. So I kind of like the look of that. So like I said, imagine Skyrim being able to build your own fort. That'd be kind of cool. You know, a little bit more piecemeal than what is it called? What's it called in this? Hearth? File. Home something. But it's kind of modular, isn't it? It'd be kind of nice if you could have build a fort. I wonder if they'll add something like that in the next Skyrim. Or the next Elder Scrolls, should I say. You know, I wonder if they'll expand on the settlement building. And that will be the big draw for the next Elder Scrolls. You will be creating a little bit. I mean, if you think about it, it's quite commonplace in the industry now. Also, something some of them are focusing more on. We know the popularity of that style of gameplay within the survival community. But even Valhalla, if you think about it, which is one of the bigger RPGs that's released, because they are RPGs these days, the Assassin's Creed franchise, with building up your settlement. You know, and again, although that one is once again a modular-based one, I wonder if there will be a more Fallout 4-esque style of keep, castle, who knows, that we can build in the next Elder Scrolls. We'll certainly be interested to find out, won't we? Whatever it holds. Just thinking of the internet exploding the day that we find out we've got release footage of the next Elder Scrolls. Although, to be honest, I think the internet will explode when we finally get told we've got some legit gameplay of Starfield, to be honest. I think even folks that don't play spacefaring games, that prefer their sort of medieval sword and board and sorcery, they still obviously hold this game in such high regard and know that the team making Starfield and the engine changes, etc., is still going to have a huge influence on the next Elder Scrolls game, isn't it? So even if they've got no plans on playing Starfield, they still are going to be interested in seeing the footage, aren't they? Really, Dupree. Right. So we should not really recommend that then. So it's really Wabberjack or nothing at the minute, is it? Good morning, Mr. Mario. How you doing, sir? How's it all going your end, bro? There's someone down there, isn't there? But I've also got down there. Jeez, man. Oh, really, sir? Trying to run away from me, bruh. That's a caster. No goddamn problemo, mate. Damn. I don't know if to carry on down the main drag here or hang back down the staircase. So is this so this is ruins, is it? Watching. I'll have a look. Like, well, I won't get a chance today actually. I've got packing to do. But yeah, I'll have a look at that, mate. If there's no goddamn stutter, I'll be a happy camper. Could be the one. Well, all that is Dupree. That's the anniversary edition. That's all that is, dude. So that should be part of the notes anyway for the install. Because although the Wabberjack variant of this runs with obviously anniversary edition, Wabberjack essentially patches that out for us. See what I mean? That double draw cost me valuable seconds, man. I just can't think. I haven't really noticed it before. Yeah, you can essentially downgrade the anniversary edition with a downgrader executable anyway, can't you? But Wabbajack essentially just does all that for you now. Whereas before, when I first installed Wabbajack, you did have to do it yourself manually, which is like, you know, Christ, three clicks of the mouse really, but. I think I'm just going to go back to that little staircase, guys. Just on the off chance it's not a particularly deep delve. Or maybe even somewhere which requires a key or... Oh, it looks like... Whoa, what the hell? That's a door, isn't it? How's it all going your end, Mario? What you been playing, bro? You been streaming or? I turned on Twitch yesterday and it was just Project Zomboid. What the hell? I think it's just a hidden treasure room. Definitely no traps, are there? Lockpick. Not exactly the loot to rule them all. Makes me a bit suspicious, but sometimes that happens, doesn't it? You've been configuring things. It sounds very enigmatic, Mario. You used to play Magnum Opus, but it wasn't great for survival. When you say survival, what do you mean? Do you mean as in actual... Are we talking about, like, saying Skyrim survival tends to mean... Well, if you use an Anniversary Edition, it means eating a lot. But, you know, survival in Skyrim tends to be, you know, a rehaul of the armor to have thermal ratings. So you have to protect yourself against the cold. You have to rest regularly. You have to eat regularly. You have to... You have to stop and camp out or hide from blizzards and things. So when you say survival, what do you actually mean in reference to Fallout? You'll have to forgive me because I don't really know much about Fallout mods, so I don't know. You know, does it install, you know, I don't know, radioactive storm clouds that you have to seek shelter from and things, or... Interesting little dungeon. This is as far as we got, wasn't it? Huh. Cool. Oh, I see where we are now. I was going to say, there was something really niggling me for a moment. I was like, I've got an idea. I couldn't quite sort of 3D render it in my head. All is quiet. All is quiet. Way too quiet. Houston Grav Depths. So we're trying to find the... This is a primary quest, isn't it? For the this is the Jorgen Wind. Is that something down there, or just something billowing? What the hell? Look at that down there, man. Do you reckon I could get a mage light through that gap? Kind of cool that the skeletons went to that, isn't it? That's actually damn cool, man. Just saw them both sheath their weapons. Huh. Neat. Super neat. Every time I switch this view, I always think of the classic Demon Souls knight. Such a beloved character with his big fat sausage bottom roll. So survival is food, water and sleep mechanics with some sickness effects thrown in. So is that not in the vanilla game then? Except you cannot fast travel. You can only save by sleeping. So it sounds like basically... So that just sounds like naff then. That just sounds like the same as Anniversary Edition survival. Or is that what we're talking about? That the Ruins overhaul actually adds in like the proper survival mods like this does? Oh, or should I say like as you can in Skyrim, you know, realistic needs and disease, frostfall, campfire, hunterborn, all that kind of stuff. So that is that a way down? If it's just an alternate route. Oh, cool. Survival mode in Fallout 4 introduces a lot of different mechanics regarding eating, sleeping and drinking, taking more damage. This is enhanced by the overhaul Ruins uses. So Ruins does actually add a survival overhaul. Okay. I suppose it depends on how brutal it is, because I must admit, as much as I do love Frostfall, and like I said, all the others I've just mentioned all rolled into a nice big package, it makes for a very different playthrough. Very different playthrough. It's, you know, you're not just wandering out into those icy plateaus, you know, you dunk a toe in those icy rivers north, and, you know, you're dead in seconds, aren't you? Hypothermia and everything. Makes you really have to strategize your armor and enchants and things, because of course there's no point wearing steel plate up there. You've got to, you know, you need your furs, and of course then there's that roll-on effect then, isn't there? So having things like cloaks of Skyrim for additional thermal properties, and you add in hunterborn, so you actually go hunting for bears for good pelts to make good cloaks, and those good cloaks help your thermal, or give you thermal advantages in north, and you can sort of see how you've now completely changed the playthrough. Oh, Jesus! You mother... Yeah, my item level, yeah, I always keep my items out of charge, unless I need them, otherwise it's just a waste of soul gems, really. God damn it. I bet I'm right back at the freaking start, you know. I can't remember. Oh no, we had a zone transition, didn't we? Oh, thank God for that. I was gonna say, I think I'm right back at the start where we're listening to the two conjurers having a chinwag. Those deadly traps, man. Deadly. I even went to heal. I just literally couldn't even get a spell active before I was. Fire is evil, man. Like pure freaking evil in this. We know we've got a. Where is he? The one thing they have to add, right, and I don't know how you feel about it, but they have to add it for the next Skyrim. They have to. If they don't, I think the game's almost like just going to be laughed out of the arena. You know when you've got a sword like this, and you go left, and then you go right, and then you go left, and then you go right, and then you go... They have to add in, don't they? Light attacks, heavy attacks, you know, whether it be literally just that, you know, I mean, this has got the power attack, obviously, but it's just not got the, you know, even the standard attack needs like a heavier light. So you've got a stab as opposed to a sweep and things like that, you know, depending on the weapon. They just have to start looking back at their melee combat, don't they? It's it really is feeling old as old as... Oh no, I just did the same. You fucking idiot. I'm not even seeing it, guys. Not even seeing what it is. I didn't even realize it was that soon. I thought it was further down the corridor. This is the dungeon for Jorgen Windcaller. I can't remember what it's called. I'll have a look if you want, Lego. Yeah, god damn it, dude. The Division Survival Mode was good times. Is that the one with the super snowy back? You know what? I never played that, Geordie. I never ever played Survival Mode. Was that one the way you sort of had to fight from like safe spot to safe spot? And you would gather materials on the way kind of thing? Yeah, I never actually played that. I wonder what it is that's actually causing that to trigger. I bet I'm going to trigger it here if I'm not careful. Right, let me just search this dude. Gotta be something I'm missing there, isn't there? Whereabouts is it? Oh, is it this whole thing? Oh, it's the whole floor. Oh, I see. No wonder I didn't catch it. How the am I supposed to get over that then? I could try the old wind dash, couldn't I? I wonder if there's actually another way. But then again, I suppose this is the dungeon after we go to High Hrothgar and we learn the spirit dash or whirlwind dash, whatever they call it. Should we try it? Magic whirlwind sprint. Yeah. Alright, now I know what the hell was going on. God, really bad pain in my shin. Holy fuck, that feels like it's on fucking molten fire more than ever before, man. Imagine dying in Fallout 4 and relaying back at your last sleep. What is that? Is that what that does then, is it? So... What, is that in vanilla, is it, a script, or is that... Just re-enable auto-saves from door transitions. What, so you can't manually save, or... Fucking hell! Drinking coffee, bruh! That was close. That was close. Yeah, those power attacks are just weird. Power attacks are strange in Skyrim with the sword. They feel very uncontrollable, you know? A little bit more finesse. Or even in the perk tree to add a little bit more finesse, you know? Oh wow, that looks really cool. Oh, imagine the dungeons in the next Elder Scrolls. Oh, they're gonna, honestly, they're gonna be so cool, aren't they? I love the traps. I think the traps are so cool. So that's Unchained Survival Mode, and you are correct. No manual saves and no auto saves. You get exit saves and save after sleeping. Right, okay. Sounds a bit like a pain in the ass to me, to be honest. Maybe like for a second or third playthrough, yeah, brilliant. You know, you know a little bit about what you're up to. I'm not sure I'd delve into that as a what I would consider myself to be a brand new Fallout player. But yeah, I mean that's kind of cool. I mean, I'd love to play these dungeons a bit more like that. But obviously, you know, I am streaming it, so we don't want to be doing the same content 30 times in one stream. But I try not to save two. You know, every 5 seconds, if you like. So there's a bit of risk if we boff it. Although I think having got through that trap, we will save there. You know, once you get past the lesson learned, I don't mind a save. What I'm worried about, I didn't get a chance yesterday, and I won't get a chance to see if we can troubleshoot the lockpicking issue for traps. That's a real problem, that is. It's a real problem. I'm starting to feel it would be better just to trigger the trap. Just trigger it. You know, get in a good position, trigger it, and just don't bother lockpicking them, because it's a pain in the ass having to reload every time. I like the idea of playing a sort of Skyrim with guns, though. You know, I know I really like VATs. Like, really like VATs. I think back to like some of my early. Oh, can he get down? Some of my early Skyrim mod packs, and really all. Oh, sugar, he has got down. I think not, sir. I think not. Yeah, a lot of what I did really was I guess a memory of Fallout with the VAT system, because I used to love playing Stealth Archer with something like violins, should I say, and having the kills. It was all about getting those cinematic kills, man. And I loved that about Fallout. You know, the way the camera would suddenly soft pan drop down to, I don't know, like a rad roach, as it just gets completely obliterated by a shotgun. It just gave me that giggity, happy gaming feeling, you know? Love that stuff. Wonder if there'll be some dungeons later where we actually do need other shouts to progress. All seems fairly straightforward at the moment. What happened to you, bro? So that's where the dude we just saw was. What was that about LX to isn't LX a game? Isn't LX that wasn't that free recently on Epic? Nice textures. This is the Phoenix Flavour, dude. This is the, if you do exclamation mark Skyrim, this is like a big overhaul available over on Wabberjack. And yes, you're right. It's very, very nicely done. Do we wait the beasts within? I don't remember with archery in this, it's actually pixel perfect. I'm so used in Skyrim to having to aim a little bit differently. It's obviously what the hell? Let's get a bit of mage light down. All good. All good. So we've got a left and a right. God, I love spelunking in this game. This reminds me so much of AD&D. This is why I love Skyrim so much. It's just a throwback to tabletop role-playing as a DM and coming up with dastardly plots to murder the players, but giving them a decent and fair chance. Alright, so there's got to be another handle somewhere. What a weird layout. Don't know, I'm starting to think there should be something back there. Should we just have one more? Just double check. Not missed anything obvious. Oh. I did miss something obvious. Wasn't sure if I can see a giant scythe about to rupture my skull then. Steel dagger, we're not too worried about that. It's all nice loot for an early dungeon, isn't it? Good job we came back actually. We're starting to get to know the ways of Skyrim level design. There's definitely nothing there. Whoa, what the hell, dude? That is so cool. This is where those two skellies were, weren't they? So somewhere up there, maybe. Must be that, like, little window we looked out of. I think everything looks really good in this Witch. I must admit, I don't think I've seen anything that actually looks bad. That they've managed to overhaul just about anything that needs overhauling and keep a really consistent vibe to it all. Right, we'll throw a save in as we come into here. So obviously we've got no idea. Is this whole floor? Oh my god, the whole floor. Oh god, it's a good job I stopped, isn't it? So I could probably race through there. But let's leave that for yeah, I could probably do the old dash. Oh, there's a dragon. Dragon wall. Where the hell do we go? Let's go and have a... I can see an undead dude on a throne over there. This is where this is the kind of vibe I live. This is, you see again. It's reminding me of AD&D. So that's like so deeply rooted in me. It also, we were talking about Tomb Raider earlier. You know, Tomb Raider spelunking, where there is actually like dark and evil magics at foot. That first Uncharted game. This is so deeply ingrained in my soul due to having read one book, and that was The Hobbit. That Hobbit defines everything about, in many ways, who I am, the people that I got to meet, the trouble I got into. That one book set me on a oh, Jesus! Balls, that looks amazing. Holy shit, balls. Good God, sir. Holy crap. That actually look really freaking cool, man. Holy crumbs. That animation there. Shocking, bro. Did I loot him? I feel like something more should have happened there. Probably some peasant decided to sit on his lord's throne. So that's where we came in. We obviously know we can shout and get up there, don't we? And then we've got what looks like a shout down here. That's just so gorgeous, isn't it? Like this little slice, this like almost little subterranean oasis. The kind of thing that was always good fun to describe as a DM. You know, really try and paint that picture for the planes. I can hear it. I can hear the rumble. Seems too easy, man. Seems way too easy. Reckon there could be anything? Should we have a look in the water? Noble lords, remember these words of the Whorefather. It is duty of each man to live with courage and honour, lest he fade, forgotten, into darkness. Because, oh, it's another ethereal one, which I'm not really bothered by that. I can't see myself using it to, or at least not for this playthrough. We see if there's any It really seems to be getting any deeper, does it? It's like walking into the mist in... Oh! 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 Okay, alright. Oh shit, he's gonna look like a beast, isn't he? Good, all good, all good. The old under the waterfall shenanigans. Very nice, very nice. I actually thought I'd done like a sort of approximate 180 out, to be honest. So I didn't think. I thought I was coming back through the mist. I'll take an iron sword. Might as well take a bit of loot back out with us. You're right, Doc. How are you, man? Yeah, I can't see myself leaping from anywhere, to be honest, Llewellyn. Not unless it's part of a quest or anything. Just not quite the way I sort of play, you know. I don't go leaping off High Hrothgar as a shortcut or anything. I can see your point though. You right, big bro? How are you, mate? So. How's it going with you, Doc? You alright, fella? So what were you doing yesterday? Were you practicing your just general handwriting or your actual calligraphy, sir? I used to be quite into calligraphy, Doc. I had a, you know, not an expensive set, but quite an okay set many moons ago, and I used to use it for my AD&D campaigns. And I used to take pretty basic paper. You know, it wasn't anything fancy, and I used to actually put it in the oven. I used to like ink things up draw little maps and a little play on words for clues and things. And I used to put it in the oven, dude, and dry the paper out. And I used to get a nice, not like a nice, very delicate yellowed sheet of paper. And then I'd get either a candle or just like a lighter and burn the edges. As it caught fire, just very quickly sort of blow it out. So it gave like this like scorched appearance around the edge. And then I had this, my dad had this big ball of string. Like I don't even know if you can get it anymore. I'm sure you can if you knew where to go. But like really proper string, dude. You know, more like a twine, but a very strong twine. But quite thick, and I used to roll up the parchment with this string, and I used to do like about 2 meters at a time of it, and again put it in the oven and sort of bake it and even fry and burn it a little bit. And then I'd have this parchment with the clues and the maps and things, and I'd roll it up, I'd tie it to keep it together with this like sort of like really browned burnt string, and in order to keep it safe, mate. I used to put it in a Colgate toothpaste. You know that Colgate came in like one of those cardboard, well, I'm sure it still does, cardboard boxes, like a cardboard rectangular box. And I used to get anyone in the family, friends, to just send me your toothpaste packaging. Yeah, I had a whole box full of these toothpaste, and it was always like it's like this really weird disconnect. It's like, you know, the DM pulls out this Colgate toothpaste thing. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? But then you pull out this like really ancient scroll. And on occasion, mate, I'd actually have it. It was ever so difficult to do, but on occasion, I would actually have it so delicate, dude. And there'd always be that one ham-fisted fucking player who he didn't understand the intricacies of the amount of effort that the DM had gone into to do this. That would just literally like grab it and start pulling it apart, and the thing would not disintegrate, but it would potentially fracture into parts. And there were 2 occasions I remember where, like, you know, players that had been around for a while were like, "Oh my fucking god!" And because it had been rolled up, because it's burned and it's been rolled up for so long, you're now trying to do a jigsaw of pieces of burnt paper that actually by default are curled, and they're trying to smooth it out. And dude, it was fucking brilliant, honestly. I used to do maps and then have like, it'd be a map, but it would be a fake map, right? Because you'd have to have a second map to put over it in order to tell you the truth. And I used to, obviously, well, without getting into it, but I had a very expensive medical kit, including tons of scalpels and things. And I used to use the scalpels to actually carve out the pieces of these burnt parchment, so that as you overlapped, even up to 3, I think was the most I ever did, as you overlapped like 3 of these like burnt scrolls, you ended up with 3 maps that independently said one thing, but together gave you a very different picture. God, I used to fucking love doing shit like that, man. So cool. Are you trying to get your spider scroll back into control? Yeah. It's good fun though, anyway. It is. I used to. I haven't got a pickaxe, have I? Yeah, table. And this gives you some idea of why, as much as I applaud people that can still play AD&D digitally, you know, if it's the only way to play it, you know, it's the only way to play it, right? But it also gives you some idea why I just can't. It's just not the same for me, man. It just is not the same. You know, it's like watching your favourite film on some black and white 8-inch monitor instead of going to some all singing fucking personal cinema. It just takes so much of my potential skill set away. I need to be in a room with people. You know, I need to hear that. They need to hear the little sigh, the little magical clatter of dice secretly behind the scenes. So why the fuck is he rolling the dice? You know, that little intake of breath. You know, it's like acting, isn't it? It is. You know, a good DM is essentially a really good actor. When you take away that box of tricks, I just can't get into it. I just don't enjoy it. As a DM, I do not enjoy watching these kind of. I don't even watch it really on Twitch anymore. You know, the digital. video feeds, but I wish I could. I wish I could do it, but I know I can't. I just... It takes too much away from me. But then I also appreciate the fact that not all DMs went to those sort of depths, so, you know, it's... swings and roundabouts, really, isn't it? You missed the metal toothpaste tubes ideal for making banners for the... They were, weren't they? Yes. Yeah, they were. And I tell you what, the amount of credit cards that my dad had and bank cards and things, because he was an accountant, you see. So he had all sorts of things for his customers and setting up new accounts and, you know, getting rid of old cards and things. Yeah, credit cards, toothpaste tubes, toothpicks, you name it, man. Plastic toothpicks, wooden toothpicks, old jewellery. God, yeah, man. Fucking awesome. Yeah, being a kid again, right? Oh, I'm gonna get some coffee down there. I made a portrait Trojan back with my son like that. We also soaked the paper into... Yeah, I heard about this. Last time we mentioned it, yeah, a cotton wool. Cotton wool and like a really deep... Because you can get it quite patchy then, can't you? So you can soak the paper in like a light tea solution and then make a stronger or even coffee solution and actually dab it with like... with cotton wool and then also heat it, and it can give you some crazy effects, Swazza. Yeah. And you also rubbed it with oil to make it look wax. That sounds really cool, actually, man. Your handwriting resembles that typical doctor's handwriting. It's like watching Avatar in 3D IMAX versus Avatar from Broadway musical. And the thing is that, you know, I mean, like I said, I wish I could, I really wish, you know, I'm not knocking it. I know a lot of people love, I mean, Snorks, I don't know if this is in chat, Snorks, I think, was he not playing it yesterday? Using like Roll20 or whatever it's called and things like that. And, you know, I used to watch it a bit on Twitch, but I just couldn't do it. I personally couldn't DM. It's been a long time since I wanted to be a player, you know. But I just couldn't DM, man. It's like playing computer games outside of Twitch. I just don't find them as much fun these days. Shades had a really interesting insight into this the other day. We were talking about Elder Scrolls and games being multiplayer, and as Shades quite rightly said to you, you know, for her it's about sharing memories, sharing experiences. So it's important to have a multiplayer element, you know, in some games for her. And I was like, you know, it's easy for me to forget that even though I play single-player games, I'm still getting that multiplayer experience. You know, here on Twitch, as long as you've got one other person watching it, you've got a multiplayer experience, haven't you? And I think that's sort of the magic of Twitch. And to go back to what I just said, it's also why I find it very hard to play games outside of Twitch. It's not just because I don't have time to, which is the main factor. It's because I just don't really fucking... It's not the same, you know? I mean, there are. I shouldn't say that, but to be honest, I don't treat my simulators like games. That's why flight simulators, racing sims. You know, I would. Well, again, if I had time, would definitely still be playing them outside of the stream. But time, unfortunately, is the limiting factor there. But yeah, when I win the lottery, or when someone wins the lottery and generously donates a small island to the community, right? I promise you the greatest ADD campaign that's ever been fucking written by mortal man, okay? We will invite you over to the Grumbodian Isle, yeah? For barbecues, wine and dine. And you will get to play alongside. I've always felt 4 to 5 players is a sweet point. And you can come and play the campaign out. That will be the new Grumbodia. Definitely missing something here. Because I can see a dead dude through there, but where? There's obviously a bridge or something here, isn't there? What am I missing? No, it's not a bridge, is it? So we came through the Whirlwind dash section. I think I'm missing a lever. And then if there was a lever, where would we go? shit, torch has just gone out. Let's get that back in. Oh, I never had, I never thought about that, Dots. You actually, so electric's really good for that, is it? I suppose that would probably have a sim. Yeah, that's actually, I wonder what, you got me wanting to try that. I haven't got an electric op. I've never had an electric op. Well, we did for a short period, but certainly not for long. I've always been a gas man when it comes to cooking. It's on Home Premier Rental. June, is it? June is on Amazon. Home Premier Rental on Amazon. I like June, but then I understood the story, so I've read the books. Not sure what it's like for some reason. Not read them. Yeah, I've heard. I haven't heard anything about the new Ghostbusters. I don't think. Has anyone seen it? June seems to get a really mixed bag of sort of like emotions from folks, doesn't it? But it is because so many people know so much about the source material, and so many other people don't know the source material. So I think you've got two very contrasting viewpoints and perspectives on it, haven't you? I know nothing about June, like literally. I apart from having read a small amount of what I assume is the first book that I've got through. And watching a video on YouTube of the director talking about the exact scene that I've read and thinking, holy shit, that is actually really amazing. I know there's presumably some giant worms in it. I know there's a lot of desert. Apart from that, I know nothing about you. So when I actually eventually do watch it, I will let you know. I'll let you know what my sort of like non-fanboy, non-knowledgeable peasant viewpoint is. I don't know what I'm missing, guys. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Have I missed something somewhere? So many places that look like doorways, but maybe I just need to go back the other way. Maybe there was actually nothing here. Maybe it's that, you know, through the other route, perhaps. I've still got mine. We've still got to go this way, haven't we? It just seems weird. It just seems like, why have that trap over there? He coming down, isn't he? Oh. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, what the hell, dude? Oh, I see. Whoa, jeez, that made me jump. So we're gonna have to whirlwind dash, or maybe run through. Obviously, I can't do it now. I'm a werewolf. So I guess if you run. Oh no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Yeah, and then whirlwind dash as we get to the end to get through the door, maybe. Or vice versa, dash through and then run through the portcullises. I ain't doing nothing while I'm a werewolf. We'll go back to that other area. What were you saying, Missy? Go back to where you got into the room to get a better look of it all. What up near the actual traps themselves? That's basically how I went into it. I haven't read the books, and it's all the 80s movie and hated it. Went into the new June looking, knowing it would be part 1 and really enjoyed it. I think that's why I've not bothered, you know. I'm really starting to get pissed off with these films. I guess, look, if you love June, fucking you love June. You know, if you hate June, you hate June. I really don't like this bullshit fucking waiting for stuff, man. It does my fucking fruit of nothing. I know a film can't be made, you know, like Lord of the Rings all in one go kind of thing, and they have to stagger it out, but it's why I didn't watch It Part 2. I've already watched It, I've already read Stephen King, I watched Part 1 of it, and then had to wait over a year for fucking Part 2 to come out, and by the time Part 2 came out, I thought, fuck it, I can't be arsed. It's a real problem for me, man. See, I'm much more, because there's so many things to watch these days, I'm much more inclined to say, fuck it, don't bother watching June. And wait until Part 2's out, so I can actually watch it, you know, properly and enjoy it, you know? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, it's just, I just hate the thought of watching something, knowing that it's not going to be drawn to a conclusion, and that translates quite interestingly into Netflix. You know, if there's a show. So, for example, in fact, it's the perfect time to ask this question. I saw something on my Twitter about is it something to do with the spin-off of The Mandalorian on Disney? Anybody know what it's called? The Adventures of Boba Fett, or whatever it's called. But is it all out? In other words, are all the episodes out, or is it coming out on a weekly basis? Because I always wait. There's only a few exceptions to that. You know, if The Witcher 2 had come out, you know, part 1 in December, and then part 2 a week later, and part 3 a week later, I would have just said fuck it and waited. And I'm starting to think I'll probably do the same with June, to be honest. I'm not going to get a chance to read the books. It's never going to happen. You know, I wish I could, but it's not going to happen. I don't have the time. So I'll probably leave it. I think I'll leave it until part 2 comes out, because it's been greenlit. We know they're making it. And, you know, I'll enjoy it. You know, I will enjoy looking at the final finished product. Or at least I hope I will. I forget things, and I lose interest in things when they're not... You know, the world's a busy place, you know? So the Book of Boba Fett is one, so I'll wait until that's done then. And that's presumably on Disney, is it? So by the time it's done... If I feel it's worth, you know, I'll see what you all say. If it's worth the price of entry, we'll grab it. I'll watch it, you know, over the space of like a couple of 3 weeks or whatever it's going to be. Definitely nothing else up there, is there? Just think about if there's some clue to the other area. Alright, let's try. I don't know whether to try this as dash to start or run to start and then whirlwind dash. What we'll do is I think we'll... Should I go back, Missy? Do you think I should go back? Do you think I have missed something back there? If you look back over the bridge you just walked over, so that's this one, presumably. You can see the ramp you got down from, which is that one, isn't it? From where you should be able to get a better view of the big room, and the big room is presumably on the left side, isn't it? Which is where all that... Oh, do you think? Oh, is it something to do with that pedestal? Do you think it's something to do with this, Missy? Oh! I don't see having a better view of that helps me, but maybe there's a... I think there's a jumpy thing or something going on here. Oh, what the fuck? Well, there's no way I'm making that, surely. You've got me intrigued now, Missy. You've got me intrigued. Do you reckon I could, You know when you do Whirlwind Dash, does it actually keep you... Did you fall from Whirlwind Dash? Do you know what I mean? Or does Whirlwind Dash like just jettison you forward? I've actually got it on. Oh, fuck. Well, actually, I was not expecting that to work. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Did not expect that to work. Okay. So I guess sort of line up. Holy shit. But that's not that room though, is it? Ooh. That does look cool, doesn't it? Look at that. You can see treasure. Ooh. Oh, I see. So that's the other side of... Oh, I see. So it wasn't in that room at all. Oh, that's actually really fucking close. Nice one, Missy. What, is that it? Come on, for fuck's sake. You're taking a piss now. I really thought... I saw that glowing gem. I thought, I wonder if that's one of those, like, grand soul gems. What? A couple of septims? That's shocking, mate. I want my money back. I want my money back. That is... I've been proper... That is shocking, dude. That is shocking. Couple of septims in a soul gem. God damn you, Skyrim. Well, although I have to say, the satisfaction is in doing it, so... And this is where you said that ethereal one, so now the ethereal one might come in handy, so I could drop down there without murdering myself, right? Where did we come from? It's gonna be up there. No, hang on, where did we come from, guys? Is it just over there? Oh, we've got a problem. Oh! Still a long way down, though, isn't it? What about if I suppose if I do a dash over there, we would still hit a higher point, wouldn't we? Oh, I nearly fell off. Nice one. Cool stuff. Right, I think we'll treat ourselves to a proper save after that. It is. It's actually quite satisfying, even though it's there. To be honest, Missy, nice one. Yeah, would it be nice to get to just, you know, even if it had been like 200 septims, wouldn't it? I'd have been like, oh yeah, nice. 6 septims. Take care. Oh, hang on. Time to cancel the engineer's appointment as your landline mysteriously, miraculously fixed itself. I'd just tell him to still come around, mate. Don't muck him about. He's got a schedule now. Invite him in, have a nice cup of tea and a biscuit. So what really? What, it's working okay now? No.
7 months of
actually, there
Nava.
is a bit of a fault on the line. Articali, thank you for the follow. We've got Jamie Torres, thank you very much for the host. We've got Watching. Do apologise. Thank you for the follow earlier. And Jim Dog, thank you for the 7, mate. How are you, Jim? How's things, bro? I hope all is well. You've had to dial it back a bit, have you, Ev? Is that with the new build? Is it the board and magic? So you're really sad over Disney buying Fox. The Alien franchise was owned by Fox, and it's now Disney, which means we'll never get another Aliens movie. Why not, Scripts? What are they not interested in that sort of stuff because they don't like to do horror things, or I mean, you'll have to forgive me. I don't know much about what Disney's. I know very little about Disney, to be honest, mate. The whole thing's a bit of a mess to me. I don't know what's. You're right, Jags. How are you, bro? Sorry, mate. I've been a bit deeply involved. And yeah, Happy New Year, Jags. How are you all? Yeah, it was nice, Jags. Yeah, it was good, dude. Yeah, it's been on and off, mate. It's been a difficult one, but all things considered, Jags, you know, fantastic as well in many other ways. So yeah, all right, thanks. Happy New Year, bro. Has that happened recently then, as it's script? So Disney doesn't touch rated R. Ah, right. So we'll never get. So basically, that's it then. Is that the Aliens franchise dead then? You went with a bound weapon as you suggested, and it works well, but I got into the tomb with a lot of drog at the end and I couldn't get past it. Ah, right. Not even with a bit of cheeky shield bash, no. Oh, hang on, they are doing another Deadpool, which is going to be... I was going to say, Deadpool's shocking, isn't it? Deadpool's about as gruesome as it gets. Not to mention the foul language and the sexual depravity that goes on. Oh, I mean, are Disney not different these days? I don't know, Scripts. I mean, you obviously know more than I do, mate. But, you know, at the end of the day, money's money, right? I mean, the Alien franchise is a money maker. I mean, they must have bought Fox for reasons. I don't know what else Fox owns that's more in line, for example, say with Disney's sort of culture, but you've got to think the Alien franchise would have been a huge part of the cost implication of buying such a franchise, right? Whoa, what happened? Whoa, no. I think I got caught on the step. Oh, well, in that case, then, let me try the dash. Well, hang on, is there a... I just wonder if there was a lever to open them all again. So 20th Fox owned the X-Men. Oh, wow. Oh, that's why then. Oh, Fox as in... when you said Fox, you know... it didn't dig who you meant, actually. 20th Century Fox. Holy shit, that's a man. When did that happen? That's huge, right? For some reason, I was thinking about a much... Oh. Oh, I just nearly walked on that. I don't know what I was thinking, but that's quite funny, actually. I don't know what I thought I was thinking. So something like HBO or some smaller get-up. I was going to say, like, I didn't realise, like, Aliens franchise was owned by such a small outlet. 20th Century Fox. Does that mean Fox no longer exists then? Is Fox now the way of the dodo, is it? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? What's going on? Is there a speeder or something? Oh, bloody really? Cheeky little sausage. We're having less of that shenanigans, me old mucker. That's rather inconvenient, because now I can't jump through that flame, can I? Could probably make it... I'm not going to make that jump. I can probably... Where's that bloody spider then? Did better than that spider knobber. Alright, so probably can quite easily make that jump. I think we'll go for a bit of mage light. There we go. big airy speeder mother.
Even if I jump over there, where am I going next?
Oh, Jesus, that was close.
If I can just get through there.
Good boys, all good. Right, I'm gonna get a little. I'm gonna throw a little cheeky save in there. I think very nice. Let's have a quick catch up. You're right, James. Aliens should have ended after Aliens 2. The rest of the movies were just money grabs. Also, the new Matrix movie. Oh my god, I fell asleep watching it. It's that boring. I have heard bad things about. See, that's the one I am going to watch. I think I'm going to leave June. I think I'm going to leave it. I think June is probably best left until the second one comes out, and I'll watch it as a cracking double viewing over a weekend. I'll enjoy it, right? Matrix I'm going to watch. I'm definitely going to watch that at some point. I want to see how bad truly is. Disney have set up a channel with their Disney Plus service for more adult content. They also had The Simpsons and Disney jokes, and the old series are now more hilarious. The same Disney that used to place porn and sexual subliminal messages in their cartoons. So they say. That's how X-Men will finally come to the MCU in the next few years. Okay. You're right, KX. How are you, bro? This is heavy armor, KX. This is a mixture of plate and steel plate. You've been playing Generation Zero lately. It's a very fun game, and I don't suck at it. Yeah, I quite like the look of Generation Zero. I have booted it up, but it looked very simplistic, Yeti. I was quite surprised at how simple it all seems, but that's because I'm very early in the game, or at least I hope it is. You know, I sort of followed a marker, and I picked up a gun, and I shot some robots, and then I carried on. It didn't seem to be overly complicated. The shooting mechanics seem almost arcade-like rather than simulator-esque. I know Z and Evil had a lot of fun with it. I know they've added building and things as well, haven't they? Yeah, the graphics look okay. You know, nothing mind-blowing. Generation Zero just, in my 1 or 2 hours with it, just seems very average. But like I said, you know, that's 2 hours. I don't know. It could be the greatest game since the coming of whatever for us. But because I think it's on the Game Pass. Is it on the Game Pass? I think it's on the Game Pass. But yes, it's definitely one I've got on the back burner, but it is quite on the back burner. Didn't seem to be a lot of finesse to it, from what I've seen. But again, please bear in mind, I only talk about the first couple of hours. You know, a robot's a robot, and I shoot it, and it doesn't really matter where I'm shooting it at the minute. It just seems to just, you know. Whereas like Horizon Zero Dawn, I haven't even played more than like 10 minutes of that, but just trying to resolve the. Holy shit! Holy shit! The control issues. And that already looks like you know, shitting the watchers in the eye alone just looks like. Wow, that is fucking amazing. That is a big ass tomb down there, isn't it? What the hell, dude? This is going to be rough, isn't it? Don't watch June now, Grim. A lot of yeah, and to be honest, Rev, I mean, I'm not saying you are responsible directly, but I think what you said and a little bit about what Script said earlier, you know, Script said I think he's, you know, not a big fan of June, didn't know much about it or whatever, or didn't like the original, whatever it is, David Lynch stuff. But you know, he did enjoy June, and I think I will enjoy June. But I don't want to end on a big sort of like. It doesn't even sound like it's a cliffhanger. It just sounds like it ends, and it's like, oh fuck, you know. Wow, okay. Well, that's that fuck then. What a waste of fucking 2 hours. You know, I don't know the source material, so I'm not watching it trying to say, oh, they did that so well. I have watched that scene with the dude putting his hand in a box, because I've read that scene. So I thought, watching the director talk about how they filmed it, and the sort of meaning behind it, and the cleverness of making her almost look like a chess piece and things like that. You know, it's brilliant. I know I'm going to really enjoy the cinematography in it, but I might as well just wait. There's no point in me watching it. You know, I want to watch the story as much as I want to watch, you know, some pretty filmography. So yeah, I think I'll leave it. And that's a good thing. I'm not saying it's bad. I will look forward to June, I think. Very much so. I mean, hopefully, is it coming out this year, or have we got? Is it going to be another year before we get it all? How are you feeling today, Yeti? You making any inroads into feeling any better? Yeah, all I did, Yeti, was obviously I've started. I can't remember. I've investigated the car. I've been to a couple of houses, you know, during that tutorial area. Read the notes. It's the kind of thing that if I was playing it on Xbox, I'd play the shit out of it, you know. But it doesn't quite escalate into the genius of, say, a more complex simulator or anything on PC. But I think we'll definitely have it for a rainy day. Anyway, Hitsy, there goes my day of peace and quiet. The missus's mum has just come home while I'm cooking breakfast. Oh dear, dude, is that a bad thing? You're not going to pop the tunes on and dance around the kitchen together then? Yeah, you've got until 4 o'clock this afternoon, I think, Mario. Is that what Caskell? Someone said 4 o'clock's the deadline, is it? I wonder if I could just pop. That will actually cast any illumination really on the bigger picture, but clearly something bad's going to happen here, isn't it? And I have a feeling maybe going for Unrelenting Shout might be a better idea as well. Way too quiet, boys. Way too quiet. Failed? What do you mean fucking failed? How can I fucking fail? I haven't done anything yet. What the fuck, dude? Read the note. What note? Oh. Read the note. Oh, note. Oh, what? Dragonborn, I need to speak to you urgently. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in River... Oh, what the fuck? Ooh, we got a Scooby-Doo mystery, boys! Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood and I'll meet you, a friend. How did someone get in here? You need the dragon skills, boys? What is going on? What skullduggery has befallen the, whatever it is we're after? I've got to get a screenshot of that, because that is just like fucking god mode. I think we'll have a small offset like that. Need to just get those toes in a little bit. I think we'll go for the old Ansel for it as well. Beautiful, beautiful. Wow, there's a turn up for the books then. Someone has whisked away the horn of Jorgen Windcaller right before our very noses. Those dastardly whoever it is. Who is this mysterious figure that has left the... It's like AD&D, like I was saying earlier, isn't it? The DM. I bet that DM's put a lot of effort. I bet that came straight out of a toothpaste holder, mate. God damn it, dude. I put the headphones on so I can hear you, because she simply cannot sit down and relax. She's always doing something, so naturally she's come home and immediately put the laundry on, which is just pointless. -2 weather, no space on the radiators. Is she one of them? Is she a busy missy? Is everyone excited for Starfield? Super pumped, Jack. Super pumped, mate. And not for the game, to be honest. I couldn't give a fuck what the game is, because I don't know what the game is. I don't care. I just want to see what the next game from Bethesda Gameworks is. It could be a fucking Rick and Morty game for all I fucking care. I just want to see what the hell they're actually gonna do with this engine. What is the new creative direction within Bethesda? What's it all gonna work out to be like under the banner of Microsoft Xbox Games Division, you know? It's you know, it's going to be so exciting, dude. So exciting. And obviously I want the game to be amazing, but I think it's going to be such a wonderful insight into the future of Bethesda Gameworks, and we'll see, dude. So yeah, super excited, bro. And I think isn't it coming out on 11/11/2022? Is that right, or is that... So slowly throughout this year we will be one step closer to the next, and it's a brand new IP as well. You know, it's not like it's another Elder Scrolls. You know, this is a chance for them to do something completely unique. Ooh, Fire Rune creates a rune that explodes when enemies approach, dealing 40 fire damage. Oh, that could be nice for bottlenecking things. Now, out of interest, does it tell me? No, because if I've got the book in my backpack, does it tell me how much magicka it requires? Because that's a lot of damage. Doesn't say, does it? I'm gonna read Firewall. I'm gonna read that. I already have that. I'm gonna read that. There we go. We got some extra magic spells, man. Why not, right? Why not? Little dance of his early destruction magic when he started out casting a little bit of pew lightning bolt, didn't he? We'll call it the Avenging Flame, like a holy flame, alright? Keep with the paladin things. So he summons a fiery ward. The cleansing flame. The cleansing flame of purity, you see. The thing about Dune is that, yes, if you know the source material, you probably love it. But if you don't, it's just a snore fest with pretty CGI, unlike Lord of the Rings, which is just good, even if you don't know the source material. Yeah, I suppose that's why I'm not overly worried. I mean, I'll watch it, Rev. I'll definitely watch it, but I think I'm going to leave it, to be honest, mate. And the thing is, I know, from what I'm reading, or from everyone that says the same thing, you know, Dune, whether it's good or bad, it's the kind of thing the girlfriend ain't going to watch, mate. Unless that's got a conclusion, she will beat me right in the balls at the end of it. Why did you put me through that? Because I assume it's quite a long film as well. Yeah, it's the... I reckon it's hashy, you know. I reckon it's hashy and chucky. I reckon they patrol the realm of Skyrim with the roof gnomes, keeping all these candles lit for adventurers. So it's all part of their master plan, mate. It's not like Mass Effect nor Cyberpunk mix of both guys. We don't know. No one knows, Jack. Everyone pretends they know what Starfield is. And no one knows. No one. You know, I've seen so many linked articles, and it's all just no one knows. No one has seen any actual, proper, legitimate, hour-long gameplay to tell us what it is. I've heard everything. Oh, it's Skyrim in space, and it's a mix of this, and it's a mix of that. No one knows. They're all theory crafting. We have no idea what it is. I want to see like 20 minutes of actual gameplay, and then an hour sort of mechanical breakdown. Todd Howard should be careful hyping people. Sorry, Pixie wasn't at all happy. Yeah, the girl. If the girlfriend made me slog through like a 2-hour film that also didn't have an ending, she would not be happy, man. So I'll wait until the whole thing releases, and then we'll sit down. I'll treat it to a pizza or something crazy like that, you know. Did anyone watch The Gentleman? Oh, I saw that pop up. Is that Oh, who's in it? Who's in it, Rev? It's like #1 most watched in the UK or something. Or brand new on Netflix. I caught it yesterday. Oh god, he's in it, man. Is it any good? Is it worth watching? Oh, Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey. I love him. I think he's fucking brilliant. I really like Matthew McConaughey. Oh, Sons of Anarchy, the biker dude. Oh, it's not the Jax Teller character, is it? You're right, neutral. How are you, my friend? How's things? How's things? No, I haven't seen The Gentleman. I thought about you having that for the Saturday film if we get a chance to watch one. Got a lot to do this weekend with my friend's house, so we've got all sorts of things to move around, and I've got a couple of the lads coming to give me a hand, get some things in and out of the loft, and so Saturday's going to be a really difficult day for me. Is the Grumbot on the break? I don't know. Is he not active today? Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, he's not on, dude. Sorry, I do apologise. I must have misclicked him. I've been misclicking a lot recently. I think the mouse is dying. It's the stream PC mouse. She's not having a good time of it. I think we are on a quest to Riverwood, my friends. That's really cool, actually. I didn't expect that to end like that. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to have. I'm going to have a bottle of beer. Nice bottle of ancient brewed lager. Let's have a swig of the old... oh, delicious. Absolutely delicious. Yeah, sorry, Fade. Yeah, he's back. How did you know, Fade? How did you know the bot wasn't working? Thank you for the host as well, man. Yeah, not too bad, Neutral. How you doing? How you doing? Confirmed gameplay to be this E3. Brilliant, Jack. Oh, you know what, mate? E3 is like dead to me these days. E3 is just a shambling relic of what it once was. But if Starfield's good, if that's the place I have to go to watch Starfield footage, I will be there, mate. In fact, I might even actually legit stay. Well, I might be at work, no doubt. I was going to say stay awake, but I can't imagine there's any chance of it being revealed at a time when I won't be awake. Now I said that out loud. I think we already checked all these. I tell you what I will do. I will take a couple of. Oh no, actually, no, I won't. No, I won't. Hang on. Let me put that back. I won't bother with that way. I'm really not. I really don't need any cash, so I'm not going to keep carrying crap just for the sake of accumulating crap. Ah, got you, Fade. Got you. Yeah, you got to bear in mind, I can't see Grumbot. I have Grumbot blanked out because obviously I don't, you know, as much as he says things in chat. Oh, actually, I need to change all that merch stuff as well, don't I? Well, I think we head out. I think we get a good locked down save, and so that's so. I was deliberately not going to any of the other holds, the other towns, the other Jarl's areas. I think the only other one we've sort of stumbled across was Winterhold, because obviously we had to find a way home, so we went there for a carriage, didn't we? But finally, we've now got an actual quest that takes us to Riverwood. I have no idea where Riverwood is, but we've got a quest to go there, so. Good morning, SCR. How are you? How's things, SCR? You doing all right, mate? Oh, what the hell? Is the horse still on follow? It was. Well, that's going to be a problem, because now I've got to walk you up the stairs, you knob. I also can't cast... I can't cast on a horse, can I? No. Right, you be careful, donkey. Alright, you be very careful. Oh, it's tricky, boys. Oh, it's tricky. Where the hell is my face? Come on, donkey, you can do it, mate. There we go. Dear me, Bethesda. Right. Now, where are we off to? My mighty shining paladin. So, it doesn't say cleared. Why does it not say cleared? And where the hell's Riverwood? Hang on, Riverwood? Isn't Riverwood... Hang on a minute. Isn't Riverwood like the very first town we go into? Oh my god, it is. Oh, I thought it was a hold. Well, in that case... Flipping hellfire. I do not know what to do, my friends. I do not know what to do. Should we head along the northern shore here? Should we just like head up and around to the road? And then I suppose we could always travel along to whatever this place is, Dawnstar. And see if we can get a carriage ride back to Whitewind, maybe? You alright, Zai? How's your back today, mate? How's it going, bro? Yeah, alright, thanks, SEO. Yeah, getting into the swing of 2022, mate. You got the boy started on the Assassin's Creed series, started him on 2. He's going to love all those games, one after the other, not having to wait for the next one to release. Yeah, brilliant, mate. Nice. Desi's doing like a big playthrough, isn't he, SEO? Yeah, it's a bloody good franchise, mate. If not one of the best franchises out there. It's had its ups, it's had its downs, but I think overall, it's brought alive so many wonderful narratives and, more importantly, worlds to explore. You know, it's easy to forget that. And even those old games, you know, even with all those wonderful mechanics we used to, you know, those old games, you know, where you parried and attacked, you know. It wasn't exactly complex, but fuck, it was fun, dude. Fade, thank you for the host, mate. Mike Annette, thank you for the host as well, and for the follow, Mike. Thank you very, very much indeed. Very kind of you, Mike. I hope you're well. Happy New Year. And Chicodos, thank you for the follow as well. Now, what's this here? We seem to have stumbled across a large structure. Oh, dude, horse out of control, bruh. How are you doing, Daxos? How's everyone? Happy New Year, mate. I'm not sure I've seen you. I think I have. How are you, man? How's the family doing? Oh, yes, because you're back at work, aren't you? Or are you? Yeah, you are. I think. I get ruined. Yeah, I think we see you yesterday, Daxos. Did I play Valhalla? I've played them all apart, but not all the way through. So I've played every Assassin's Creed, even the stuff on. Oh, well, I haven't played Rogue, and I haven't played Syndicate. Yeah, I think that's it. I think they're the only two I haven't played. I played Liberation on the Vita. Have a quick look at this over there. I'm a big Assassin's Creed fan, mainly because of the worlds, and that, in fact, that's part of the craziness of it, dude. Like Unity, I've played Unity. I can't remember whether it was PlayStation 4 and on PC, but I've never actually got anywhere, dude. Like literally, and I really mean got nowhere. But it's because I just love fucking exploring the like the Parisian environment. It was just like screenshot overload, man. That game was gorgeous, dude. I thought that was a fox. A wolf. And it's not, it's a fox, I think. There's nothing here. There's some standing stone. Let's go and see what it is now. Well, I've just come out a little smidgen. Yeah, I never played Syndicate. What was it, Syndicate? One of the first ones where you could play as like, or was it brother and sister or something like that? Wasn't it like a male and a female? character or something like that. The back isn't too bad. Feels like it's more stiff and about to seize up more than it's sore. So trying to keep heat on it and move about a little bit. Might have been off the painkillers too today. See how much pain it actually gets in. Yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I've lasted a long time, innit, mate? Why don't you have another day with the painkillers, bro? Fuck it, dude. Play it safe, mate. Yeah, alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, not too bad. Tired, just really, really tired, man. Like, mega tired. I've got a sort of burning the candle at both ends at the minute, trying to sort my mate's house out, so... but I'm getting there, so that's the most important thing. It's working. You know, it's on a little bit of a deadline, but everything's going according to plan, so... That doesn't sound good, does it? That does not sound good at all. But the amount of bone meal I must have accumulated doing these dungeon spelunks. Oh, hello? Maybe? Hello? Yes? Oh, hello. Hello there. You've got a lot of clothes on, haven't you? Are you cold? Would you like I've got some pelts on my donkey. Who are you?
I'm Anska. Are you here to help?
I help with what, Anska?
I've finally located Voken's crypt.
Ooh.
The scroll I'm looking for just has to be here. Maybe you could help find it. I just know it's in here.
A scroll, you say? And who is this Voken you speak of?
Some old priest buried here long ago. I've been searching for his tomb for a few years now.
Okay, and what is this scroll?
It's probably meaningless to you, but according to family legend, it links our bloodline back to Iskramor himself.
Well, that sounds fascinating. What kind of help would you need?
If Vokun is as powerful as I think, I may need a little help, dealing with him.
Well, I could certainly help.
You can have anything, except the scroll, of course.
Yes, why not? Let's make a pact. Let's go on an adventure together, Anska.
Great. With the two of us, this should be easy.
Okay. Right, let's have a ganders around. Anska, retrieve the scroll. She does look like she needs some warmer clothes, you know? She could catch pneumonia down here, mate. It's just, you know, COVID times we live in. You've got to think about your respiratory infections and all that jazz, you know? You're right, Dominus. Best Assassins was Assassin's Creed 2. I think all the early ones were amazing because at the time, you got to bear in mind is we all have these nostalgic rose-tinted goggles, you see. So you see, back then Assassin's Creed was something very different. It was something very novel. There was nothing like it back then. So sort of by default, it's...
Did you hear something?
Jesus, woman! I'm wearing plate mail armor. Be careful with the pew sparky McPoo-poo, mate. God, blimey, I felt that right in the seat of me balls, darling. I'm all up for a little bit of tingle, slap and tickle, mate, but God, blimey. That came up through the back of the derriere and out the front, mate. Gotta warn a man. Oh, there's a dude right up there. Who's that geezer? Apparently I can melee with a bow, which I don't think I actually knew that.
Be careful.
Oh, that was a draw. I may have just woke up a draw Death Lord Anska. I'm not sure that was part of the plan, mate.
Someone there.
You shoot him with pew-pew magic, and I'll keep him stun locked, alright? Range, one, range. Woo!
What was that?
Oh, hang on. You dead? She's a bit overpowered, isn't she? You know what I mean? Oh god! Oh my fucking god! I thought she was on the... Oh my god. I fucking nearly did a 180 in my seat. I thought I saw... Oh fuck my life. I was looking, I was down that. I was like, pan through here. I swear I saw her down there. I thought I saw her here. Oh my jiggly booblies everywhere, mate. Oh my lord. Woo! Oh mate, I'm not used to such a sexual overload, mate. It's we're just there. Gosh. Okay. Destruction has increased to 31. Very nice. Ooh, we dingle dingle pingled. Now look, keep your distance. We'll be social distancing. Looks like it looks like casters have a really easy time of it in this, don't they? The damage output on these spells is monumental. What we got here? Give me all your loot. What made you embark on that little project with the little SCR? Got a door up here. Look like any... I don't know. It does look like traps, doesn't it? But... What's that, Dominic? You should play with the Dragonborn Speaks mod since you already read out most dialogue replies. I don't know what that is. Well, maybe I do, but I'm not sure. What do you mean, dude? Dragonborn Speaks? Wouldn't that be my character speaking, though? Or was that another mod? What made you embark on the Assassin's Creed sort of project with your lad then, SCR? Just something you've always enjoyed and thought it's time to introduce him to it, or? Yeah, I enjoyed that, Hixie. No, oh no, I'm talking about people that people that forget how old the franchise is. What I was saying, Hixie. It's easy for people to look back now and sort of like be a bit critical of the Assassin's Creed franchise. So it's, you know, it's more the inverse of that, isn't it? The rose-tinted goggles of modern day gaming, and you go back and you play Assassin's Creed, which was, I suppose. It's easy to forget. It's a very old franchise, man. You know, Assassin's Creed 1 was born internally as more, almost like a tech demo, wasn't it? But they deemed it was good enough to make a game out of it. They were that impressed with it, and thus began the birth of Assassin's Creed, didn't it? But you know, you can look back on those old games now, and I still think it's like Des. You know, Des has been playing them. I think that they still hold some really interesting gameplay mechanics. You know, and like you, I always like. A lot of people hate the Animus, don't they? They always slag off the Animus. It's like, what was it, the Apple of Eden or whatever it is, and all that jazz. So I loved all that stuff, dude. I couldn't wait to get to those moments to learn more about what was going on. That's what brought it alive for me, because I thought it was genius the way that they tied that into the gameplay mechanics as well. Because you know in like games and you die and you reload, and it's like, you know, you get that's part of the suspension of disbelief of gaming in this day and age, isn't it? You know, you are essentially immortal, you know. But I love the idea that you could go and repeat a memory. You know, you could do a memory, learn something from it, and then back in those days, you could go back and repeat the memory, couldn't you? And I loved that. I thought it was so cool the way you could approach things from different angles and strategies and what have you. But feel like you weren't just loading a save game again, even though that's what you were doing. But it kind of made sense, you know, in the context of the Animus, and you sort of jacking into this like genetic memories. I thought that was bloody brilliant, dude. I really, really like that. All right, well, let's go through the only remaining door then. So you asked him what types of game he wants to play, and he said adventure games. And I said, I know, big open world puzzle story. There was only a few quid on Steam, and buying it got him a few Steam points for him and a new profile pic. Perfect, dude. So has he got like everything all the way through, and including like up to Valhalla, or? Because I know they had some really good deals on the franchise over Christmas, didn't they? Didn't like them, Spazzy. Yeah, I really like the Animus. Yeah, I really, really like. I love the characters. I thought it kind of tied it all in nicely for me. It just felt like it could have got away without it, but I like the fact they tried something a bit different. What was that? The Dragonborn Speaks allows you to use microphone to select dialogue replies by simply speaking them out. Also cash out. Oh god, nah, gimmicky, mate. Too much of a gimmick. Yeah, great for VR, but yeah, I wouldn't play that like this. Really annoyed me being pulled out to Desmond to do stupid puzzle missions things. But you weren't pulled out, were you? I mean, I like I said, I mean, some people are going to hate that. I thought it was, I actually really enjoyed it, so. Gave you that sense that although you were, in fact, I just what you just said, so I was just about to say, that sense that you, although you were in the gaming world, I used to like it when it started degrading as well, you know, when the memory would start degrading, and it kind of made you remember that actually you're almost in like a virtual reality world, essentially. And I really liked that tether back. I think as a gamer, it was just like a really cool thing to do. And it lent that weight that although you are playing essentially what is an immortal character, because you can always, you know, reboot the memory, you yourself in the real world were actually at risk. And I love that. I thought that was a real interesting sort of duality to it. That doesn't sound good. Alright, that's a level 30. It's not alone. It's got a caster with it. That is going to be a big problem now. You really need to get some heals in here, my darling. Cannot let him get a hit. Damn, that was freaking close, boys. Whoo! Jeez. Crafty buggers, mate. Crafty buggers. I thought I was down for the count for a moment there, boys. I must admit, I'd love to do something like that. I mean, we could always consider it. I mean, I know Des is doing it, but I'd love to go back and play the Assassin's Creed games. And then I would like to start playing more of these RPGs. You know, I've been saying for a long time that was where the channel was always spiritually born, really. You know, after Diablo 3 was played, I thought, you know, now's the time. We've got this PC sitting there. Now's the time to go and explore all these wonderful RPGs that I hadn't been able to play on console. You know, the console space was quite devoid of rich narrative, I guess, and interesting mechanical RPGs. So, and we've got Starfield. When's Starfield out? So Starfield's what, November, is it?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Elegon.
I mean, one could argue Dying Light 2 is a little bit of an RPG. It's an RPG with zombies, really, isn't it? Good morning, Elegon. Good morning. How are you? How's things, bro? All back at work now, Elegon. All the festive period behind you. Right, a warbler egg, some fire salts, and some more goodies. Search the pot for some tomato soup. Nice. That's good stamina, isn't it? Beef stew as well. Actually nice to see some decent quality food as loot, actually. I think we're good to go, aren't we? Yeah, we had one yesterday that knocked the... well, it was a bit of confusion, wasn't there? We thought it had just unequipped it. But it looks like it doesn't unequip your offhand. It only unequips my main hand, which is my sword. What was that, Fade? Any chance of you playing the new Horizon game? Well, to be honest, mate, we might even... I'll let you all have a vote. To be honest, I will play whatever this community wants me to play this year, but there is rules to that. I'm not playing shit. If it's a game that I know I'm not going to enjoy, I'm not playing it. I'm not sitting there and making myself miserable. But yeah, if anybody wants us to play, you know, obviously with the generosity over Christmas, I don't mind spreading our wings as much as you want us to. But I would like to play in Advina's honour, even if Advina's not around to watch it. She's a massive fan of Horizon Zero Dawn. And not to mention the fact she actually just bought us a copy on PC as well, which was mind-blowing. But yeah, we do need to play Horizon Zero Dawn. So as soon as you will say, yep, let's go for it, we'll play through that in preparation for Forbidden West, which obviously comes out quite soon. So we do need to get a wriggle on with that one. No, I don't have a PlayStation 5, no. In fact, I don't really have access to any consoles other than the more retro-y stuff that I've still got, you know, the remnants of. I mean, I sold most of it, to be honest, Fade. So, but I can easily borrow PlayStation 4 or an Xbox. Just not obviously... As much as I could probably borrow a PlayStation 5 this week when everyone's back at work, and only during, you know, stream time, because most of my friends would be working at this time. You know, I've got options, but I've pulled in a lot of favours recently, mate, with the stream and hardware in the lead up to Christmas, and even longer back than that, to be honest. We've been living on borrowed time with the PC, I think, but which is kind of crazy because I was all set to pretty much like fucking downgrade everything and just switch to console, dude, because I knew it was happening. So you know, we've got all options open to us at the moment, dude. All options. The only game I've played on PlayStation 5, I mean, I have played the PlayStation 5 on not many occasions, and I certainly wouldn't say for many hours, but I have played them, and I've seen things like the Spider-Man game up and running. I have played on my own account the mysterious Demon Souls for 15 minutes. We did treat ourselves to that. My friend's busy playing it at the minute on his account, so he's been totally overwhelmed by it. Horizon Zero Dawn's a great game. Definitely think you'll enjoy that. I have played it. I mean, bear in mind, I have played some Horizon Zero Dawn. Back when it came out on PlayStation 4, and we did give it another bash on the PlayStation 4 Pro. It's just that it was evening stream, so we didn't get very far into it, to be honest, mate. So you've started playing Minecraft on an open server where your kids play. Is this like a bedrock or a modded one? And they already warned me that scamming and griefing is allowed there. So about 30 minutes in, I already got the request from another player to teleport to him, who was probably planning on killing me right away. You know, what was that game you were talking about, Elegon? It was Forza, wasn't it? Where your gaming family had discovered the exploit to get bazillions of pounds. Did you see what I mean about how gaming's changed? How kids see the world differently, and why GTA 5 griefing is actually the meta. You know, to me, when I play GTA Online, it's a shambling shit pit of depravity and nonsensity. It's just terrible. It's boring because it's just filled with hackers and cheats. But that's what they love. That's why those kids are playing that game. That's why people are playing GTA Online, because they love the hacking side of it, the cheating side of it, the laughter and whatever they get out of it. It's like kids now are making games something different. You know, there's me like playing like super immersive, you know. But that's not what they want anymore. They just want to have some laughs. You know what I mean? You know, it is. I think it's indicative of a new generation of gamers, mate. You know, they're all out. I know. We were talking to a couple of friends over Christmas, and their own children talk about to their parents, you know, over Christmas dinner, talking about wall hacks and things and cheats in Fortnite, and it's like, what the? It's like to them, it's no different to us, I suppose. I know you were telling me about. I'm not sure whether this was magazine based, but I mean, I know I could get like codes and things to like cheat things into games. And you were saying about like, I think Mario, you mentioned it, didn't you? Like you press like A B B B A A A B B B Y Y Y Y start stop double triggers down, and it gives you like a cheat in a video game. And they used to like print these out in magazines and things. And when you think about it, I suppose, you know, that even myself at that age, you know, that was, oh wow, what, I can put a cheat in and get everything like for free. That's amazing. And it is, isn't it? You know, they have different needs, wants, and desires, and actually you have to understand there's nothing the matter with that. You know, as long as they're enjoying their gaming time, then who cares? You know. But for me, it's difficult then when it's on an open server like GTA as opposed to a closed private server. You know, it's. You know, sometimes I just want to play GTA Online legitimately with real people that are actually trying to kill me or smash my car or devalue my car, but fairly, because that's the PvP element, isn't it? You're right, Josh. If you haven't watched any Zero Dawn, I'm going to get a coffee, by the way. You have been interested since you've seen it on stream. Yeah, it looks really good, actually. You're tired, I agree. Is it work, is it, mate? Did you fall for it, Elegon? Did you actually go for the teleport or not? For me, it was important that it's actually, you know, by the server rules. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's fine. Exactly. And then we'll learn some valuable lessons. It adds a thrill to it. Yeah, my first base is deep underground. All tracks with stone. See, so even you're enjoying avoiding it. You know, you're playing that escapist kind of like, all these people are gonna like, you know, do every trick in the book to get me, and you're trying to avoid it. Yeah. You make sure to fill your entry tunnel with stone and not cobblestone so they don't see where someone thinks. See, so you're learning as well, aren't you? You know, how to avoid the cheats and the exploiters and the hackers. Yeah, I think it's great. You know, like you said, Egon, and you sort of like mirrored what I said there, haven't you? As long as everyone's in the same boat together, but that's different then, isn't it? When you take that out to a public server. Yeah. You've seen people sat. Yeah, but it's not about. Yeah, it's not about modding in cool shit. Yeah, there's a difference between modding in cool shit, Fade, and people actually literally teleporting into your car, sticking C4 on the roof and blowing it up, or teleporting you into a chicken cage in your own whatever it is. What's it called? Like your own office, and you can't get out without leaving the server. Yeah, fuck that shit. In the 80s, they were actually called pokes. You got them from magazine, typed them in and gave yourself infinite lives and ammo. Cool, cool. Your son bought a new mouse just for the clicks it can do without cheating on some Minecraft server. They monitor the values somehow, they would kick you. That's mad, isn't it? So even the hardware is being bought to circumvent some of these systems. Game hacks weren't simple button pressings. We had to poke various computer memory locations. Kids know that. What, this is where you got safety pins out and things, is it? Not short-circuiting stuff. I did not fall for it, and one player was pretty helpful, but I don't trust him. He totally understands why. There are ways to trade safely with an auction house, so yes, I'm enjoying it in a way, but also try not to get too attached to my maze. Hey, look, it sounds like a little bit of paranoia saying it, alright, mate? It's where Elegon starts looking over his shoulder, even in the real world. Fair play. Is it a Bedrock server? I assume not. This is presumably quite a heavily modded one, right? I don't think you get auction houses and things in Bedrock, do you? They don't, no. That's complete nonsense, Fane. Yeah, they don't. Rockstar does not ban those accounts. That's yeah. That's the biggest crock of shit out there, Fane. Yeah. Rockstar occasionally do a little ban wave. Occasionally. Rockstar literally encourage hacking, cheating, and everything else in that game. Do not fall for the corporate bullshit, mate. I've seen the same people over all the years I've been playing GTA Online. Hacking, cheating, exploiting, doing the same things. They've never once had a ban. You only need to go on Reddit to know how rampant it is, mate. It's ridiculous. Rockstar do not care because basically it encourages an ecosystem where to keep up with the hackers, you buy shark cards. It's madness, mate. It's absolutely crazy. It's the greatest money pit scam Rockstar ever pulled, I tell you. So it's the Java, heavily modded with farm worlds and free worlds and PvP and poop. you should get Azar on that. I bet Azar would love the PvP. Oh, you know, he loves his PvP. Right, I'm getting a coffee. I'll be straight back. Right, I'm back. Here we go. Right. We have fresh coffee. So basically, Elegant, you're playing Minecraft with a new generation of gamers, by the sounds of it. I have been a little bit on and off when I've had a chance. It's not, I don't get a chance to play a lot, but
like
on our
some
Bedrock server.
Puzzle. We'll have to figure out the correct order to flip them.
Which apparently I've been deemed to be the one to keep running, but yeah, it's actually really cool, dude. Yeah, it's Minecraft is a freaking marvel, man. Right, so we've got a dude with a snake head. So obviously we're going down there, aren't we? We've got a wolf with a lever. That it? Is there anyone? So what? Should we cast a little bit of light on this?
I'm telling you, I heard it howling. Those whispers are true.
So I've got one lever over there. One lever over there. Let's just go and loot those urns. Yeah, we played it, Fade. We had a little bash. I don't think it was last year. I think it was the year before. We had a right old bash online, and it got to the point where I just couldn't risk streaming it anymore, dude. It was getting dangerously close to, like, every minute something weird was happening, and then I ended up with someone who hit me with a hack where my character essentially duplicated itself and started having sex with itself, at which point I realised that it was futile. Who was that guy who used to come into chat? He was an Australian guy, Chris.
To do with the up there.
I can't remember. I've not seen him for a long time. We've got this. So I can see all these over here. Is it just the 2 levers and we just... Ah, here we go, here we go. Here's another one. So that's fish and eagle. So we presumably just have to do them in order as we look here then, right? So we've got to do eagle, fish, wolf, and snake. So... Eagle... Oh. Was that one fish upstairs? Oh, it was. Oh, sorry. Eagle, fish. I thought that was one downstairs. Eagle, fish, wolf, and snake. Oh my god. Dog started barking. Wolf. And snake. Okay. Bish bash bosh. Now let me just go and double check up there, make sure I've not missed anything. Oh yeah, I've not seen him around, but he used to try and convince me that actually GTA wasn't rampant with hackers, and it was I could never make him understand that. He couldn't convince me because I played it for like weeks, 7 hours a day. You know, the proof was in the pudding. You know, it was an absolute. It was a shit pit. It's the worst online experience I've ever had to this day. It's the fact that Rockstar clearly do not care about policing their servers because the new meta encourages them to make even more money. Rockstar are laughing all the way to the bank. And it's a shame, you know, it is a shame that game has devolved into that. But like I said, it's well gone. You know, it's why people play GTA Online. They love that stuff, you know. I love playing online with these hacks. That power of having control over a video game is, you know, it's basically the more inconvenient format of modding Skyrim. You know, we all like taking Skyrim and having our take on it and having control over it. You know, if I want to add something, remove something, make something look different, I can, and I'm not bothering anyone. But that's the same sense of power you get in GTA Online. You see, if you want to teleport into someone's car and then stick some dynamite on it, you know, while your mate's sitting next to you or on the same server, it's a laugh, it's a giggle, you see. It's something new. They've turned the game into something it was never designed to be, but it makes money. And people want that. People love that manicness, the craziness. They don't know what's going to happen next. You know, when people start crashing freaking jumbo jets all over the goddamn screen. You know, I mean, there must have been like 100 different things we saw that ruined my experience of GTA Online. But for every time that it ruined something for me, there was someone at the other end of the internet who was having a laugh and a giggle. And that's the problem, you see. The whole game evolved into something. So to try and deny it's happening is burying your head in the sand, isn't it? You play 5M, the role-playing side of GTA, not even made by Rockstar. Yeah, well, yeah, I know what you mean. It's completely different. I'm playing, obviously, a completely different game, isn't it? I mean, you're talking about a role play. I'm planning to build somewhere in the ground in the middle of an ocean, farming enchants at the moment to get water breathing. I'm not sure on how to get the water out yet. Maybe some buckets rid of. You have to test that. It sounds like you're actually finding it quite a challenge, actually, Elegant. The difference there is that doing it in GTA affects another player negatively. Yeah, and that's what I've just said, exactly. That's the whole point. You know, it's no different to me having, you know, that control in Skyrim and someone having that control in GTA. The difference is that, you know, not everyone wants that experience. It is, and it is a shame. It is, you know, I'd love to play. I'd love to play. I mean, if Rockstar released, you know, and even I mean, I always said that even if I had to pay a premium for it, I don't know, shock horror. You know, why would you have to do that? Why should you have to do that? If Rockstar released policed servers, so in other words, servers where if you were caught hacking or cheating, you are instantly banned. And had better measures in place, and an actual, you know, a staff team hired to manage those servers, and I had to pay a subscription to those servers, then I would pay. Without a fucking heartbeat, we'd be playing it tomorrow, I think. I love the idea of playing on a public server fairly. You know, people always talk about, you know, setting up private servers. Why would I want to fucking play a multiplayer online game fucking on a private server? Yeah, that's not what I'm playing the multiplayer for. I might as well just fucking go and play single player anyway. I want to have the day. I want to do my missions with my crew, with the threat of other crews taking us out, you know? I want that threat, but I want the threat to be fair. And honestly, if they said, right, you can go and you can join a Rockstar managed, policed, non-hack, non-cheat server, and you have to pay like 10 quid a month to play on it, I would fucking be there, mate. Every fucking day. You know, and it would be random. It's still working exactly the same way it does. You don't know who's going to be on the server. It's still you and whoever, but you're in a different pool to the general public pool. You can just join and hack to their heart's content with no repercussions.
Huh?
I think that'd be freaking awesome. I'd love it. Whoa! I didn't even get my sword out, darling. And then I would do things like the heists and stuff as well. You know, I'd really get into my multiplayer character. We could do the racing together. Back like it was in the days of the PlayStation 3. GTA Online on the PlayStation 3 was freaking gaming nirvana. I must have streamed hundreds, if not thousands of hours on this channel, the PlayStation 3. Because back then, the game had only just come out. It was on console anyway, so hacks and cheats were pretty rare at that point, so certainly early on. It was beautiful. It was so much fun on stream, man. Well, one of the greatest online sandboxes I think we've ever had in the gaming world, and completely ruined. For some people, like I said, a lot of people literally play GTA Online for exactly that crazy hacky, you know, shenanigans. But for me, that is not what the game's about. I'd love to, Missy, honestly. If I could pay if I could have a 5M server that actually enabled me to play. Whoa. Where did he come from? Just out of interest. Oh no, the phone. Oh no, I need to get this. Oh shit, sorry guys, I need to get this. Right, sorry about that. Cool, blimey, that's a spanner in the works this week, if ever there was one. Jesus, man. Oh. God damn it. You're right, badass. How are you, mate? You're right. I thought you stopped playing because of the hacks, so we're definitely playing for that server to have an awesome. Can you imagine it? Can you? I mean, imagine just your own private server that you could make public. You know, so you controlled it. But as far as I know, 5M servers don't have the fundamental backbone, do they? It's not still the operational, if you like, multiplayer game where you can go and do the heists and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of separated, like, because it's not official through Rockstar, is it? So, but yeah, it would. I'd happily pay for that. Actual proper policed. Yeah, 5M servers wouldn't cut it, Faith. Yeah, 5M servers are completely different. See that Grum has wanted to be a Khajiit this whole time. Why else would he be wearing a helmet with kitty ears? That's I'm gonna murder you, mischief. Oh, you're right, Angsler. Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot of freaking problems I've just had on that phone call. Oh, Jesus. What are we gonna do? What was that? Great. If I could play one game for the rest of my life, it would be a toss-up between Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5. It would have to be GTA 5, I think. If we could control who's allowed on and still keep it public and therefore exciting, you know? You don't want to just be playing with the same people on a server that's just, you know, the PvP would just be dull, wouldn't it? Red Dead, I just don't think there's enough shenanigans in Red Dead. I mean, Red Dead is a great game. You got the hunting, you know, it's a beautiful world, but actually, there's not a lot of content there, is there, online? You know, it's all kind of quite rinse. It's not the greatest of sandboxes, Red Dead. I mean, the racing alone in GTA is insane, isn't it? And car customization, your character, I mean, they're almost like worlds apart, really. Now, Red Dead 2, set in a zombie apocalypse, I'd be all over script. I always said, like, were we ever going to get Undead Nightmare for Red Dead 2, but online? I always dreamed that was their plan. They were going to take Undead Nightmare and add it to Red Dead 2, but as an online experience. So it would be you and your posse against the zombie apocalypse. How fucking awesome would that be? Well, we were doing really well up until that phone call, badass. Right until that damn freaking what's it. Yeah, but it doesn't count, no Fade. Again, it's not part of that online ecosystem, so you're kind of missing the point of it. The whole point in those public servers is the excitement of anyone coming on with those characters they've genuinely earned. And that's very different to a 5M server where you really need to think about who you're letting on it in the first place anyway. It's not the same. It doesn't translate to just having a cool, personally owned but public server. I mean, you know yourself that even getting into a roleplay server is essentially a whitelist system. You know, there's so many flaws in 5M if you're just going to open it up to public, and your character isn't part of the original Rockstar ecosystem, so it just wouldn't work. God, that'd be amazing. Imagine that, Rockstar. I mean, Undead Nightmare was I was in the middle of a fight. Oh no, I didn't realise. Oh, shite balls. Oh, we're dead, man. Why is he not getting his swords and everything? What the hell, dude? Well, that's not a surprise. I want to get his weapon out. That is shocking, mate. That is absolutely shocking. Yeah, it's about like you being able to play that game with the rest of the world, isn't it? That's where the fun of online player bases are. And you start creating a smaller community around it. It's not GTA Online, is it? 5M there is there for one reason, and that is largely roleplay, isn't it?
Is someone there? Time to end this.
Or for a PvE crowd that want to play without any hassle, but you can do that. You can get into private lobbies anyway. So what's the point? Alright, so is that... Hang on, what happened then? Have we just come down... Hang on, where have we just come from, guys? I'm so confused. Is the... What the hell? Is that where we came from? I thought I just walked down a stairwell, or was the stairwell like somehow collapsed in on itself? Oh no, here it is. Oh Jesus Christ! It's right. It was rather a distracting phone call. I did think about. I don't know if you ever saw it fade. It was. It's probably still on YouTube. We had it linked. Probably last time we spoke about it was probably 3 years ago. So it would be a really old video, right? But what it was essentially was it was someone had taken Grand Theft Auto, right? In a similar way to what we think of as the roleplay side of it that you see on those 5M servers, and they had basically created a zombie apocalypse, and the footage showed a small, I think it was just 2. I don't think it was 3 until later on in the video, but a couple of players that basically set up camp on top of a building, and the whole world, the whole GTA world changed.
That's the last of them.
Jesus. To be kind of overrun. It was like all the traffic was piled up in the streets. There was the beginnings of vegetation and nature, as I often say, sort of reclaiming that urban environment. And they showed, I can't remember the exact details, but essentially as part of the footage, the team had gone down into the shop that their little mini base had been set up on, and the zombies started pouring in through the door, and they were throwing Molotovs and things at them. And I thought, oh my god, you know, and the video even then was quite old. So the whole thing probably, it's got to be like 5 years old, possibly even longer. And I honestly thought, like, I really did think, wow. Oh, frickin' hell, man. Yeah, we had, essentially, imagine like a GTA crossed with The Last of Us multiplayer. I guess is probably the best way to describe it. It looks so good. But as far as I know, the project never went anywhere. It was more a proof of concept, something or another, I guess. It's this dude here, isn't it? It's got to be this dude that is causing me the problems there. Let me take it a bit slow so I can spinning a bit from that phone call. So. It's this dude here. It's got to be like that.
That's the
At least
last
one
of
of
them.
them. So where does the dude from down here appear from? I mean, we were talking to Max the other day, weren't we, about you know, like a game, you know, the ultimate sort of game. And actually, that's probably a better way of looking at it than even sort of if you were to take GTA Online, so just take that world, apocalypse it up, add in some basic building elements. Where's the dude that comes from behind? As soon as I go down there, she ends up in a fight back here, doesn't she? And I don't know where it's coming from.
What was that?
Toasted me, boys.
You're as good as dead.
No, don't run down there, don't run down there, don't run down there. Oh, man. Alright, we're about where we were. I'm going to throw a saving because I don't want to redo that. I think we know it, I'm just it's scatterbrained at the moment. Okay. Let's see what we're going on here. What's is it a stream one, by the way? Sorry, Fad, I keep meaning to ask you. Are you playing on a 5M stream server, are you? Or is it just like one with friends, sort of, you know, outside of the, you know, the broadcasting side of things? I think Johnny, he sometimes pops in. I think he was making a GTA server. Oh, it's that level. It's that level. Whoa, Jesus, man.
You pay for that.
My God, you just. This is why I hate how anyone plays with companions is fucking beyond me. I hate the damn things. They're more trouble than they're worth if you can actually fight, in my opinion. They just make a cluster F of every fucking situation. Park them at the beginning just to carry all your fat loot. So these are like a little trail of coins down here, look. You used to play on No Pixel, but I now play on a Dutch local server. Oh, okay. So No Pixel's one of the really big stream ones, isn't it? I boycotted Twitch, GTA Online. Roleplay. I refuse to watch it. Right, let's
What was that?
This will be such a good run without her. Let's just hope she stays perma dead. If we let her take all the whacks to start with. That was a terrible Oh! He's just not my... Oh my God, he has as well. Give me my sword back. Oh, it unfavorites it. That's not fair, man. Where's Snork's gone? Huh? Where's... Oh, so it's yes, it has, hasn't it? It's unfavorited it because it's put it in here, hasn't it? That's rough, man. That is rough. So you have to come in here. Then you have to go and re-freaking bind it. That's a pain in the butt if ever I saw it. I just punched him because I didn't get the sword out. Swear to God, if you get the killing blow in, I'm going to be really upset, my friend.
Is that magic?
You hope they're willing... Why? Why would we want Rockstar to have anything to do with 5M? That'd be a disaster. We want Rockstar to have nothing to do with 5M. Jesus, that would be an absolute freaking unmitigated disaster, dude. 5M needs to stay well away from Rockstar, man. We don't want Rockstar poking their nose into it. That's the whole beauty of 5M, innit? With the powers that be can't fuck us over. Liddy got stuck in the swinging blades today. I mean, the thing is, there's like such a huge number of mods to make companions less problematic. You know, they won't trigger traps and 1,001 other things. But then you might as well ask yourself, what's the fucking point then? You know. But yes, there are some nice companion overhauls where you can actually give them much more specific instructions, can't you? You know, follow distance, stay at ranged, melee when you do this, they'll get torches out for you and all sorts, but unfortunately they are also sometimes problematic, aren't they? Oh. Now that could be... Let me just switch out.
Careful.
Something happened.
That gem looks suspicious.
Oh, jeez, man! God, she's a nightmare. Oh, it's like this is why I don't like people.
Sometimes I just like to watch them burn.
Yes, I got that impression. Fireballs! Fireballs! Area of fucking effect, Ansgar. Area of effect. You see what I mean? I just got... It's not so much that it's a problem. I can't see. God damn. You're right, Borihedron. Behind you, bottom bed as you come in. What was that, dude? Absolutely shocking. Of all the spells in all the bloody mage books and all the tomes, of all the scrolls and all the potions, you chose fucking Fireball! Oh dear, you gotta laugh at it. Rockstar making the launcher and making it connected into it was just oh you mean the yeah, I know what you mean, yeah, the yeah, I tell you, I'd love to play. I'd love to play GTA Online on a properly policed server. So anyone on the internet with a Rockstar account can join us. But it'd be day one. Just lock it behind the day one online reset. But any sniff of hacking, cheating, anything, instant ban, instant permaban, account gone, no more coming back. Got to buy another copy of the game. White, you know, IP bans and things are just pointless these days, but that'd be really cool. So more like an MMO. So you know, like you know, we know hacks and cheats happen in MMOs, but Rockstar just don't care. You could literally sit there on a Rockstar server just spewing in millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars of cash. They just don't give a fuck. You'll occasionally get caught up on a big ban. But even those bans, the numbers that are reported, only Rockstar truly know. As we've seen on multiple Reddit threads during some of the big bans, that, you know, people are not worried about telling them that they didn't get banned. You know, I am the person that did this, this, and this, you know. My account's still active. It's pathetic. Oh, gosh. Oh, got you, Borry. Yeah. I thought he was a much bigger dude, you see. So I thought that one that was lying down was just like a normal, like, corpse drog, and then they suddenly seemed to turn into a dude with a giant pointy helmet and a. I can't even get it to move. Jesus. It's only an adept lock. Let me get some coffee down. She's a no. Honestly, I hate playing with companions in this, Joshua. It is like it's frustration in and of itself. Not really, Shades. No, yeah, no, just one of those really crappy phone calls, unfortunately. How you doing, Samuka? How's things? How are you? Wow, well that glug of coffee really helped, didn't it? I'm down to 37 lockpicks. They have made this so much harder, it's not even funny, man. Even finding the sweet spot is, you know, fucking Jesus. Even finding the sweet spot on a depth can cost me like 6 or 7 lockpicks now. You're right, Smetanol. How are you doing, bro? How's things? I don't know why. Yeah, I'm heard from Ludicrous in ages. I don't like you, Ansgar. I don't like you, and I didn't like old Gobbyhead who we used to play with as well. You're all gung-ho, pew-pew, Barley McGrew. Psychopaths, I think is what you all are, to be quite honest. Right, okay. I've done all that. Let's carry on then. So that... Well, I was going to say, actually, that looks like one of the doors that goes through to like a claw zone. But we have no claws.
These wall carvings are ancient. We must be getting close.
What's your step, darling? What's your step? Jesus. Didn't see that, mate. Just didn't spot it. Yeah, definitely fade. Definitely. Is it like a fairly small server then, is it? Oh, nice one, Spazzer. Got a bit of the snow. I'm hoping we get it at the back end of January. I'm sure it was normally back end of January, beginning of February we get snow, and I really hope we do, man. Yeah, it's that's not a good start to the new year, Shades. You can probably tell, you know, the longer the conversations are, the worse the news on this particular channel. So we've got a lever there, presumably for that. It just seems to... But these look like those sort of doors that rotate, don't they? So it's 100 active users, but only 20 at a time. Does that work quite nicely, does it? Oh, God damn it, woman! You see this? This is a small room. Yeah, I'm shaking because I can't hear anything from the residents from your fucking fireballs. Good God! Asshole! You can imagine it in an AD&D campaign, can't you? What do you mean we're all dead again? Oh, Anthony just decided to use a fireball in an enclosed space. Get the fuck out of the way. Seriously, just get the fuck out of the way. I said get the fuck out of the way. Alright. Unbelievable. Mages, mate. The only way this could be any worse is if she was a Khajiit. How you doing, Hopkins? How you doing, bro? So no pixels, about 40, is it? You know what I'd do if I was in Rob? You know what I'd do? I'd just fly helicopters all day, Fade. I love flying choppers. Little taxi service. I like driving around the streets. I'm the sort of player that actually puts some GTA Online and just drives around, mate. I just like driving around in the world. It's freaking awesome, dude. Whoa! What the hell is that thing?
Guardian of the scroll. It must be just past him. Godlike Whitemane has been laid to rest, I know. May his soul live forever in the halls of Sovngal.
Going in. I'm going in, Antska. Cover me. Oh, I don't know. Like, oh, how about with a fire? Oh, and these are with fireballs. Bloody fireballs, dudes. This dude, I can't see because I'm on. Oh my God, I hate us so much. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's going on? I just can't see because of the fire, man.
You're as good as dead.
Oh! It's a nightmare. It's a living nightmare. friend, please, for the love of God. Oh, is this one? Oh, I know these assholes. These are the dudes. Oh, it is. Yeah, these are the dudes with the masks, aren't they? Conjure. Oh, wow. Conjuration, illusion, and alteration spells cost. Wow, that's mad. Staff of fireballs and some. I hate fire, and I hate you, Anska. I have a deep, deep-seated loathing in my blackened heart for you, my friend. You're right, Max. I was just trying to illuminate. It's a bit dark in here. I thought fling a couple of fireballs out all willy-nilly. You know what I mean? Just illuminate. Yeah, I thought you couldn't see Grum. That's it. I got a bit confused between fireball and I don't know what. Oh, like candlelight. Oh, really? 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 Yeah, I got the scrolls mixed up, Grum. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought it was a bit bright. How you doing, Max? You're right, Simone. Talking about the things. Everything is relative. Today I had the most stressful breakfast in days. Oh my god, look at that bread. It's unevenly cut. Oh wow, I wish I had your problems. Jesus, that butter just doesn't spread. Wow. Why is it so hard to cut this red fish? You know what? Things are pretty great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that sounds... So what did you have for breakfast then? So you had red fish on bread? What was this red fish you speak of? Salmon? Trout? It looks like, well, it sounds like there's a shout in here as well. That was the most awful fight I've ever had in the game. Vulcan didn't seem to care about shield bash. She's spewing God knows what magic all over me. I'm in a perpetual state of being on fire and I can't see squat. This is why being a stealth archer it's another reason, isn't it? Because you just don't have to worry about such things. So I've got a snake over there. What else we got? They look like traps, don't they? Definitely. It's a snake and a snake. Snake. Does it mean anything? You right, baby Lou? You're a bit tired. Yeah, I'm tired today.
There it is, on the table.
I've got an idea. Why don't you fucking lob a fireball at it, eh? Revolutionary. Yeah, you seem to be quite happy with your fireball flinging, don't you? Yeah, how about lobbing it at your scrolling down? Yeah, that's another thing, isn't it, eh? Who lobs fireballs around when they're trying to find an ancient scroll? Old McNobber muffins. This stone commemorates the villagers of doomed Vundheim who all died from a fireball. Oh wow, how apt that was. Shiggy, thank you for the follow. Krimsky, thank you for the follow. Jesty, thank you for the follow. Known as Leaful, thank you for the follow. Samuka, thank you for the follow. And Baby Lou, thank you for the follow. Why is she wearing no clothes? Because she casts so many fucking fireballs, she gets really hot. That's why, mate. A sealed scroll. Shall I take it? Piss her off. Gonna run away. Return the scroll to Ansgar. I think not. Should we read the scroll first? Should we see what it says? Let's have a quick look. Let's go for items. Let's go for... I don't think you understand the reason to use the salt mischief. I don't think that means what you think it means. Note from a friend. The letter can go last. Hang on. Which is the note we just got? Sealed scroll. It's not going to let me open it, is it? Use it. You cannot equip this item. Okay, we'll get that. Burial urn. Huh. Hello, Anska. Look into my eyes.
I'm telling you, I heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales are true.
What's she on about?
I cannot thank you enough for all of the help.
It's Can I have a bit of garlic too? Here's got. You think your thanks isn't enough? I go. Oh, should we do that? Should we? Will this be the first moment where my paladin build? I think she's tipped him over the edge. I think that's what she's basically. He's so stressed, right? This is the role play, okay? He's got this lycanthropic sort of disease. He's got this beast within that's always trying to get out, and he's managing to suppress it. But he's just been running through a dungeon with a semi-naked lady who just kept casting fireballs at him, and he's tried so hard to like not turn into a beast and just like eat her fucking tits or whatever it is that werewolves do. And he's now just like, he's so mad. He's like, fuck you, I'm keeping the scroll. You see what I mean? This is the moment where he snaps. This is his first full step into the dark side there. And Ansgar pushed him too far. He's you know, his armor's off, melted. You know, he can smell singed pubic and butt hair.
Next time.
You know, it's awful inside this plate armor. I mean, look at the poor fella. I mean, look at him. I mean, look. Imagine what he's going through right now. Boiled alive by a goddamn mage that wanted a scroll. So I think we're going to keep it. I've retrieved the scroll.
Thank you enough for all of the help.
But you're a knob, and I'm keeping it.
I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen.
Wow. What are you going to do about it, eh?
A
what are you
very
gonna do
warm
about it?
welcome to Gold Sub Des.
You're right, Des. How you doing, mate? What are you going to do? What are you going to do, eh? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Codlac Whitemane is in a better place now. For is there any place better than
How does she know about
Southern
Codlac?
I cannot thank you enough for all of the help.
Yeah, I'm keeping it.
I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen.
Well, what are you going to do about it? she doesn't seem to... Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, is she just going to follow me around? Oh no, I've fallen for the trap, haven't I? If I don't give it her back, she's going to follow me forever, lobbing fireballs at my backside. Oh no. Valkyrie has... You're right, Des. Valkyrie has been a tornado of destruction the last 24 hours. She ran away. Oh no. Took 45 minutes to find her. Oh no, dude. She ate a bunch of poop. Or you ate a bunch of poop. That she threw up on my couch. What, you've been eating dog poop on the couch? Bedroom carpet. And this morning peed inside. What the hell, dude? You want to speak to Smetanol? He knows how to do breakfast properly, mate. He gets some bread, he gets some butter, and then he gets some red fish. Here's Des eating like dog turds, mate. Washed down with a mug of dog piss, by the sounds of it. I think you're doing it wrong, Des. You know, just don't know, gut feeling, mate. Ooh, glass arrows. Hunting bow of spirits. If the target dies when... Ooh, that's a nice one. Septims and gems. How did Valkyrie escape, dude? Hopefully not too far, bro. I bet I need to give her the scroll to get out, right? You feel it. They're just the two exits back into there, aren't they? How do we get out? I'm gonna have to give it up. Surely it's not a dungeon where you have to go all the way back. So we've definitely searched the ways, haven't we? Oh, here we go. I think she's still with me. So this is the entrance. Looking at the corpse piles, I assume this is the way out, is it? This doesn't feel right. That can't be right, can it? We did definitely check that chest there, yeah? We did. Let me go the other way. So have a quick look at the map. Let's check the map. What's that there? Throwing around. So dead in front of me is the way out, so it is this way. Let's see if we can get out and see what happens to Anska. Let's see if she's going to be a knob. I think she's just going to keep following me. Oh, sorry, what was that? Did I miss someone? Who have I missed? Bolver Games Playground. Sorry, have I... Where's that message? Oh, Bolver. Hi, Grub. Sorry, mate. Sorry for bothering you. Just wanted to ask you if you recently sent me an email. I didn't. No. Yeah, it's someone masquerading as us, Bolver. I do apologise, mate. Yeah, unless you'll know if it's from me, mate, because it won't read like a fucking idiot wrote it, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. I do apologise, Bolver. Sorry, I missed it in chat, actually. Sorry, mate. Yeah, no, it's not us, bro. I do apologise, Bolver. Yeah, we've been absolutely inundated. I had another... What was it yesterday? I think 9 yesterday. Deb's get in touch with us. Whoever it is. There's a whole slew of them. It's not just one person, but... The one... I know which one you're going to be contacted by. It looks like it's written like by a fucking 4-year-old, doesn't it? I do apologise, mate. Yeah, I do apologise. They're being quite aggressive about it. I beat you to it, Grey. Knob. Has she just gone? Oh, I thought she left then. So what did you have, Hick? So you had awesome eggs, smoked bacon, mushroom beans, hash browns, and buttered bread, breakfast bread. Yeah, but you had to have it with your mother-in-law, didn't you? Because you wouldn't shut up moaning about it. The only thing these scammers are getting is more coverage from the devs of lots of industry. Honestly, the amount of devs that I now have in my sort of knowledge base is amazing. It's crazy. Yeah, I do apologise, Bolver. Yeah, I do apologise, mate. It's we've been inundated. Even yeah, it's loads, dude. Because I actually know quite a few folks. I mean, luckily a fair few peeps in, I suppose, in the industry do actually know the kind of correspondence I would normally send. So some of the correspondence with Ubisoft has been particularly amusing. It's a major red flag when it's done in the format that they've done it. It's like zero effort went into it, isn't it? Yeah. Feel free to advertise the shit out of your game, though, mate. If you want to put a link to it in chat, feel free, Bolver. It's the least we can do, mate. It is. It's very annoying, actually, Missy. It is. It's incredibly annoying. I've tried to get back to everyone that's contacting me on email. What the worst part of it is, of course, is that someone's out there, or at least one person on one account. It looks like one account is being done by one individual, whereas the other ones are being done by, I would have thought, a small group. But that one's a bit more nefarious anyway. It's the amount of codes have actually been sent. I have actually been sent like a ridiculous amount of codes now from developers, which is frustrating for me and them, you know, because they've been kind enough to sort of like say, oh yeah, cool, like it is a code like that, you know, let us know when you stream it, kind of thing. And it's like, oh shit, they're just assholes out there. Yeah, it could be Elegon. Yeah, it's the greatest scam I ever pulled, mate. Yeah. I pretended to be an illiterate fucking idiot, sent out a load of bullshit emails to loads of developers, and somehow ended up with more codes than we've ever had. It's like you said, Bolver, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? For anyone in the industry, you know that's not me, right? Yeah, it's embarrassing, Bolver. Let's have a quick look at it. Glyph. So it's a cute physics-based adventure starring a mech Skyrim and his trusted guide Anobi, challenged with rebuilding an ancient civilization and buried under the desert sands. I love it. You're looking for a voice actor, mate? Oh, dear. How's it all going? Do have a happy new year as well, Bolver. How's it all going? How's the game doing, dude? Can you has it reached critical mass yet? Is it a Switch game? Well, it's obviously PC as well. But I think it might be Elegon now that he's just popped up into chat. What do you all think? It's a sort of yeah. I reckon it might be you, Elegon. I sent you my original draft, didn't I? That I'd been using for a short while. I think you just simply went too long, didn't read, and just scammed a load of developers out of codes, didn't you? To fund your nefarious PvP Minecraft server by the sounds of it. In the interest of getting some peace and quiet, I'm going to get an afternoon nap that may not go through until 3 PM. When I know the missus's mum will go out. Stay safe, Ixie, stay safe. Is that Ixie's, he wants to avoid it that much, he's going to like feign unconsciousness by the sounds of it. Take care, Ixie, you stay safe out there, bro. Glyph would fit in perfectly to our Anubis. Well, it would if we had a game to build Anubis in. Argix, the #1 Glyph streamer. Is that on Twitch, is it, Marion? Well, I wish you all the best, Bolverk, obviously. I hope it's... Oh! Oh, she keeps running out. I'm going to have to give her this bloody scroll, aren't I? Huh? don't play silly buggers with me, Ansky. You know exactly what you're after.
I cannot thank you enough for all of the help.
Here is the scroll.
And here's a little something for helping me out.
Wow. Completed. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Did anyone say what I got? Did anyone see the fat loot? I missed it. I literally missed it. It's a very beautiful game, isn't it? It reminds me a little bit of, you know what it reminds me of? A straightaway Journey. It's like a very artistic, beautiful game. So Glyph is a cute physics-based adventure starring a mech Skyrim and his trusted guide, Anobi, challenged with rebuilding an ancient civilization buried under the desert sands. Jump, double jump, smash and glide through the air in a vertical platformer with amazing controls. It does actually look really, really well done, doesn't it? Released August 2021. So let's read some of the quotes. Gaming couch potato. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Right, okay. We have... Let's have a ganders. We got sidetracked a little bit there, didn't we? So is it classed as clear? It is. So if we follow this road around, we've either got what looks like a shipwreck area, or we're going to carry on up and through to Dawnstar in the vague hope there'll be a carriage area. Every time I come out of a dungeon, it's night time. Like, every time. Is that all we got? A bloody Conjure Flame Atronach, Pete. God damn it, dude. It's not exactly the loot of the gods, is it? Yeah, we'll have to have a chat. The trouble is, I'm not getting a chance to get on Discord to really liaise with you all, to be honest, about the coming weeks in terms of scheduling. I don't think we've ever had a schedule on this channel. Well, we've had a schedule in terms of when we stream, but we've never had a schedule in terms of what we're going to stream on any given week. Oh my god, where did that come from? Oh my god, there's millions of them! Oh, that was close. I went way too greedy with the shield bashes there. I saw the two and I knew there was a third one on the right hand side coming in because I saw him through the trees. Cheeky devils. Should we bring her along just as a torchbearer, mischief? Just illuminate the night sky with a constant barrage of fireballs. Take care, Bulwark. Take care, mate. I do apologise. I thank you for your gracious understanding, my friend, and all the best in the game as well, Bulwark. Stay safe, mate. Well, there's definitely a shipwreck there, isn't there? Shall we catch a little bit of mage light? I can't see anything. Great. Thank you for the bit as well, bro. Thank you, mate. I don't know what to say to that, mate. Wreck of the brine hammer discovered. Ooh. Oh, muddy crabbies. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get a little bit of cheeky soul trapping on this dude as well. Get a little bit of the old block. Oh. Cheers, Bulbert. Thanks for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Stay safe out there. I just suddenly realised I could probably just switch the soul trap now anyway, can't I? Because I'm not going to be hitting you. Work that block skill, boys. Work that block skill. There we go. First time. It's not. Soul has been captured. Let me just check. We have actually got low-level soul gems. Yeah, we've got petties. We've got a couple of grams. So. I know. I think I'm going to put that bit in a special place. Yeah. My arsehole. For safekeeping. Maybe over time it will become like a rare bit. You know, like oysters, where they have a little bit of shit. Is it an oyster? Yeah, and it turns into a pearl. It'll be Gray's pearly poop bit. It might come out as a black pearl. You never know. Could have a whole galleon sailing out my bottle. It's the storm. Soul drop. Beautiful, isn't it? Is it an NFT bit? How is she going to flog it for, fuck? Great, sorry. You can see the, what are those things called down there? Huskers, Hawkers? Tuskers? Why Konami? What happened then, Larry? I know, didn't Square Enix's CEOs put a bit of a spiel out about NFTs and Square Enix's commitment to them and all that jazz? Oh my god, it's making my neck hurt. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that's really disorientating. Oh, a flawless garden. Look at that. It's so pretty. Oh, you know what that is? That's Gray's Bitlaw. Cheers, Gray. We've turned it into something beautiful. Gravity-defying tankard of whatever that is. Rhinehammer below decks. Cropodian hemorrhoid. It's firmly nestled in place, Gray. Oh, wait, what was that? What was that? I think we'll go for a little bit of... Actually, we should go for a bit of candlelight in here. Don't like the look of that. Oh my god, that is so disorientating. It's actually making my head go like all lopsided. Yeah. Definitely say, oh gosh. Oh wow, look at all the ore. It's so weird. It's like really, I thought I was going to get used to it, but I just can't. So I'm actually moving my head like side to side as I sort of turn around. Malachite, gold, silver, moon, corundum, gold, and ebony. Wow, nice bit of loot, man. Nice bit of loot. Apprentice, we can do that. It's awful, isn't it, Shades? It's really weird. I thought for a moment it was okay, and then I sort of noticed my head, and then it went back the other way. It's like, whoa, dude, that's like really strange. Yeah, same to you, same. I thought it would be better in third person, but it actually made it feel worse for me. Oh, we found the sweet spot. Lovely jubbly! Not over yet, boys and girls. It's not over yet. I'm actually thinking we will go for a few more soul traps, actually. These are nice low level. Wow, I actually missed. Ooh, do you think there might be a... Oh, that's amazing. That's actually pretty decent, isn't it? Read Father of the Nibbon. Archery to force. Nice, man. I've hardly used archery, really, have we? We've managed to sort of like keep it going. You know, it's not a 0 level skill. And then we can probably unlock a few. Oh, what's this? Adept. Ah, damn! I really thought I got that. Whoa! No way there. Whoa! That goes to show how small that circle of safety is, or that angle of safety, even on an adept lock. What's it got to do with NFTs though? I don't really understand what cryptocurrency... I mean, cryptocurrency, mining, hacking, hashing, wanking, all that jazz. I can understand the cryptocurrency market having an impact on... This whole non-fungible token thing just seems like it... I mean... Is anyone in chat actually a supporter of what it is? Does anyone here actually, like, you know, genuinely think it's a wonderful thing? So to me, it's a bit like just throwing money away to own something that you probably don't own, but who fucking knows if you own it, and who fucking knows? It just seems nonsensical to me. I just don't really... I don't know enough about it to be able to sort of comment. It just seems mad. I totally get someone doing a piece of art and selling it. I get it. That's brilliant, right? That's genius. But what's it got to do with these non-fungible bullshit tokens, right? Is it because we're now in a digital age? So there's no. Is that where the concept begins? Like, an artist can take some oils or a Crayola. And a piece of paper, and that is the original. Right, that's the original. That's where it all began. But then you can also essentially photocopy it, make a print of it, and sell that. And, you know, like I have with many artists over the years. You know, I bought all sorts of reproductions and prints of, you know, especially around the Tolkien universe, some artists that I've loved and admired. And, you know, that makes sense. It all makes sense, right? Is it because we now live in a digital age, so there's no such thing as the original, if you like? I mean, there is. There's the original JPEG. Is that where it all stems from? Is that the idea of it? So forget about what it means and the financial implications and, you know, however that impacts on, you know, hardware sales. Is that what it means? Is that what we're looking for? You know, there is no... Because it lives in the digital world, there is no physical original. So is this an attempt to sort of like for an artist to say like, this is the original one. This is when I hit save. And that was where that product became the finished product. And every time that pops up on a website or pops up as an emote or pops up here, there and everywhere, you know, is that the idea behind it? I can get my head around that. You see, that sounds like it sounds like something I can understand. You know, you own in a way you own in the same way that you know someone owns the Mona Lisa. You know, no doubt some huge group or government. In fact, I don't even know who actually does own the Mona Lisa. I know where it hangs, and I know history behind it. Who actually owns it? Is it an individual that allows it to be shown, or? But yeah, you know, I get that. But the Mona Lisa is reproduced probably many homes and many churches and God knows where else. So you can get your head around that, can't you? You don't own the original; you own a copy. Even though, but it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because digital is perfect. It's a perfect reproduction. Whereas you can never perfectly reproduce the Mona Lisa. You can get fucking close to it. I bet you could certainly create a duplicate that only very professional people could tell the difference from. But it's still not the point. It's still not the original, is it? Whereas digital is literally a binary one-to-one perfect reproduction. So you're actually owning something that anybody else can own anyway. So it all seems a bit pointless. But without getting into that, is that the idea behind it? If the artist sells it on the blockchain, they can track ownership on an open ledger. But we're not talking about that, Fred. Yeah, we're not talking about that side of it. What we're asking is that what I've just explained there? Is that the idea behind it? That it's simply a way of owning an original piece of artistic work that only exists in a digital medium to replace what is essentially the physical alternative? Or is that not what it is? You've had the Mona Lisa on a tea towel. When you describe is exactly what NFTs are designed to do. So it is that, Fred. Yeah, cool. I get it. It just seems so utterly pointless. It just seems so utterly weird. But you know what's worrying about that attitude then, Fred? Forward to anyone, sorry. Is that does that not then diminish that original piece of work as an artist? You know, yes, just because we can I mean, if the Mona Lisa could be reproduced in its perfection, and like I said, which presumably it can be done, so very few people on the planet can tell the difference. Does that diminish the value of the original? It doesn't, does it? So why do we struggle so much with the digital equivalent of it? Do you know what I mean? Kind of weird, isn't it? It's weird how our brains kind of work on that sense. It almost on the face of it, it's illogical, but actually, really, it's not. That moment that was clicked as a save, then that is the original. Anything after that was a binary reproduction of it. But we seem to be happy with the devaluing of that, don't we? So why not own the original works? Kind of strange, isn't it? It's not as ludicrous as you think. Jealousy. People buying something for X amount of money later, it can be bought for less money. Feeling unique, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, you're still purchasing the. I mean, here's a question. I mean, let's say you've. I mean, the problem you've got is, right, let's say, retrospectively speaking, so let's say you've had a commission work done by an artist. So Shades, for example, you did our party one with Deadeye, didn't you? I probably shouldn't use this because obviously Deadeye's going to have his own opinion on it. So let's just use it as an example. There's a piece of artwork, right? So let's say artist A creates a piece of artwork a year ago, before this NFT thing became so popular, right? So you have gone out and you have commissioned a piece of artwork from an artist of you holding a vase, right? And that artist has said, that's going to cost you, say, £100, and they're going to send you that picture digitally, and you say thank you. All right? Who owns it now? In the NFT world, who owns the original? Is it still the artist? Or is it the person that commissioned it? I don't know. But there's an interesting question. A lot of the current high-value NFTs, Fred, is not about the art, it's about joining an elite club. And what do you mean? Of high-priced NFTs, or...? Do you own anything legal by owning the NFT in terms of transference, you know? If you own the NFT, so that token for that piece of art, and it is reproduced in a gaming magazine without your consent, do they then have to reimburse you? Or do they have to reimburse the original artist? I mean, what is it? Who owns it? The whole thing's mad, isn't it? Or maybe it's not, man. Maybe that's the point. I'm trying to actually understand it. but that's getting wishy-washy, though. I mean, you've got to admit, what I've just said actually does make sense, though, doesn't it? You know, let's be honest. I think it's the first time I've tried to vocalise and articulate my understanding of it. It's not as batshit crazy as you think. You know, if you sit down, right, as an artist and you create something on paper and then sell it to somebody else, right, they have that piece of paper, they hold something, don't they? They have access to it. They've paid for your creative talents, paid you a good commission. They walk out of your, you know, your studio with a piece of work, the original. No one else can reproduce it without their consent. So why would it be any different with digital? It's still someone's artistic creativity that has transferred through, say, email. But why should anyone be able to reproduce that without your consent? You paid for the commission, so therefore you own it, right? So is NFTs not a way of like trying to bring ownership to digital work? And if you say that, that's not as batshit crazy as you sound, is it? In fact, it starts to make an awful lot of sense. And if you change a single pixel, can you sell it again? So yeah, therein lies a fundamental issue, doesn't it? Because you actually do have, with zero effort, you essentially have modified something. Whereas to replicate something like Mona Lisa would take a huge amount of effort, wouldn't it? It's an interesting, but we're probably not quite ready for that conversation yet, Oliver. I think we're still skirting around the fundamentals of it. Well, I can't answer that because that's a stupid question to be honest for. Because I'm sure Deadeye and I would have our own thoughts on that, so that's an illogical question. But we're talking about the bigger world without friendships and relationships being involved. So that's not part of the conversation. You can buy part ownership of creative music and earn a share of the profit of its stream. What was that, Max? I don't think you're allowed to. If you create an emote, then mint the NFC for the emote. I buy the NFC, I own the emote, and it's copyright. Yeah. And what I was saying for, I mean, in a way, that's exactly what I asked. So, retrospectively speaking. See, now what will happen is presumably an artist will do a commission work and transfer the NFT ownership. You can sort of see how this is working now. In other words, it's a little bit like when Z has sent me her wonderful crochet things. She always sends, you know, like a Z Productions equivalent little tag, doesn't she? You know, a Z original. So retrospectively, that's not really part of what we're talking about. It's you can understand in the future, if you do a commission for someone, they send you the email with that digital work on it, and presumably the NFT for it, the non-fungible token for it. You now are the exclusive owner of that artwork. And if you think of it like that, then actually it all makes total sense, doesn't it? It literally makes total sense. In a way, it's more about a token of authenticity, isn't it? Yeah, and that's why I think it's not really a valid question at this point for, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. I think most people would agree with that. If you've commissioned it and it's, you know, everyone's agreed on the price, then yes, it essentially. But that's what I'm saying. The question about Deadeye and myself is an irrelevant one because, you know, we know each other in that sense, so it would be a different conversation, wouldn't it? You know? But yeah, it is. It's. I'm not so convinced it's as daft as it fucking sounds, to be honest. I think where the murky waters lie is there is no single, if you like, store, is there? So there's no one single central store for all this artwork where it gets traded. Do you know? So you get a commission, you know, can you put it up on, well, I don't know, is it the same as wallets? I mean, presumably it's not. You can only have that NFT on one store at any one point, right? Take care, Grant. Yeah, stay safe out there. Stay safe. NFTs are just bragging rights that you own something, but it's not, though, is it, Tomo? Yeah, I disagree. The more I think about it, it's not actually as mad as it's not bragging rights. It's actually you own it. You wouldn't want to. It's like Fortune says, Tomo. You've got to think of it, right? Let's just look at emotes, right? Let's say you're a streamer, right, and you purchase an emote from, you know, an emote artist, and then they start selling the same emote to other channels. Yeah, you're not going to be happy, are you? So by owning the NFT, you own exclusive rights to use it. I don't think it's as bad as people are making out. But then again, this is the whole point of the conversation. Maybe there's a glaring error in what I'm talking about, and I haven't quite understood it. So for me, what I've just said, I don't know if it's accurate, but like I said, it almost is. Here is the original. Here is the rights to do with it as you please. You now exclusively own this piece of work. And that's not a bad thing. Just because we're moving into a digital age doesn't mean that artists and purchasers of said artwork shouldn't be protected, right? That's wrong, Rev. You're not seeing how it works. You're literally not even seeing what we're talking about. You're not paying for a bit of code that no one cares about. You're paying for something that you have exclusively commissioned. I doubt there's a universal law that covers all countries. Yeah, exactly. And therein lies... I think I understand. What I'm saying is, I think the concept is actually very, very sound. It protects the artist and it protects the person who put out the commission. The problem lies in... And this is where you, if you haven't followed us so far, are probably thinking of the bigger picture or failing to understand the bigger picture. The problem is there is no central overarching legal precedent for this to actually mean anything. So this NFT on one equivalent of a store, wallet, whatever you want to call it, might pop up somewhere else. Who knows, you know? But at a basic level, it does actually make sense. There is now a restaurant being opened in New York backed by Gary Vaynerchuk, whereby the admission to it is only available with an NFT entry. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what an NFT entry ticket means. I just don't even know what that means. It's still pointless as NFTs can be stolen or hacked. But it's not pointless, Lizard, because, like I said, if someone was using it, say, it's like, it's not, again, you're not seeing the bigger picture. I can't believe there's so many people not seeing this. You see it all the time. A gaming magazine or a journalist uses a piece of original artwork. You've seen it in films. You've seen this happen in films, right? Things have been put up in the public domain. Music is a classic one. Without the permission from the person that owns it. And they then have to be paid. So the movie company or whoever it is will have to pay the person that owns it. It's a mistake. We've even seen it in video games where artwork has been used in a video game or an asset has been used in a video game that isn't owned by the person making the video game. It's owned by somebody else. So it's not what you're saying. It's not pointless. You own the NFT. You are the person who owns that piece of digital artwork. In other words, it can't be used in PC gaming magazines. It can't be used on websites. It can't be used as part of people's overlays. If they want to use it, they have to pay you for it. And that makes total sense, dude. It literally makes total sense. You're right, Y1U. I did not notice the raid by Shakira. No, sorry, mate. You're right, Shakira. How are you, mate? How's things? We're having a discussion about NFT, Shakira. Sorry, mate. How are you, mate? How's things? You're right, Sensi Dominati. Thank you for the 46. Thank you very, very much for the 46. Yeah, I think the people that don't get it are the people that have never done artwork commissions. Because you've just been so used to stealing it off the internet. But if you went out and you commissioned a piece of work that you paid for, you wouldn't be fucking happy if every Tom, Dick and Harry was using it and making other cash out of it, were they? You wouldn't be happy at all, would you? So NFTs actually totally make sense. However, the implementation of how those tokens are transferred is where we'll probably see massive changes in the coming years. But on the base of it, that legal transfer of ownership actually is totally sound. Totally logical. So NFTs don't give you those exclusive rights. Oh, right. So, well, there we go then. This is what I was saying. So even if you commissioned it, unless you explicitly purchased the copyright at the same time, the artist remains that, so they can sell your remakes to someone else. It's their prerogative. Well, there we go then. So basically, I'm wrong. So it's a nice one then, Swazza. So an NFT doesn't give you exclusive ownership of that content then, no? Ah, right. So what is an NFT then? So in that case, what is it, Swazza? This is what I'm saying. I'm trying to understand the concept behind it. So are you saying all artwork by default is copyright? Surely not. Just because you drew something doesn't mean it's copyrighted. I'm not so sure this is as simple as you're making it out to me. So the NFTs only give you ownership of that individual image. So hang on then. So hang on. Let me ask you a question then, Swazza. So if I took image A, yeah, and as an artist, yeah, and I duplicated it 3 times. So I just went copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, yeah. Can I sell all 3? Can I sell NFTs for all 3 of those images, which are essentially all? And as long as there's no timestamp on it, so in other words, for everyone in the entire universe, somehow digitally, there'd be no difference between the 3. Although technically there is a difference because one was born before the others. and NFT is a deed of ownership like you would have on a car or a house. But they're unique. You can only have one of your car, can't you? Just because lots of cars are produced that look very similar, they're not identical, and houses aren't identical. So I'm not so sure. Either Swaz has thrown a massive pebble into the pond of NFTs, or he's wrong. So what may sell an NFT representing their work, the buyer will not necessarily receive copyright privileges when ownership of the NFT is changed. And so the original owner is allowed to create more NFTs of the same work. So it's fucking stupid then. So it's like Rev said, it's fucking stupid then. It's the dumbest fucking thing since fucking dumb things. It makes no sense. I was trying to actually make sense of it. I was thinking this actually does make sense. So it's absolute fucking utter bullshit then. It's literally the dumbest thing ever created. An NFT can be a proof of ownership. It can be also be, well, not according to everyone else in chat, it isn't. We'll go back to what I was actually really trying hard to justify that NFTs made sense, and I think in my own head I'd managed to come up with a scenario where, yeah, you now exclusively own all rights, privileges, distribution licenses for that piece of art. In other words, the artist has completely foregone any ownership of anything to do with that image. Now, Ella threw a bit of a spanner in the works because he said if you change 1 pixel, technically it's different. So, you know, we're already in the realms of weirdness, but technically, you know, whatever. So I thought I'd figured it out. I thought in my brain I was happy. But now I'm back thinking that the world's gone fucking stupid again. It is copyrighted to the artist. The artist can use the image in any way they want. The NFT is only used as proof of whoever bought the image's ownership. So that's just stupid then. It's just fucking stupid. It means nothing then. It literally means absolutely nothing. Because what it means is that an artist, I could sell to Elagon, right? An image of my penis. Which I do several times a month, for $1,000, yeah? Yeah? But I could sell it to SCR for 50p. The exact same image. It's just stupid. It literally makes no fucking sense. The NFC for each would track the owner of each of the 3 images. If Dodger tries to sell a 4th, there is proof it isn't an original, that's all. It's just stupid. It just makes no fucking sense, man. If I bought the Mona Lisa, I can't then go around closing down tea towel shops reproducing the image. I can prove they aren't real, though. Yeah. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's the world literally. I think someone said earlier, it's coming up with a solution to a problem that doesn't fucking exist, right? Now, what I was saying made sense, didn't it? If a non-fungible token was representative of full and exclusive ownership of said artwork, yes, you've still got the problem of the ease of duplication and replication in a digital era. That's still a massive issue, but technically you'd still own the original. It would be irrefutable. What it's starting to sound to me like is it's a bit of a scam by artists. So we have to sell the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. In a way, it's like actually, it's a way like someone came up with a bit of a scam going like, you do realise, right, that although I've given you this piece of artwork, I don't want to like sully this commission by letting you know, but by the way, here's the picture you commissioned, but I'd just like to point out at the bottom of the email in very, very small print, by the way, you don't actually own that. You own this version of it. You own the one on this email, yeah? You can do whatever the fuck you want with that. But I, technically not, because I actually own the copyright. As the artist, I own the copyright. You just got a fucking you just got a piece of shit I just sent you, mate, you know what I mean? But I own the copyright, and it's a little bit like me, sort of, you know, it's starting to feel a little bit like someone sort of like started saying, you know, we've got to be a bit careful in the digital age, but people aren't quite understanding the way this works. And that's a bit worrying, actually. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Edgon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the legalities around it. Go and watch Gary Vaynerchuk on YouTube regarding NFTs, please. Get a link of it. Get a link of it. Can we watch it on Twitch now, or will we get in trouble for watching such a thing? I don't think it is going to change my opinion, because it's fundamentally flawed SCR. I don't. How are you getting into this dude's restaurant, and what's it got to do with pictures? Oh dear. It's the next gen pyramid scheme. Keep reselling this thing and you'll receive % for each time someone else sells it. But is that how it works, Tommy? Is that how it actually works? So say... Oh, right. So, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. I don't know. And now I'm starting to come back around thinking, hang on, or does it make sense? Because you still do own... God, it's weird, isn't it? It's a little bit weird, boys. It's a little bit weird. Oh, where the fuck am I, anyway? What was this weird town? I feel like I've been in a daydream for the last hour. I liked my theory. I see. Yeah, hang on a minute. Right, hang on. Right, forget everything we've just said. Don't you all think, right, that what I've just said, right? Don't you think I'd make a good fucking world leader? Yeah. And by world, I mean a small island that we own. Don't you think my explanation for what this was would have made sense? You gotta admit, some of you are probably thinking, fuck, if he's right and that's actually what it is, that actually does make total sense, bro. You know, in a digital era, we need a way to transfer ownership of digital images. And that makes sense. So we'll call it some stupid non-fungible token. But actually, it's not. It's just fucking dumb. If I make 16... Right, TM's going to give us a good example. TM's going to make 16 photos of your puppers. Hang on, what do you mean? 16 individual photos? Or you mean you've taken one photo digitally and then copied it 16 times using right-click, copy-paste? There's a difference. I sell 16 exclusive rights to that photo. But hang on, what do you mean by exclusive rights? Are you talking about including copyright rights? Exclusive means exclusive. Or are you just simply selling the image as a copy of an original? In which case they don't own the copyright. So already we're now in the realms of you making no sense to you. NFTs make sense where proof of ownership is very important. It's difficult to determine between the original and a copy. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, exactly. In other words, bullshit, SCR. In other words, absolute fucking raging bullshit. All these different people making up different rules, which all stands back essentially to what Elegon's saying, where even, you know, local legal complexities and exemptions are going to make a complete mockery of it all anyway. Fucking ridiculous. The world's gone fucking mad, mate. It's a giant steaming pile of cock-wombling penis shitwank is what it is. The world is fucked. Absolutely fucked, mate. Oh, dear me. Here's a question, right? Can you only buy NFTs with cryptocurrency? Or can you buy NFTs actually with hard cold cash? Or does it not matter? Or is that not even in the equation? Yeah, exactly, Rev. Yeah, that's going back to what you were saying earlier. which is why in my theory crafting, what you said made no sense. But yes, because apparently copyright. So are you saying right that every art? Are you saying you don't actually have to go through a copyright process? Are you saying that if I draw a picture of my penis right on a piece of paper, yeah? I automatically own ownership of that. Somehow I now own that. It's copyrighted. If you were to break into my house and steal only that and reproduce it, you would be in trouble. Yeah, because I own the copyright. Do I own the copyright of everything? Do I know the copyright of the content of this stream? Do you know what I mean? Or does Crayola that I drew my penis with own it because I use their utensils? You know, I mean, Twitch is probably more complicated. If you are buying a Louis Vuitton, I think that's a handbag, right? Or Cartier, I think that's a watch. It would be nice to know if it was real or fake. Right, okay, alright, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course you would, yeah, you want to know, right? So yeah, okay, that makes sense. NFTs track ownership so they know. But it doesn't though, does it? It doesn't. It literally doesn't, Fred. Because in a digital era, you can't magically remake perfectly. You can't. You can't make a Louis Vuitton bag that's the same as another Louis Vuitton bag, though, can you? Or a Cartier watch. An expert would be able to tell the difference. Whereas if I just put a single black pixel in the middle of a single white square, anyone could copy it. Right-click, copy-paste, right-click, copy-paste. There is no difference between the original. The originals are handcrafted in a particular factory by expert craftsfolk, aren't they? And therefore, that is why we have people that know what to look for between fakes. It's an industry. People understand the difference between a fake Rolex and a real Rolex. But to observers, they wouldn't know the difference. You know, I could walk around with a Rolex worth £3.50, no doubt, and no one would be able to tell the difference unless they felt the weight of it and looked inside it and things like that, yeah? So that doesn't really hold water. When it comes to digital, right-click, copy-paste, it is literally a binary perfect copy. So it's pointless anyway. You're never going to own the original because there's no such thing as the original. They're all just carbon copies, perfectly translated. You're trying to put the price on something that can never exist because it's digital. In the future, you will buy physical clothing and probably be able to buy the digital version of said clothing. Well, that's just fucking stupid. You own the original video content of your own stream. I'm not going to get into that one because that's different because I know what my partnership contract is. So yeah, it's very. That's why I shut that one down, script, because there is actually a contract in place there, so it's very different. I shouldn't have mentioned that. More like a street performer. Do you know what I mean? So if I was a street performer performing, woo wee yeah, you know, drawing a picture of my penis, and someone recorded it with their mobile camera, yeah, you know, are they in copyright breach? There's, I mean, again, bit of a tangent, but you've actually stumbled across my diamonds over there, man. Well, we can actually, we can we can make our own diamonds though, obviously, can't we? Contract mentioned penis 6 times in the street. Oh, at least, yes. Yeah, that's yeah. I should have said that, should I, script? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In the future, we'll buy physical clothing and probably be able to buy the digital version of said clothing. But why? It doesn't make any sense, does it? I mean, why? Why would I want to? I wear a lot of clothes. Why would I want a digital version of my mankini? You know, it makes no sense. It's mad. It's literally mad. TM Rev, the proof of ownership to that NFT is the blockchain code of that NFT or photo, but not in my original with the copyright I own. I keep the rights to the original without a blockchain code attached. Exactly. Exactly, TM. Yeah, you're owning something for almost like someone said earlier. You're buying the rights to own something for EP status. It's stupid. It's not even like collecting football cards when you're like a child, is it? You've got nothing that anybody else can't have for nothing. I don't get it. I actually am my brain's really hurting.
The mortar and pestle makes potions.
My brain's really hurting.
Step up to the counter.
Oh, either, right? Either. I fundamentally don't get... And I'm starting to think that... Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! Oh, fuck! I'm so sorry. It's the NFTs, mate. They're making me go mad. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what gave me. It's all right. Don't worry. I've NFT'd the image of the potions. It's all right, mate. I'll put them on the blockchain, darling. All right? You can have exclusive rights to your potions. Are there any images? Look, oh, fuck it. Look, check this out. Look, screenshot it, mate. Do you want to buy some NFTs at your own store? Yeah? Fucking madness, mate. The world's gone mad. Shakira, I'm so sorry. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're all well. I can't even speak. I'm getting a coffee. Fuck it. Yeah, see, the way I see it, right? Either. We've all gone a bit mad, okay? Or we're missing the point. And I'm starting to think, you know, a bit like cryptocurrency. You don't have to agree with it. You don't have to, like, you know, believe in the long-term future of cryptocurrency. But you can understand it, right? You can get your head around cryptocurrency and why people invest in it. NFTs, I can't quite figure it out. I can't quite figure it out, mate. I must be missing something. I must just be missing something. The fun part of NFTs is that the original image is hosted on a... no one mentioned this. Now hang on. This could be the key to the secret of non-fungible tokens. The fun part of NFTs is that the original image is hosted on a server. No one mentioned that. At some point, if the rights holder of that server abandons it or goes bankrupt, the NFT becomes a link to nothing. And then a third party could come in and buy the server address your NFT is pointing to and change your nice fancy NFT of a great work of art into a picture of a big willy. So, wow. So the original is hosted on the server. I think the penny's dropped. I think I understand it. No one mentioned that. That's a really important part, right? That the original is hosted on a server. That's a game changer. Yeah. I was thinking that, Fred. Yeah, I know. I think we're talking about images because I think we can all get our head around that as something that exists. Well, we can all copy and paste an image, can't we? So I thought it was a good place to start, to be honest. How you doing, Juppy? How's things, mate? You all right?
I don't have anything for bad dreams. so don't ask.
Ah. So the original is held and therefore can't be changed. So it's locked down. So even the creator can't change the original. Is that right? So that, and you see that's a big part of the picture that no one mentioned, mate. Have you been in Dawnstar long?
I'm the oldest woman in Dawnstar. Was here when Skull the
Yeah,
Elder was
fresh.
Skull
Yeah,
the
I'm
Younger.
getting it now, mate.
He's a fool if you
Yeah.
haven't met him already. Thinks Ulfric Stormcloak is invincible and spits dragon fire.
Exactly.
The people here look to Brina Merilis when they need things settled. Real firebrand going up.
Yeah,
Wasn't surprised when she
fresh.
joined the Legion.
Fresh. You've reopened the door. I knew I wasn't getting something. That's what I was saying. You can't sit there thinking like it's dumb, and yet the rest of the world are sort of getting into something. You don't, like I said, you don't have to agree with it or say whether it's a good thing or a bad thing or start investing in it. But you do have to accept the fact that there must be something you're not understanding, and that's why I like to talk about these things. You've actually completely changed everything in that sentence, Fresh. That wasn't mentioned earlier. And that is absolutely critical. It is like a link. It's like a link to a bank vault on the internet, isn't it? Essentially, like you say, almost like a URL held in a... Yeah, and like you said, because it's blockchain, Jesus, that's actually really fucking crazy, man. It actually does make sense.
My husband. We used to go
Oh,
out
now you're
into
telling
the
me it's
wilds
wrong.
and collect ingredients together. He used to call me his pretty juniper. It's quite romantic, if you're an alchemist. Frost took the old fool a few seasons back while he was looking for the ring of pure mixtures.
Ooh.
I found the ring's resting place after he died. But I'm far too old to go exploring some
Oh, she
caves
sounds
now.
so frail. I give us a bit. We're actually quite cuddly. We might snap you in half. I can find the ring. We're going to find the ring for you, Free. That sounds amazing. I'm so sorry. You sound like such a lovely lady as
Well,
well.
aren't you sweet? I'd be happy to give you some alchemy training in exchange for the ring if you bring it to me.
Find the ring of pure mixtures from inside Forsaken Cave. We will do that. We will do that. We will do that for you, Frida,
If
my
you find
hero,
that ring,
my lovely
bring it
beauty. Look
here.
at that ravaged walnut face. Hey, holy balls. It's a face to come home to on a rainy, stormy night. Warm the cockles of your heart, lads. And lasses. Oh, that's beautiful. That's actually really nice. Yeah, but the thing is, who says this dude that you're linking to isn't also talking out his fanny arse SCR, you know what I mean? I'll watch it later. Get us a link in Discord, dude. I'm going to get to the bottom of NFTs like I got to the bottom of cryptocurrency. I'm on a mission to understand all things NFT related now. It's got to be. It can't be. It's got to be me. It has to be me. All these other people can't be wrong, right? Or can they? But yes. We shall investigate deep. This all sounds like, besides not talking about politics and religion, we might want to ban talking about NFTs as well to keep the community safe. I think it's fast. Don't you think it's mad though, Elegon? Don't you think that this world is just like, it's just crazy, man? It's so bonkers, dude. On the one hand, you've got like so many people who just think of it as almost like a pyramid scheme, some scam for the elite of the elite. You've got other people that actually, like, maybe as artists actually understand that they're actually... Well, like, in fact, I think Zoka's in charge, isn't it? Zoka's actually making hard, cold cash out of it. How much you made so far, Zoke? How many billions have you made, bro? You never know, mate. You just think in 10 years' time, Zoke, you'll be sitting back thinking of that time on that Nobber's Twitch channel.
Your man Ulrich is wearing his old Legion armor. What should I make of that?
He's proud of his service, Scald. The Legion taught us loyalty, and we're loyal to Dawnstar.
Who? Oh,
This
Dawnstar.
isn't over. I catch you sending one letter to General Tullius. I'll have you both executed.
He needs a strip
Are
suit.
you all right? You seem tired.
I'm fine, Horak. Are you worried about this war?
No. If we must fight, we will. And you will lead us to victory, as you always have.
With you by my side. Is that right, Horak?
Of course. I would have it no other way.
So much for old soldiers settling down to a life of luxury, eh?
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, but you see, you call it silly rev, but right? This is where you've got to bear in mind that you're only seeing it through your own eyes because you haven't got 100 grand to spend on an image, right? But let's just say, right, you bought that image for 100,000. I don't know what you want about, by the way, about an 8. But let's just say tomorrow you sell it for 110,000. You're not fucking laughing now, are you? Yeah. You got, alright, Kai, how are you, mate? You got hit with an ad. That's because you're not a sub, mate. Ban them all. Ban them all up, kids. It was one of the biggest media companies in the world and made tens of millions in his own projects. Yeah, so don't you see an inherent issue with that, SCR? I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying, do you not understand that on one hand, you're saying that people on the internet are, how can I put it, ill-informed, and yet you're listening to a man who has literally made millions. Yeah, out of his own. There's not many people, I don't think, on this planet, right, that are the elite, you know, that own multi-million-pound companies that haven't done it on the back of a little bit of fucking shenanigans. Like, you know what I mean? Just because they're rich and wealthy and own companies, you know, your average Tom, Dick and Harry doesn't own a big company, probably because he wasn't willing to shit on someone else to get there, you know what I mean? Or was born into it, or came up with a nice pyramid scheme or something. You know what I mean? Just because he's... Yeah, I know, SCR. I'm not saying... I'm not trying to badmouth someone I've never spoken. I'm just saying that sometimes, you know, just because someone's well-known or popular content creator, or... It means nothing, right? You know, they've all got an agenda, and the rich tend to like staying rich. And it's the rich that can tend to afford to, you know, lure people into other things, you know, with very little risk, very little financial risk to themselves, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen these, SCR. I've also seen these, mate, on the flip. I've seen these people that go on YouTube and tell you how to guarantee making money from gambling. How to guarantee make money from Bitcoin. Yeah, I've seen it all, mate. And if it was that easy, you know what I'm saying, mate? If it was that easy, would everyone else not be doing it? You know, you see, you're saying, dude, I mean, let's turn it on its head, SCR. You're sitting there saying, the problem is only 1% of people will listen and actually take action. Have you done it? You're the guy saying in chat that this is the guy that knows it all, that is telling people how to do it for free. But have you done it? If it was this guaranteed, right, why aren't you doing it yourself? Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That you know, you're saying grew his, yeah, but that's what. Oh, he grew his family's business from 5 million to 60 million. I mean, come on, dude. Talk about literally completely reinforcing exactly what I'm saying. We all know if you've got money, you can make money, dude. Dude, I'm a fucking idiot, yeah. If I had 5 million quid in my bank account, yeah, I bet you at the end of this year I'd have more money, wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? Do you know what I mean? If you've got 5 million, making 60 million, but it's you know, it's not going to be, you know, I'm not saying you can make 60, but come on, we're living in the realms of dreamland here, bruh. Gonna make sure that I also have a book on how to become a big Twitch streamer. Yeah, and that's why I'm so vast and massive. Yeah, we're up to 40,000 subs a day now, Elegon, thanks to your meteoric fucking... I only pay Elegon £150 a day for his live Twitch stream tutorials. And yeah, we're up to 40... Well, he tells me we're up to 40,000 subs, but I haven't actually sent any cash yet. We haven't had the payout yet, have we, Elegon? Alright, let's speak to all these people.
White has been laid to rest, I know. May his soul live forever in the halls of Sovngarde.
You never talk much about yourself, do you, Horik? I swear, these past 30 years you've been at my side, and I think I barely know you.
What's to say? I was born on a farm, joined the Legion when I came of age, and I've served you ever since.
What about your family? There must have been someone waiting for you back at the farm, wondering if you were ever coming home.
He's a good stirrer, isn't he?
I can't say there was. My parents died when I was young. You and the Legion have been my only family since.
I see. You're a good soldier, Horik. I'm sorry for intruding.
There's just not much to it.
$3.26? What, really? You've actually made $3.26 from those drawings. So that's fucking awesome, dude. Well done, man.
You come to Dawnstar at a bad time. Tempers are fiery.
So what's going? It sounds like Dawnstar's in a lot of strife, doesn't it? They're talking about like chopping people's heads off and all sorts. What's going on, Brina?
Not a single man or woman in Dawnstar has gotten a good night's rest in days. We keep having the same nightmare, over and over. If people aren't tired, they're angry. And if they aren't angry, they're afraid. It's made keeping order a mess.
Oh, no.
I hear Mara has sent one of her priests to the inn to try to calm people down.
All right,
but I
okay,
don't know how
we'll
much
have a look.
words will do now.
All right. Did I see you arguing with someone? What was that all about? Yeah. Are you all right, Juppy? How's Zoe, mate? How are they? Yeah.
Skald supports Ulfric's rebellion, and he doesn't like having a couple of old legionnaires living in his town. He's a fool. A dragon has attacked Helgen. Dawnstar needs the Empire now more than ever.
Okay. I was looking for some work, actually.
Drowning your troubles in mead? A lot of folks are doing that these days. You'll want the Wind Peak Inn. As for work, you could try to catch Skald in a good mood, but your best bet would be working in the mines. They're on opposite ends of town.
And Cubes TTV, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. Did anyone catch Shakira? Was Shakira all right? I was so lost in the NFT discussion. I thought I'd made a monumental breakthrough in my understanding of it. All right, we'll go. We need to chat the inn. Let's have a chat with old grumpy Horik here.
The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds of years.
I know, that's me, dude. That's me.
Another quiet day.
I'm the Dragonborn, bro. It's me. God, no one cares, man. I need a non-fungible token to prove who I am. You gotta love it, yeah. So, he sent you with the Dragonborn. It's alright, don't worry, mate. I nipped up old High Hrothgar, mate. Old Boric the Baldless nipped on his laptop and gave me an NFT, mate. Bish bash bosh. You want to drop it in the old blockchain, mate? Proof that I'm the Dragonborn geezer. Okay.
Your people.
Where's the inn? I'm a bit lost, actually. Hang on, where's the inn, then?
What kind of life would we be giving our little one if we stayed here?
Let me start over there. I'm actually... Oh, hang on. The mine was over this side, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, it was, yeah. Can we start on this side, then? Let's see... Okay, right. The guy tried to place electricity to people with a drawing of a spider. When they sent it back, he complained it only had 7 legs. What? What? Someone nicked a leg? So, what was that? What did they get done? I mean, did they get sued for that? I mean, is this... this cannot be according to NFT etiquette, surely. We've got where's the pub? I don't get where the pub is. The Dawnstar's really weird in its layout, isn't it? Is that another mine, or have I just gone full circle? Oh, there it is. I've got it. So this must be the Jarl's core. We'll leave that for a little bit. Let's go and see who's in the inn. Not sure what. That's probably just a house, isn't it? Have you had any of the guards walk up to you and say, maybe I'm the Dragonborn, I just don't know it yet? I haven't. I don't think so, mate. But then again, everything's going in one ear and out the other at the minute. I'm trying to think of some brilliant internet scam. Exactly, Shades, exactly. Yeah. Oh, wow. You see the way she flipped out that flute then? Okay, that's amazing. She must have a hell of a blow. I mean, your lips are nowhere near that, darling. I mean, you have either got one hell of a lot of blow action, or fuck me, you got a... Maybe she's got an invisible tongue. Holy shit. Hello, Erandor. You look dodgy as hell, dude.
What troubles you, my son?
What trouble yous, my son? Would you be interested in an NFT of Zoke's penis for the princely sum of 356 Magica?
The entire town is being plagued by horrible nightmares. They're in serious danger, but I'm afraid there's little I can do about it.
Oh no. Tell me what's going on, bro. What's going on? Oh wow, I don't like those options. What could you do anyway? Dreams aren't real, don't be ridiculous, dreams are harmless. That's the same thing. It's the same thing. Oh, we'll go for that. I don't like that.
These dreams are manifestations created by the Daedric Lord, Vermina. She has an awful hunger for our memories. In return, she leaves behind nightmares. Not unlike a cough marks a serious illness. I must end her terrible influence over these people before the damage becomes permanent.
What's your plan, sir?
I need to return to the source of the problem, to Nightcaller Temple. Perhaps you'd be willing to assist me in that regard.
Oh, you bet your ass I would. I'm up for an adventure, mate. Yeah, let's do it.
I've already said too much. If anyone overhears what we're saying, it could start a panic. I would simply ask that you trust me and help me end Dawnstar's nightmares.
Yeah, you're right. I'm in it, mate. I'm in it to win it. Yeah, what's going down, bro? Whisper. Shh, there's people listening. Put your hand over your mouth.
Wonderful. My Lady Mara will be quite pleased. Nightcaller Temple is only a short walk from Dawnstar. Come, we must hurry.
You didn't mention any Daedric Lords when we started this little conversation, did we, mate? I thought we were going to go for a nice, I don't know, Greg's sausage roll and a pint of lager together. What the fuck? The Daedric Lord Vermina?
Vermina resides in a strange realm known as Quagmire, a nightmarish land where reality shifts upon itself in seemingly impossible ways. From her citadel at the center, she reaches forth to collect our memories, leaving nothing in return apart from visions of horror and despair.
It sounds like a not out wizard, doesn't it, to be honest? What does she do with the memories?
Who can say? Perhaps she collects them for display like works of art in a nonsensical art gallery. Whatever the case may be, her intentions are far from benevolent.
Okay. What's that? Since he's wearing the Amulet of Mara, does that mean he's single and available? I wasn't thinking about chatting him up, mate. He's all yours. Go for it, mate.
I promise to answer all of your questions. Follow me.
Oh, I'm not sure about this, boys. I'm not sure about old Clokey McClokey in the pub here, you know what I mean? I think we better pop in a save here, lads. Getting a bit of a weird vibe. Look at the size of his, is that a harpoon he's got? I think we're going whaling. How you doing, Billy? Let's have a go. There we go, there we go. Oh yeah, let's know, Rev. Yeah, let's know. I'm quite excited to watch this video now. What's that dude's name? Vary... What was his name that SCR said? I'm going to write a whole thesis tonight on Discord.
A chance to help these people. Helplessly watching them suffer has been difficult.
It's starting to sound legit, you know? How's it all going, Billy? You alright, mate?
The tower on that hill is our destination. People around here call it the Tower of the Dawn.
Well, that sounds nice and friendly.
I'm not familiar with the tower's history, but it was deserted for quite a long time before Nightcaller Temple was established inside. When the temple was active, the priests would rarely be seen at Dawnstar. They preferred to live a solitary existence. The temple's been abandoned for decades now.
Oh, no.
Ironic, isn't it? A ruin within a ruin. There's a small shrine to Mara I established inside the tower's entry hall. I was hoping to seek spiritual guidance from her. Perhaps my prayers were answered. Your reason for stumbling across Dawnstar is more than a mere coincidence.
Is Dawnstar the name of this town? Or am I getting confused? Yeah, ish, Billy. Yeah, not the old Grumdad's doing alright, mate. No, that was a dog toss. No, that was a dead dog, mate. Yeah, what wasn't your local pisshead all passed out drinking his fucking Tenant Super Brew, mate? That was just a dog. Oh, a wolf, sorry. Dawnstar, yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I was getting confused for a moment. I tell you, it's a long bleeding walk, innit, mate? You brought any coffee or anything? God, blimey. Do you think this is a trap? Oh Christ! Did I offload? Oh, I didn't. I'll tell you what. Let me just really quickly summon Donkey. Come on, Donkey. Check his roads for Haribos. Why? What makes you think he's got Haribos? Do you think he's got Haribos? Shall I fuzz rodar him? See, there's another tower over there as well. Still playing a Genshin. Is it Genshin Impact? Is it called? I think I got confused there. I think I said Tenant Super Brew. I think it was Tenant Super, wasn't it? It was what the more connoisseurial pisshead would drink. But then there was also oh no, it was Special Brew, wasn't it? Not Super Brew. It was Tenant Super and Special Brew, wasn't it? Is that right, Whiskey? It was something like that, wasn't it? Yeah, Special Brew. I thought so. Yeah. Yeah, your lager connoisseur. Circle of Restoration, get rid of that. Oh, hang on. Yeah, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. This is on the horse. I'm taking it all the wrong way, aren't I? Amulet de Bella, we don't want two of those. You can have that, have that, have that, have that. Have that, have that, have that, have that. We'll get rid of the necklace. Oh, Necklace of the Voice. You deal 30% extra with shouts. Very nice. Throw all of that in there. We've still got just the tip. We've got this Voken thing. This thing's scary, man. Let's put that in Donkey out of the way, mate. And then we'll get rid of all these. How's everyone your end, Billy? Does everyone say you're having a nice new year, my friend? Oh, look at all this. Look at all this fat loot, man. All the fat loot. Oh, that's it. We can't carry any more. Donkey's full, man. What's my weight? 334. That's shocking, bro. Did anyone catch a carriage in Dawnstar? I don't think I did, you know? So we might have a bit of a problem here. Oh, it was Tenant Special. I thought it was Tenant Super. I thought it was Tenant Super and Special Brew. So it's actually Tenant Special, is it? And Carlsberg Special Brew. Yeah, my character. I need to. The horse has already got like 500 weight. Oh shit. Oh no, not another flame caster. Oh, really? Oh, everyone I meet is like some sort of freaking pyromaniac, fireball lobbing bloody psychopath, mate. Ow, shit, that hurt. Oh, no, that's a shame, man. Yeah, there was no carriage in Dawnstar. Oh, I wonder if there was a boat, though. It's like Missy said, we might be able to get a boat somewhere. And then from the boat, get a carriage. That might be a nice idea. It's a long way up, isn't it? There's no lights on either. Shall I do a little bit of shall I amazing with my casting prowess? Shut up, mate. I learnt that. Look, I learnt that on my own, bro. I learnt that in Whiterun in the pub, mate. How fucking cool is that, guys? That is like super impressive, man. White Lightning. White Lightning was cider, right? White Lightning and... Was it Thunderbirds whiskey? Oh, it's a troll. I can see a troll. That's definitely a troll. Get up there. I'm getting up there, boys. Shall I get out Desi's Knobbergobbler? I think we need a Knobbergobbler, don't we, for a little bit of fire. Let me just see if it's actually, let's see if the knobber gobbler's charged. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. That is a lot. That is a lot of trolls, boys. Oh, that is going to be rough. Gotta keep him shield bash down. Keep him shield bash down, mate. Let's get a little bit fiery on him. Bashy. Choppy. Oh, shit. He's on the run. This one's on the run. No, he's not. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. Get out of there, mother. 36 troll. Matt stamina, guys. Matt stamina. Oh, no. That's bad. Healing should give me stamina back, right? Oh, it does. We're still in this fight. Boys. Get out of here. Gorgeous. Coming back in. Got this, boys. Woo! Yeah, man. That's the first time I've used my restoration magic to get stamina back. I totally forgot about it. That was glorious, man. Crispy fried snow troll. Oh, you got battered, bro. He's got 392 hit points. Jesus. Take care, Kai. Take care. Stay safe out there, mate. Yeah, so what, hang on, what was White Lightning then? Was White Lightning, I'm not sure, I can't remember White Lightning. I know, was that in, I don't know, was that in like a, is that like a blue bottle or something? Is it like a blue plastic bottle or something like that?
Before we enter, I must warn you about the dangers that could be lurking within. Years ago, this temple was raided by an orc war party seeking revenge. They were being plagued by nightmares, just like the people of Dawnstar.
And were they successful, sir? He's got red eyes. Does that mean he's a vampire or something? Or is that what you were saying, Zara, about him being dumb? What? Hang on, Dumner? Don't you mean a Dunmer? What is a Dunmer? I've got no idea, bro. He's not a dwarf, is he? That's a Dwemer, right?
No. Knowing they could never defeat the orcs, the priests of Vermina released what they called the miasma, putting everyone to sleep.
I don't drink, Pete. You can't drink, dude. You need to have a whole year of abstinence in 2022, mate. Think of the positive changes you'll be able to make in your life, bro. Why is it dangerous if they're asleep?
I'm concerned that when this place is unsealed, the miasma will dissipate and they'll awaken. Both orcs and priests alike.
Okay, what does the miasma do?
The miasma was created by the priests of Vermina for their rituals. It's a gas that places the affected in a deep sleep.
Oh, that's cool.
Because the rituals would last for months or even years, the miasma was designed to slow down the aging process.
Oh, the pissheads in chat. Oh, I remember White Lightning, mate. It was £2.79, a 3-litre big blue bottle. Fucking alcoholics. You know, suck on these nuts. Suck on these nuts. I love it. Thank you for the follow, mate. And Zale C. Marshall. Thank you for the follow as well, mate. I hope you both well. Happy New Year to you. So I remember the good old days of White Lightning. £2.79. Just get 2 bottles, 6 litres, mate. Oh, I used to sit on the swings and on the merry-go-round. Just get fucking trashed, mate.
Sadly, yes. The longer an individual is exposed to the miasma, the more the mind can become damaged. Those who've been under the effect of it for extended periods of time have been known to lose their minds entirely.
Back the fuck up. £2.79 for 3 litres of fucking cider. You having a laugh? For real, mate? Jesus Christ, what was that like during the Victorian era or something? What the hell? £2.79 for 3 litres? Is that for real? That can't be right, mate. Surely not. That's not intended to be tracks, that did. Hang on a minute. What the hell, bro? That is shocking, mate. Holy crumbs.
In some cases,
Was it physics?
Few never awoke at all.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Once we get inside, all will become clear.
£2.79 for 3 litres of cider. Holy shit! You can't get a bottle of Magners for that, man. That's like 330 mils, isn't it? Jesus Christ, dude! You must have been living the dream back then. Oh, this place looks proper dodgy as F, dude. Throwing in a quick save. Oh, I've never been here. This looks mad. What the hell, bro? Oh, we are in above our heads here, lads. Nothing good can possibly come of this.
Give me just a moment. I'll have this open.
What, is it a door? No way. Hang on, mate. I'll be here in a minute, mate. Hang on a sec. I'm just going to check these books out, bro. The Talos Mistake. The Ordinary Dominion. It's making all that noise. That's a shit. Oh, I thought I'd run out of torches. What is making that noise, man? Let me just put my torch on if I can. What is it? Novice. Okay, alright. Got this. Got this. One pick. One pick, one lock. There you go, look at that. The source of nightmares. This is a trap, isn't it? This is so blatantly a trap.
Behold the skull of corruption, the source of Dawnstar's woes.
Whoa.
We must reach the inner sanctum and destroy it. Come, there's no time to lose.
What am I looking at, bro? I can see a big, shiny ball of light. I don't see no skull or anything, bro. Look at that. Too many light sources, look. Good old creation engine. Can you imagine that? £2.79 for 3 litres of cider. There must be a whole generation of kids that were just pissheads, mate, because it was so cheap. Oh, I can see something down there. Whoa, did that dude just get up, bro? Hang on, dude, this dude's getting up, bro.
Come on, they mustn't stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the dude just keeps setting me on fire over and over and over, man.
Damn it. The priests must have activated this barrier when the miasma was released.
Oh no. It looks difficult to... Oh yeah, I ain't sticking nothing in that, mate.
Impossible, actually. I wonder. There may be a way to bypass the barrier, but I must check their library and confirm it can be done.
Berkeley Reds. Is that's cigarettes, obviously, yeah?
I suppose there's no point in concealing the truth any longer.
Oh, here we go.
My knowledge of this temple comes from personal experience. I was a priest of their Mina.
Alright, why are we keeping it secret?
When the orcs invaded the temple, I fled. I left my brothers and sisters here to die.
What?
I've spent the last few decades living in regret and seeking redemption from Mara. By her benevolence, I will right my wrongs.
So you let them all die? What, you legged it, didn't you?
I still have my key to the library. Whenever you're ready.
Is his accent changed? How can the skull be affected? Exactly, yeah.
Lore holds that the skull of corruption holds a constant hunger for the memories of others. The skull has been out of touch for so long, I fear it's gained the ability to reach out on its own and try to feed.
Oh no.
What it does with these memories is just conjecture, and an argument for scholars and historians to this very day.
I'm starting to think we should have asked more questions back down in Dawnstar, you know, don't you?
We mustn't tarry. The skull needs to be destroyed as soon as possible.
You know what? Do you not think, what would happen if I tried to shoot an arrow through there? Is it going to explode horribly? Oh, okay. I'm going to say, it can't be that easy. Intriguing indeed. So we're off to the library, are we, mate? They got too many light sources, haven't they, in this area? So even without mine, we can still see the engine overload.
It's just up here.
Isn't that where we,
Be careful. We're certain to find more of the awakened within.
Let me get ready. Let me prep, mate. Let me prep. You want the torch, and I'll swing my sword at things that look dodgy. Here we go. Here we go. Let me get past. Let me get past. Let me get past. All right. You do that, mate.
Sleeping? No. He's still under attack.
Oh no. Oh no, Nick. I only just noticed how much what the hell hit me? I didn't think I got hit.
You dare fight a Dunmer?
They're still here.
Fight to the last.
Whoa, dude. I thought I was doing alright. Honestly, I didn't think I got hit yet, so I didn't even look at my health bar. And then I looked down, it was like, holy crumbs, I've got like a millimeter left. God damn, dude. I didn't save either, didn't I? Did we loot anything in here? I don't think we did we? God damn it, dude. Oh, I didn't pick this lock. Oh, man. But we were doing alright. Sparks.
Give me just a moment, and I'll have this over.
Oh, I'll wait for you. I'll give you a bit of light, bro. You're right, Jim, mate. This is like is like a paladin, but a paladin who is teetering.
Now I can show you the source of the nightmares. Over here.
Down a slippery, or on the precipice of starting to see a little bit of a darkness overcoming him. He's starting to get a little power hungry.
Corruption.
So
Dawnstar's woe. We must reach the inner sanctum and destroy it.
That's so annoying.
There's no time to lose.
Yeah, so we've gone like sword, board, restoration, and that's it really. I haven't really invested in anything else yet, so might go down a little bit of enchanting and blacksmithing, so I can make my own steel plate. I kind of like the. Still haven't managed to find my steel plate gloves or boots yet.
We fight to the last.
Never should have come.
I've just only realised it's me setting fire to them, isn't it, as well? Because I've got Desi's Knobber Gobbler out, haven't I? Is it out of charge now?
Damn it! The priest must have activated this barrier when the miasma was released.
Okay.
Impossible, actually. I wonder. There may
Frosty
be a way
Jack?
to
Not
bypass
that
the
whiskey.
barrier, but I must check their library and confirm it can be done.
You know what, mate? I didn't actually even know
I suppose
that Iceland
there's no
sold
point
alcohol,
in
mate.
concealing the truth any longer. My knowledge of this temple comes from personal experience.
Well,
I
we know
was a
this.
priest of Vermina.
How do I skip through the dialogue?
Priests must have activated this barrier when the miasma was released.
How much
Impossible,
VRAM do you
actually.
need, Max?
I wonder. There may be a way to bypass the barrier. but I must check their library and confirm it can be done.
Okay.
I suppose there's no point in concealing the truth.
I swear his accent's
My
changed.
knowledge of this temple comes from personal experience. I was a priest of Vermina.
I was a priest. Okay.
When the orcs invaded the temple, I fled. I left my brothers and sisters here to die.
Do I have to finish the I think I have to finish the dialogue with him, don't I?
Damn it! The priests must have activated this barrier when the miasma was released. Impossible, actually. I wonder. There may be a way to bypass the barrier, but I must check their library and confirm it can be done.
Why is it? I don't get it.
There's no point
It's like I can't skip the dialogue.
truth any longer. My knowledge of this temple comes from personal experience. I was a priest of Vermina. When the orcs invaded the temple, I fled. I left my brothers and sisters here to die. I've spent the last few decades living in regret and seeking redemption from Mara. And by her benevolence, I will right my wrongs.
Alright, okay. Right, we get it. We're ready.
I still have my key to the library. Whenever you're ready, let's move on.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I promise. I'm trying not to hard. Yeah.
We mustn't tarry. The skull needs to be destroyed as soon as possible.
Alright, we're ready. We're ready. It's not through there, is it? It's up the stairs, yeah? That's the first time I've actually seen the base game have such a bad issue with the lighting. It's been okay. It's not been too bad up till now, has
Just
it?
up here. Be careful. We're certain to find more of the awakened within.
Right, this time, no fuck-ups.
By her benevolence shall not stop us.
Right, we'll let him toasty cakes that one.
No. Burn the tip. They're still Kill the priest. Stop them!
Was I not supposed to kill that priest? What? Was that priest and that all battling one another? 'Cause that's what it looked like to me, you know. I love the way the corpses are like, what the fuck? Oh, I swear someone just walked past me in the house then. Hello? What the fuck? Hang on. That was weird, man. I swear I heard someone behind me. That was really... I thought the girlfriend came out earlier. Purple robes. Purple robes. Purple robes. The varieties of... Oh, actually, I'm going to take that. Because we don't know much about the Daedric elements of Skyrim, do we? Right. Where are we going, then? Yeah, I wasn't sure they weren't, like... Wow, you look mad. Look at that. Vermina devotee. The Orcish invader. I think they were, though. I'm not so sure. We needed to kill the... Or we could have let them whittle each other down a bit, couldn't we? Yeah, I just checked. Yeah, I thought the girlfriend might be back, mate. I thought she might have, like, crept past because we've got the door open, so she might have just been... She might have just crept past the door, you know, so she didn't disturb us.
I hope the tome we need is still intact.
Everything has been burned. Burned! You lead the way, sir. You lead the way. Does that look like a dead end to me? Oh. It is tempting for another playthrough, so I'm not going to lie, bro. It's just it makes it so hard to see. Oh, hang on, is that a caster? Oh, Jesus. Eringer's gonna get murdered. Oh, that is a lot of magic. Right?
I'll bathe in your blood!
Oh!
You're gonna pay!
Damn, that was cool, man. That was cool. That dude had got a heal and a fire spell, hadn't he? That was pretty neat.
Barring any more interruptions, perhaps we can locate the information I need.
Look at all the lightning strikes against the wall there. Like the charred, blackened, sootened area with a little glowing purple bit.
We're looking for a book of alchemical recipes called the Dream Stride. The tome bears the likeness of Vermina on the cover. It should be here somewhere.
How can the skull be affecting Dawn's? We'll ask him this just so it's
Lore
done.
holds that the
Out
skull
way,
of corruption holds a constant hunger for the memories of others. The skull has been out of touch for so long, I fear it's gained the ability to reach out on its own and try to feed. What it does with these memories is just conjecture, and an argument for scholars and historians to this very day.
Okay.
If you'll check the shelves around the balcony, I'll check around the lower level.
Let's go and, do you reckon there's like some good books down here for us to have a propaganda's at, or? The oh, actually, we'll take that as well, because that's the Gems of Baron Zaya. I think we've got one of them, and there's loads scattered around, aren't there? But we might as well learn about them. Their robes are really nicely done, aren't they? They're quite the funky, funky cult. Now, what's down there then? Should we go up and have a look where he asked us to? And ooh, 58. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, look at all these lightning strikes. All right, let me go up. Did he want us to check on the upper balcony here? Did he, or? No, we're all burnt. Book. So what are we looking for? A book? Let's have a quick check on the quest. In fact, I don't even know what quest we're doing. Locate the Dream Stride. Take care, Billy. Take care. Am I missing something? Oh, hang on. We haven't been over there, have we? Ah, here we go. Is that it there? The Dream Stride. The Dream Stride. Let's see. Is it a long one? Let's have a quick look at this then. So for over 1,000 years, the priests of Vermina have been masters of the art of alchemy. The complexity and potency of the mixtures are nothing short of legendary. These alchemical treasures are so highly sought after that a single draft showing up on the black markets can command sums in the tens of thousands of septims. Of the numerous potions that have surfaced to date, Vermina's torpor is perhaps the most impressive. A single sip of this viscous liquid places the imbiber in a state known as the dream stride. This condition allows the subject to experience the dreams of another as if they were actually there. The subject becomes an integral part of the dream, behaving as if they belong to any other entities in this dream state. The subject will be mistaken for the dreamer. The subject will even find his mannerisms, speech patterns, and knowledge expanded appropriately. Wow. To an observer, after the subject has imbibed the potion, they will appear to vanish as the subject traverses distances within the dream. They will also be traversing distances in the actual world. When the torpor's effect has expired, the subject will fade back into reality in the exact location projected within the dream stride. Some dream strides have transported their subjects a few feet, and some have appeared thousands of miles from their origin in a matter of minutes. It's to be noted that the dream stride is highly dangerous and presents the subject with numerous pitfalls. In certain dreams, subjects have been exposed to life-threatening scenarios such as sicknesses, violence, and even death. In most cases, the subject simply fades back to our world without harm, but in some instances, the subject never reappeared and was assumed to have expired, or the subject reappeared deceased. It is also quite possible that the subject could reappear in a precarious or hazardous location in reality, even though that location appeared safe within the dream stride. Vermina's torpor is as mysterious and elusive as the priests that created it. It's unknown whether this unique transport mechanism is a result of the torpor itself or simply the odd machinations of Vermina. But the potential for using the dream stride to penetrate seemingly impassable obstacles certainly outweighs its mysterious nature. Okay, we'll actually take that, obviously. Yeah, good luck, Billy. Sorry, good luck. I hope it all goes well. Well, it will, because you're playing with massively higher level characters on. Let me get back down to where they are. Let's go have a ganders. How's Generation Zero going? Yeah. You got, if you keep playing it, let me know when you get to the building side of things, dude. Because I think that was only added like relatively recently, wasn't it? I'd be interested to see what your thoughts are on that. Well, let's go and give this to our dark elven friend. Where was he? Was he over here? He's not even looking. He's just sitting there, look, stroking his beard, you lazy git.
Yes, my son. What is it I can help with?
I don't like it when he calls me his son. That's going to end badly, right? We found it.
Let me take a look. Mara be praised. There is a way past the barrier to the inner sanctum. It involves a recipe for a liquid known as Vermina's torpor.
Torpor? I know. I just read it, mate.
Yes. The torpor grants an ability the priests of Vermina called the Dream Stride, using dreams to travel distances in the real world.
That's quite cool, isn't it, Jim? Yeah. That's amazing, mate. That's proper. I tell you what, if anyone could make that incredible... What all we need to do, right? Everyone go get in the gardens tonight, right? Grab any manky mushrooms or weird things that you can find, yeah? Send them all to me, and I'll send them en masse to Missy, yeah? And I bet you she can make us a Dream Stride potion. Bet you anything.
Quite amazing, yes. Alchemy and the blessings of a divine, distilled down into a ingestible liquid. Sadly, I have yet to see it function in person.
We'll test it. Honestly, straight up legit, mate. I'll be all over that, mate. Honestly, yeah. Just feel free. Make as much as you want. Jack it right into my eyeballs, bro.
As a sworn priest of Mara, the elixir won't work for me. The torpor will only work for priests of Vermina, or the unaffiliated.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. You're right, McGlasson. Do you know where we could find such a elusive potion?
All believe there is a laboratory in the East Wing.
Okay, let's do it.
If we proceed there, we should be able to locate a sample.
Love it. What will the Dream Stride feel like? Will it feel tickly?
You'll be viewing the memory of another through your own eyes and with your own body. Those around you will perceive you as normal, and you will find the words you utter may not be your own.
That's so scary.
Thanks to all of these odd principles, there is quite a lot of debate as to whether this is really a dream or just the machinations of Vermina.
How will I know when to awaken, though, dude?
I will watch over you as you slumber to ensure your safety. If I deduce anything is amiss, I will use my arts to bring you back.
Ooh.
Otherwise, I am uncertain what will end your dream stride. Perhaps when Vermina's curious appetite has been filled.
Oh, this sounds exciting, mate.
The laboratory adjoins the library. I'm hoping we'll find a sample of the torpor left undamaged.
Alright, alright. Can you imagine it, Missy? Grambodian Dream Stride. Whoa, I like it. Yeah, I think so, though. Yeah, I think it was added... Well, I say recently. When I read it, it was recently. So that would have been back when it came onto Game Pass, I think. Which was a few months before year end last year.
Kill the defiler! Destroy this place!
Tell you what, he ain't mucking about with that mace, is he? I tell you. Jesus.
Give up while you still can.
Who said that? Just put his torch out. Alright, you're stepping on my toes, mate. Stepping on my toes. Can you get a torch out, bro? Alright. Oh no, I don't think I've got any torches left. No. I'm out of torches, boys. I am all out of torches, geezers. I knew I was getting low. We've probably got some on donkey. Definitely want the garlic. Okay, let's move out. Level 6, Jim. What if you got like a build or a class or a story you going with, dude, or testing it all out? That was so cool in Cyberpunk. That brain dance thing was actually really freaking cool. I really enjoyed that. I thought it was going to be a bit of a gimmick, you know. You know, in the preview leading up to the release of the game.
Still under attack. Stop them!
Ought to forgive you, my child. For Lady Mara. Feels like
Jeez,
now that
dude.
they've been dealt with, we need to find the torpor.
Find the what? Sorry, what did he say? What have we got to find? How will I... Oh, the torpor. The potion. How will I know what it looks like?
It should be in a small bottle, very similar to a potion. I'll begin searching up here.
Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, fucking
the torpor
genius.
should be in a tall bottle with dark liquid. If you find
Tall bottle. All right, dark
bring
liquid.
it to me.
All right, mate. Tall bottle, dark liquid. So it sounded like Twitch chat trying to help me out for a minute. It's like, so where's the chest? Here in the woods. Oh, it's behind a tree grub. All right, it's like that, is it? Which tree? It's that tree over there. Where? Left a bit, right a bit, left a bit more. It's like, so what's this potion look like? It's probably in a small bottle. Like, you know, looking like, I don't know, like a potion, mate. Fucking knob. Oh, hang on, Book of the Daedra. That's book 1, maybe. I've got book 2, I think. Yeah, it's near that tree. Which tree? The one with leaves, mate. Oh, brilliant. Which, you'd be more specific. Yeah, the one with branches, bro. Yeah, the one in the middle of the wood. With, you know that tree with, like, I don't know, like, leaves and branches, mate. fucking... I tell you what, mate. You should work for Google Maps, you fella. I tell you. Fucking outstanding, dude. You're right, mate. How's things, McGlashan? How are you today, mate? How's the... How's the back doing? You get any more sort of comfortable motion out of it, or... What is all this stuff, man? That's a David car, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, a Nordic barnacle. Oh, look, there's the Manclaw. Holy shit, dude. I'll have that. Potion of shock resistance. What's that? Ice wraith. Teeth. That is not a dark potion. Alright, it's not there then. Skeever tail, honeycomb, void salt, healing and healing. Interestingly busy laboratory though. Carrot, we'll have a carrot. Thalma ears. There we go. Venemina's. Oh, that looks amazing. Oh, it's got a straw in it, mate. It's got a curly whirly straw in it. That's amazing. Let's have a ganders at it. Where is... Oh, hang on. Would it be a quest item? No. What was it called? Vermina's torpor. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't mean to drink it. Oh god, thank god for that. Oh, it's not a straw. It's just a very fancy stopper, look. It's not a very dark liquid, is it? It's not a screaming, dark, viscous, tarry-like liquid. Let's go and give it back to him. Right. I found it, mate. I found it. It's this, look.
Yes, my son. What is it I can help with?
I found the torpor, bro.
I'm relieved you discovered a bottle intact. This place looks as though it was ransacked by the orcs. So, I've taken us this far, but you need to guide us the rest of the way. Drink.
Drake? Or did he say drink? You're right, Juppy. How are you, man? I think I should just make a pact to stay clear of each other's dream shades. There's things the family just don't need to see. What happened? That'd be... Imagine if you could do that, Shades. Would you not invite us into your dreamscape if we could find... If we can make some of this, some magic mushrooms. That'd be mad, wouldn't it? Imagine. Would you? Oh, God. I have like dreams that I sort of remember, but I don't think I'd go deep enough into sleep to get into like the true like dreamscape, you know, or at least not very often. So I normally kind of remember things, you know, but mishy, washy, moshy, fluffy. But I still normally get a vibe, you know. I can normally wake up and remember things. But there are times where it's like, you know, something's just not...
Needs to be destroyed as soon as possible.
The more you chase it, the harder it is.
I'm relieved you discovered a bottle intact. This place looks as though it was ransacked by the orcs. So, I've taken us this far, but you need to guide us the rest of the way.
Should we just go for it?
Drink. Dawnstar's fate rests in that tiny bottle. The longer we wait, the more damage Vermina could be doing to those poor people. I understand your hesitation, but I promise you that it works.
Thank you for the follow, Italian Bullfrog. Thank you. Alright, so we just need to drink it. Can I get, like, comfy or
Still
something?
have much to do.
I know we're going to be walking around, but I think we should go downstairs first. Because I assume we're going to be going down... Or are we going back through that... Are we going back through that thing? We are up. Yeah, let's go back with it. We're going through the port. So hang on, what about back there, though? Shall I go and have a quick ganders down here before we go shooting off drinking, like, dodgy potions? Oh, no. Oh! Hang on, isn't this a shortcut back to where we're going? I think it is, isn't the door there? It is as well. Alright. God, this is freaky as hell. So we're going to go through there and remove that soul gem so he can get through, presumably. Did you really, Max? Wasn't that a bit horrific, dude? I mean, what on earth triggered that? I take it that's like your normal sort of fetish, is it, mate? You hadn't been out drinking with Elegon the night before, par chance, had you? Yeah, it's too late now, Max. Ain't no one buying this. You've dug the hole now, mate. That was the first thing that came into your head, mate. It's like I said, there's no smoke without fire, bro. No smoke without fire. Well, you know, sometimes what it is, it's the subconscious trying to release the truth. And Twitch chat can quite often be the place for that, you see. So you didn't realise what you were doing, but now it's out in the open, you know. It's alright, mate. Look, fucking hell. Everyone's entitled to a little bit of jiggery pokery, you know what I mean, mate? Takes all sorts, doesn't it? Whatever floats your boat. You're right, Spanner. How have I been? It's been a weird one, bro. It's been a weird one. It's been weird. My dad's doing all right, bro. He's doing all right. So that was the biggest worry. But I'll speak to him again later, and hopefully that'll be the end of it, mate. Or at least for now. And hopefully he'll test negative in the next day or so. Should I just drink it? Because I don't know where the other dude's gone. Whoa!
Breach the inner sanctum, Brother Baron.
We must hold. We can't allow the skull to fall into their hands.
No more than a handful of us remain, brother.
Then we have no choice. The miasma must be released.
The miasma? But, brother...
We have no alternative. It's the will of their leader. And what about you, Brother Casimir? Are you prepared to serve the will of Vermina?
Yep.
Then it's decided. Brother Casimir, you must activate the barrier and release the miasma. Let nothing stop you. Brother Thorin, we must remain here and guard this skull with our lives if necessary.
Agreed to the death.
Then let it be done. Farewell, my brothers.
Oh my god. What are we doing, bro? Oh my god. Oh, is that my normal loadout? Release the miasma. Is that up here, is it? Or whoa, what even is that, man? Is that the skull they're always on about? Well, there's only one way to go, so... I don't like this dream. Missy, make it stop, mate. I don't like this dream. Oh my God, look at her. I can't do anything. I can't fight. That dude's fighting a dude with that warhammer with his bare fists, right? Oh!
You're a fool, Mike. I fought you leave with you.
There's the door. Fuck that crap. Don't like it, Missy. I'm starting to get scared now. What am I doing? What is that dude doing behind there?
It worked. Mara be praised.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
You vanished after drinking the torpor and materialized on the other side. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Have you changed your colour for? You were a different colour earlier. It was remarkable, as if I were really there. It was terrifying, mate. But it was kind of cool.
How I envy you. I can only imagine the excitement of seeing history through the eyes of another. Sadly, I am resigned to just reading of its wonders through my research of the skull.
You got an idea how scary that actually is, Missy? No. We have special plans for you, Grubby, my boy. What the fuck?
Indeed. My reverence for Vermina's machinations should not take precedence over our mission. My apologies. The inner sanctum lies ahead. We must reach the skull and put an end to Dawnstar's troubles. Lead on, my friend.
Wow, okay, well. Looks like we've got I'll tell you what, there's a lot going on down there, Irandor. There's a lot going on down there, me old mucker. You take it easy, bro. Yeah, to be honest, I nearly missed it actually, McGlash. I actually thought if I hadn't seen that when I saw it, I was going to head all the way back, McGlash, and I thought I just completely missed something right at the start, you know. It's not. No, it's like we took a potion, Jabosh, but we couldn't get through a magical ward because there was a soul gem protecting a gateway. So we took a potion called the Dream Stride, and it allows us to sort of see through someone else's eyes, but actually move as they did in the past, if that makes sense. So we can actually move through the world as it existed back then. And then could obviously get rid of the soul gem powering the portal. So in a way it was a little bit of spooky time travel, I suppose. But as we moved in the real world, or as we moved in the dream as someone else, thus we also moved in our world. So kind of cool, man. Kinda cool, dude. Kinda cool. Better than going and finding 8 wolf penises like we would in New World, right? Well, take it easy, Matt. There's another dude here, bro. Like a boss. Like a boss. Like a boss. What was that? Hissed car. It's like my paladin, Missy. It was the dark side just momentarily surfaced in Twitch chat there. Get back to right, my son. That's what he said earlier. He gave me the eebly jeeblies.
Like the bite of a flea.
Oh no! What the hell? Okay. One of the things that the heroic dragon, what's his name, Dovahkiin, has never had to deal with is his Xbox batteries running out. It's a bit of an oopsie. It could have been the end of a grand tale of adventure and heroism, but alas, do not fear. I have rechargeables. And a bit of a Jimmy Riddle as well. You ate your first bean boozle. I don't know what they are. Sort of personal. Are these the ones where it's basically like a confectionery, but some of them are nice and some of them are like really horrible. And people like do them for days and things. Is that what they are? I'm sure I've seen them on YouTube or Twitch streams or something, right? Like so, some taste a bit or smell a bit like poop. or like really, oh what the hell? Or like, can you stop setting fire to me, bro? Is that who Vermin? Is there anything? I wonder if there's anything actually in the books. We'll have a look about. Well, I think I've got two Daedric books. I wonder if there's any references to Vermina. Oh, a Staff of Fury. Look at that, that's nice. Level 4 though. I mean, what use is that at this point? Hard cold cash alone, really. You're right, Advina. How are you, mate? How's everyone? A little one. Am I correct that the little ones are back at big boy and girl school today, Advina? Or how's your day going? I booted up Horizon Zero Dawn yesterday, and I had major issue with the control set up. It turned out to be a very solvable problem. So, whew, it is beautiful, Advina. Honestly, mate. I keep hearing someone. I swear to God, there is someone creeping around my fucking house. Right, adept. Damn. You can get bugger flavour. What the hell's a bugger flavour? You mean a booger flavour? Or second one was cappuccino. What was the first one, Juppy? It was old bandage and it was effing nasty. There's old... Oh, not old milk. Surely not. I mean, wouldn't that make you vomit? Dirty socks. Oh, man. That's what I was thinking, McLash. I was thinking buggerfly. I was thinking, surely not, bro. How deep down the rabbit hole is the marketing department gone? Cappuccino and bugger flavour. Oh, dear me. You're trying some Babble Royale. It's Scrabble Battle Royale. Seems Babble Royale? It's Scrabble Battle Royale? Oh, that's ridiculous. Come on. Battle Royale's permeating. We'll have Battle Royale NFTs at this fucking rate. How are you, Permarin? How are you? God damn it. What is it? Oh, it's a depth. I've probably gone too far. Steady as she goes, Grummy. Steady hand, me old mucker. Steady hand. I'd be a lot happier if I'd got 50 lockpicks, you know. I can get through a ton on those master ones. So presumably we're off down there, are we? Let's check the old road. What was that there? I thought I saw another one of those torpor potions. We can sell the amulets, can't we? The deity amulets. We're gonna have to go and do a load of alchemical, you know. I mean, surely with the amount of ingredients we've got now, we can go absolutely crazy on that. At least I hope so, anyway. Not sure what I want to make potion-wise, though, to be fair. I prefer to do my own magical healing to get restoration up. And poison still feels like it's not quite the vibe I'm going for yet. But... we've probably got a lot of ingredients just to chow down on as well, you know. Oh, I keep forgetting to take that oh, what is... oh, it's a fish! Carp. Can you imagine an old fetid bandage with like pus dripping out of it, Missy? I'm thinking, well, you know, I work in the boozle department. I need to come up with something shockingly new. Go and lick a septic wound.
Never should have come here.
Dude, stop running away, because this dude's locked. Stop it. Close the door. Get out of here, knobber. Well, that might have been a bad mistake. I just... I knew mistakes had been made there. Good old Skyrim physics. Every goddamn time. Okay. Is it any good then, Permarin? How is this Scrabble Battle Royale going? Is it have they come up with like an interesting take on it? Or? Imagine it's a human testicle, Hixie, that has been left out in the sun a little bit too long. And just as you bite into it, the septic testicle pus erupts into your mouth in an almost putrid, vomit-inducing pustule of dead, necrotic flesh.
I no longer use that name. I'm Miranda, priest of
We need to do some fucking AD&D,
You're
man.
a traitor. You left us to die and then ran before the miasma took you.
No, I was scared. I wasn't ready to sleep. Enough of your lies.
I can't allow you to destroy the skull, priest of Mara.
Then you leave me no choice.
Can't even cast.
What's that?
Save away more to leave here alive. That's not the best we can do. Vermina, forgive me. Enough!
How could you, Arender?
Well played, Arender. Well played, mate. Good tag team work there, boy. You like that, Buck? Enjoy your Greg sausage roll, mate. They sure have. They got yeeted into a square board, and you fight other people while the square gets smaller. Oh, is that how it works?
My friends.
Oh, God, yeah,
Is
it
this
makes sense.
punishment
Actually.
for my past? Is it Mara's will to torment me so?
I quite like the idea, actually, Perman. Yeah, I get it. Instantly, I've got an image of that. Right, we had no choice. They were trying to kill us. Maybe they were right and don't destroy the staff, bro. Do you know? What are you thinking? Should we? What do you think? Should we try a little bit of?
No, you mustn't listen to them. They speak only lies and deception. Had we aided them in releasing the skull, they would use it to wreak havoc across Skyrim. They had to die. It's time. The skull must be destroyed.
If you'll stand back, I'll perform the ritual granted to me by Lady
I don't know. Should we try and save the staff? Maybe the staff is a good staff.
An incantation to remove the barrier.
What do you reckon? Should we save the staff? What does the staff do? I'll throw in a quick sight. Shall I go and shield bash him right in the back of the head really hard? Is it even a staff? Oh, the skull is the top of the staff.
I call upon you, Lady Mara. The skull hungers. It yearns for memories and leaves nightmares in its wake. Grant me the power to break through this barrier, to send the skull to the depths of oblivion.
Oh no.
He's deceiving you.
Who said
When the
that?
ritual's complete, the skull will be freed, and then Arender will turn on you. Quickly,
Oh.
kill him now. Kill him and claim the skull for your own. Vermina commands you.
I think I think this is the what's it, you know?
That's it? That's all you've got?
I'm having the staff, mate. I think I've just turned to the dark side. I think I remember this staff. Is that one we had that soundbite for? Oh my god, I think it is. And that's when Cericial turned to the dark side. Oh my god, it's history repeating itself. Oh, I think it is. Oh man, that looks freak. There's definitely nothing good gonna come of that, is there? That's not the sort of staff that screams, "Ah, I will make the children happy. Come and sing songs of love." I mean, that's borderline copyright infringement with a fucking Alien franchise. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, I think a terrible mistake has been made. Activate the skull pedestal. What could possibly go wrong? Shall we activate it, or is that just put the staff back? Oh, nothing happens. Okay, nothing's happening. Okay. You are carrying too much to be able to run away should anything really bad happen. Not good. We shall drop a large axe and a sword. Where is... Oh, the Skull of Corruption. Hang on a minute. 20 points damage. Increases to 50 points if powered with dreams collected from sleeping people. Ah, that's awesome, man. How do we know if it's powered with dreams collected from sleeping people? Yes, this is where it all went wrong, right? That's it, you see. You saw the staff and knew it was going to be powerful. This is it. It's too late now, boys. It's too late now. Oh my lord. Well, I feel like we shouldn't have done that now. I suppose it's a bit late. I don't know what overcame him really. Right, let's get the hell out of here. Hopefully no one notices, alright? Should have a look what the model actually looks like. Oh my god. Oh my god, he looks like a freaking badass. That has got to be a screenshot right there, hasn't it? Oh no, I've still got my hang on. It's got the what's it up. Look at the chompers on that thing. Oh dearie me, dearie. So hang on, what does it do then? So if we hit people with it, it does 20 points of damage. What does it actually say? What damage what? 20 points of damage. Damage 2, so 22 damage. Increases to 50 points if powered with dreams collected from sleeping people. How do we know if it's charged with sleeping people now? Did you like that, Juppy? That's my lullaby voice. Do you reckon there's a quicker way out? Let's go and just make sure we haven't missed anything. Oh, I feel bad. I don't know whether I should have this thing. This is not a very paladin-esque looking artifact, really, is it? Well, no shit, Sherlock. Oh, dearie me. Maybe we could just like drop it off in Whirlwind, just like in the middle of the street. Just hope no one notices. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool, Olive. Yeah. So what do you do? How would you charge it? Do you just like point it at someone sleeping, or won't that kill them, or wake them up though? I don't really get it, to be honest. Well, I'm out of torches, aren't I? So we've basically got a very dodgy Daedric artifact. Is that what this is? Something. What's the Daedric lord's name? Vermina. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's now hang on a minute. Yeah, maybe as a paladin, we thought. Oh no, because he was trying to destroy it though, wasn't he? Was he trying to destroy it? What was old Eradas trying to do? Was he trying to destroy the staff, or was he just trying to get it? Erendur is an interesting follower group. Well, he was. Until I shield bashed his skull into the back of next week. Because I wanted a really cool looking demon staff playing a paladin. He was trying to destroy it. Yeah, I can't even use the excuse that we didn't trust him. And we thought, well, is he trying to destroy it, or is he just trying to get it for his own nefarious ways? You see, you know, I can't even use that excuse, can I? Like literally. Oh dear me, it's the inner beast within. We couldn't pass up on lycanthropy. We couldn't pass up on a Daedric artifact. This paladin's soul has been blackened. There is no hope for the world. The Dovahkiin has become the corrupted one. So is he a good one to have as like, so I couldn't have him, there's no way I could play with him as a follower. He's just too good. He just pews out fire, and when fire doesn't work, he smashes him in with a mace. I just couldn't play with a companion that powerful. Not without tweaking the crap out of him. I think we've been everywhere, haven't we? I like the idea of that, actually. You know, that gives me an idea. What about if we begin the Order of the Black Templars? I like that. Actually, that's a really nice idea, Dykel. So as our soul becomes continually corrupted, it becomes like the very antithesis of him, so he's, you know, his original sort of pure self. And he starts the Order of the Black Templar. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. That's actually pretty cool, Di. How are you, mate? How's things? You playing anything, Di? Fist, how are you, sir? How's things? I saw you playing what looked like a sort of early access buildy survival game, I think. Fist, what's that one all about then, bro? Any good? I mean, you gotta admit, I look like a freaking badass though, right? I mean, if that dude was walking towards you, right, Skyrim, you would not fuck with that dude, would you? You would give him a wide berth, wouldn't you? You'd say, you know what, mate, of all the people I don't want to shoulder barge today and knock over his plate of polystyrene chippies with salt and vinegar, it would be him, wouldn't it? Is this from the crash, the previous one, Fist, or? Oh, yeah, as in your car, sorry. Yeah. He didn't hesitate, McGlashan. No, he didn't. I remember this. I remember this from Cerisial's playthrough. We had a really cool soundbite for it. It started whispering to me, didn't it? But I had a mod on there where we could have multiple items equipped, you see. So I literally could have like you know, a shield, a backpack, a staff, a two-handed sword, you know, two one-handed. We could have dual sheath redux. We could have the bow and arrow. I mean, literally, Cerisial used to walk around like with like 10 different weapons strapped to her back. It was a bit ridiculous, really, but. Planet Crafters is pretty awesome. What? Anything to set it apart from like? I didn't get a chance to see much, to be honest, Fist. I couldn't really jump in and say hello because it was like mobile, mate. So, anything, you know, anything to make it stand out? Is it, you know, is it early access or? You're right, Wentex. How are you, bro? How's things? Have you tried Per Aspera? Amazing Mars game for terraforming real-time strategy, though. Just gonna go see what this building is over here. We need to go back, guys. We really need to hit Whiterun, like, urgently. And we need to make that a priority for the stream today. Because I need to offload loads and loads of gear. Because Donkey's full. In fact, let me get Donkey. Donkey's here. Donkey follow. So it's called Planet Crafters and you terraform the planet. I think when I was watching you were talking about the user interface, you sounded like you were very impressed with that, Fist. So it's basically a Subnautica on Mars. Okay, that's like a really weird choice of description because I can't quite get that, dude. Subnautica is like the target terraforming planet into Earth. Like, in what way Subnautica? I mean, Subnautica straight away I'm thinking obviously water, which it presumably can't be, or is it? And sort of exploration driven smell. So I can't. You've thrown an interesting expo or description in there. It's the way things evolve on the planet, not seen it before. It's like a prelude demo done by a husband and wife team. The lakes form one. Oh, so it is water-based. So we're discovering or producing water on Mars, are we? And the base building is similar to Subnautica. Oh, right, okay. I'm trying to think what the base building was like in Subnautica, but yes. Is that any different to any other game? Sort of modular driven, wasn't it, Subnautica? I'll watch the vid back if I get a chance to. It's just this week's been so manic. I just don't. An incident at Necrom. Saw something about vampires. Now look, I can see that goddamn barrows over there. Is that one we've been to or not? I just. Oh, goddamn. How am I going to get back to Whiterun? Like, legit question, man. Should we go and see if Dawnstar's got a boat? Because we can remember that. Well, should we just go and have a look and see if it is a Barrows before we head off? Man, that is one beautiful day, dude. That snowy backdrop is freaking stunning. Like, proper stunning. Look, I mean, look at that. That goddamn skull staff sticking out of his back. Subnautica and No Man's Sky have... Yeah, they do, don't they? Actually, you know what, Wensex? They do, don't they? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, modular driven. You know, you don't build like the floor and then the walls and then the roof, do you? You sort of build, you know, you have a connecting tunnel to build, don't you? And you can change like, you know, shape or colour. You have a cylindrical room or a square room, don't you? Yeah, that's cool. So what was it called then, Fist? What did you say it was called? Planet Crafters, was it? Whenever I say that or think of it, it's when you said it, I was thinking, oh, Planet Explorers. Which was one I often thought about picking up, but never actually did. Shall I try using this? Oh, whoa, look at the glowy red light on it. What does it do? What's it do? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, I'm really confused. Now I've probably got ataxia or something hideous, haven't I? I'm confused as to what that... Does it only work on humans, presumably? Dreams and all that, or... Please do not have given me anything hideous. Yeah, because I've got resist disease because I'm a lycanthrope, haven't I? Which is like probably one of the most important reasons for keeping it on top of the stamina and health regen tree. Nothing worse than diseases, man. But that's why we stocked up on cure disease early on, wasn't it? And no doubt I could have got a cure disease restoration spell by now. We needed it. So there's nothing here. Like just a dead-end barrows, though. Can I get past, please? Thank you. Well, I don't really see the point in that. Right, okay, let's go. I can see Dawnstar from here. Let's go and have a look. I don't know, the dot was spot on it, Joshua. If it was a normal rain spell, that would have hit. It was like the actual spell itself was going nowhere near where the targeting reticle was. Oh, right, so in the same way, so the actual farming of materials and resources is similar, is it, Smell? Oh, dudes, that's a caravan. Oh, dude, so lucky, man. So lucky. That's perfect, look. Because we never came in. We came in via the water, didn't we? While we were gibbering on about NFTs. Right, Mr. Berrod.
Carriages to all the cities in Skyrim.
You star.
Don't forget us.
I'd like to hire your carriage, sir.
Where do you want to go?
To the homestead of Whiterun, please, if that is okay.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Let's go straight there, my friend.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Jolly Roger. Tally ho. Follow behind, donkey. Follow behind.
Never hurts to pay your respects to Lady Kinnereth, particularly in my line of work.
Did you ever play Planet Explorer's Fist? It was, but back then, during that era, it was the one I came so close to buying on so many occasions. It did seem to be like a... Oh, wow. Oh, that's amazing with the clouds. Look at that. How gorgeous. Drink my coffee. Wonderful. Very wonderful. Right, donkey to breeze home. What a grand adventure we've been on. You right there, he? Baturak, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Thank you kindly. Yeah, it looks like this adds carriages to every city, doesn't it? It's just a case of knowing where to look. I think you said, where was it Winterhold, Missy, where you said in your more vanilla game, there was no carriage there, was there? But we saw one just on the outskirts here, didn't we? So yeah, it looks like all the major holds have got them, which is great. I mean, that's brilliant. Right, okay, so Grumble's horse, we will take, well, everything. That's going to be fun sorting out, isn't it? Can you just go infinitely overweight if you like, but it just means you can't run, yeah? So, yeah, no worries, Wentex. I'm still not giving up on Fallout 4. We had a lovely gentleman in chat earlier, actually, saying that there was a new Fallout 4 semi-vanilla mod. Ruins, as I now call it. Wentex. I might give that a bash if I get a chance after the weekend. I'll keep the torches on there. Well, actually, no, I better take the torches. I'm out, aren't I? I will just... No. I'm gonna go brutal. Oh, no, hang on. Shit. So, this is a mod pack. It's about 700 plus mods, Wentex. So, it is a big overhaul. But it's... I'm going to get rid of these guys. For this play, I am never going to use that style of sword. It's not paladin-esque in any way. So I'm going to start getting rid of some of these. The Gulda's Black Blade, Gulda's Black Bow. Oh! We should probably keep them, yeah? Because these are all part of the Gulda quest chain, aren't they? That'd be kind of cool. I'll favourite that. Yeah, so this is something known as the Phoenix Flavour, which is done by a lady known as Phoenix on the various Discords. It's around 700 plus mods, and it does include its own EMB if you've installed it through Wabberjack and all the rest of it. But it's very, very true to vanilla. It does overhaul nearly every element of Skyrim, but not to the extent where we're getting into the realms of... I guess, departing from the spirit of Skyrim. So yes, it does overhaul nearly everything, you know, the weather systems and the general aesthetics, of course, and the sound systems are all part of it. And one could argue that is just bringing the game up into 2021. But there's a rebalancing with the perk trees, the combat uses at its core, something called Blunt and Blade. It's vanilla Skyrim, but modded to hell and back, without turning it into something alien. If you heard any of that. You can't earn your achievements with Fallout 4 mods, third eye. Yeah, I'm never worried about all that, Joshua. Are you a Steam Chivo hunter, are you? So yeah, it's one of those few mod packs that actually one could argue if you've never played Skyrim, you'd still not be doing yourself a disservice by playing this. Obviously, you would then never know the genius behind what this changes, but you're not going to get, it doesn't overhaul things to the point of absurdity. And things that are overpowered in vanilla are still overpowered in this. So some things are balanced to be a little bit more... I mean, the whole game is balanced to be a little bit harder anyway. But without taking it to stupid levels. You got some DLC for DCS, as in the... Are we talking about flight sim stuff? Yeah, we are. Got some pew 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 aircraft flying on in VR 2 Grum. The F-15 is amazing in VR, so many knobs and buttons. It was DCS that finally convinced me to buy the Warthog. It was a slippery slope DCS, wasn't it? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Joshua. In a way, if you want to, if you booted up Skyrim, and I don't think you would, but if you booted up Skyrim and you thought, this doesn't really feel like a 2021 game. But by playing this, I mean, it's always better to play a game vanilla, but sometimes you just have to face the fact the game is old, right? The first time I played The Witcher 1, I took a bit of time to speak to some people. And they're a very passionate community on I think I'm not sure if it was Reddit actually for Witcher 1. It was for a stalker, but many of them said for the first playthrough of Witcher 1, by the time I played it, and we were well into Witcher 2 having released, so I didn't want to play Witcher 2 having not played Witcher 1, so I played Witcher 1 on the PC, and nearly everyone I spoke to was saying, definitely get this, and this. This pack of mods, essentially, because it's just going to make the base game feel more like a modern game. It fixes things. There's a quality of life element to it. Why play the raw vanilla and maybe not even enjoy it if these mods will still give you the core base experience, but not make it feel like you're playing an old chuggy game. But this is a really nice way to start off modding, especially if you played, I don't know, play Skyrim back on the PlayStation or the Xbox or whatever it is. You've just got yourself a shiny new PC, you want to give it another bash. This is a brilliant mod pack to jump in on. IndieStone had released their roadmap for 2022 for Project Zomboid. We had one of the guys from the dev team was in here because they were harassed for codes by someone masquerading as me, Fist. But yeah, I've decided it's just not a stream game. As much as I'd love to stream it, I just can't. Dude. I can't even watch it without falling asleep and drifting and start clicking other channels. It just doesn't translate well as a stream game for me personally. I'd love to play it, dude. If I had time outside of the stream, I would absolutely... I'd take Scripts up on his offer and jump in. If I ever get a spare chunk of time, I'd love to take him up on it and join the server, but I can't stream that, man. I can't play that game for 7 hours on stream. Just ain't going to work for me. It is what it is. It's an old game with a lot of genius behind it. But even watching some of these guys streaming it, literally just since the new update with multiplayer, I start watching, I think, maybe a stream of this would be a lot of fun, and within 10 minutes I'm like, checking the phone or having a quick look on Twitter, and it just can't captivate me. And I've just got to accept that, different horses for different courses, but I still think the game's bloody brilliant. I really do like it. But not for stream time, unfortunately. Okay, let's get... Oh no, I just offed it, didn't I? I knew I had. We are in... Yeah, we are. I keep taking all the stuff out instead of putting it back in. We have got so much loot. But I don't know, although I say that, I mean, alchemy, it feels like I've got an almost infinite amount of ingredients, but I bet when we actually start doing some alchemy, it probably translates to less than I think, no doubt. Iron ingot, linen wraps, we want those, don't we? Malachite, moonstone. Saber silver. Oh, you know what we'll do? Don't let me forget.
I don't know what I'm doing with soul gem fragments, you know. What did I do with those? Shall I put them in here? Just along with the other gems? Because I don't think there's a lot I can do with that. The unusual gem icon, that's the Baron's Eye stuff, isn't it? So we've got 17 torches there. Oh! We found some, didn't we? That's why. I just never favorited them. Let me just pop... Where's that going to be? Torch. Let me just favourite that back up. There we go. So, did we do... potions. Should you imagine potions alone? We've got quite a few thousand septims worth, haven't we? Love that noise, man. Could do that all day long. You're right, wait a second. Someone to me is only fun when you have you get a YouTuber's like ambiguous amphibian doing his weird. What does he do then? What does he do to sort of like make it a bit different? Wentex? You'll have to forgive me. I don't know who that is. Oh, take care, Joshua. Stay safe out there, man. Welcome back on Extreme Hoarders. Well, to be honest, Michael, we're actually doing really well this time around. So we've got all the cooking ingredients, and we're actually and have been making use of that. I think this stop off in Whiterun will get that up. The thing is, with cooking, I don't think I get any actual skills out of it. The alchemy one here. Oh, sorry. The blacksmithing one we're going to do en masse. The plan was to try and each time we come back to Whiterun Dicor, we're going to try and buy all the iron ore and silver ore for the transmutation spell, and I haven't been doing it. But the plan will be to actually have like a nice coffee one morning, get everything crafted that we can, make some jewelry to get blacksmithing up, and then we've got the other thing that we're doing is getting all the apothecary. I think enchanting. Sorry, not what's it called? Alchemy will be next up, I think. We have got a really nice... The thing is with this, I don't know what I want to go... I don't know how to play that paladin corruption in terms of alchemy. I don't know what potions we can make. I mean, originally it was going to be poison. But I'm not sure I want that with the bow, you see. But I guess I don't really know enough about what potions we can have. I was thinking almost like Witcher-esque. Something that maybe gives us like really high enhanced defense, or I don't know, a massive stamina boost, but I don't need that anymore, so that's kind of gone out the window a little bit. Obviously we're keeping all the arrows because I can't sell them, so we thought we'd just get a nice collection of these, didn't we? And the other stuff we're doing really well on, so that's all stuff that I can use. Everything else we've got a nice rotation. We're only really collecting stuff that we can disenchant. And what we do is we go and disenchant everything that we can, and then everything else goes in another box to sell direct to Belethor. But obviously, Belethor doesn't seem to be able to keep up with us. But I need to start remembering to take that 10% speech. Is it 10% speech potion, I think, that we've got, isn't it? So yeah, we're doing all right, man. We're not hoarding everything. I'm being a little bit more choosy normally than what I normally would. Normally I'd pick up anything and everything, but... He does things like survive without leaving the house. His voice is quite droll, but on purpose, and he does little playthroughs, short video series. Oh, so it's something it's more... Yeah, I mean, there you go. I mean, that probably reinforces what I'm saying. So it's something that maybe fits really nicely on YouTube with some nice editing... and you know, so some really nice charismatic touches and flares. It doesn't translate to a 7-hour non-stop stream, does it? You know what I mean? Poison the sword. No, because the sword... No, I'd rather not go down the route of poisoning the swords. No, because I like... we've got the Snorks for the frost. We've got Desi's Knobbergobbler for the fire. I don't really want to go down that route. Poisoning blades. If anyone can think of anything that we could coat an arrow with that might... help us, you know, so something that maybe lowers an enemy's, I don't know, armor rating or something like that. Maybe we could I don't know, just something to give us an edge on those fights where we need it, I suppose. Now, we definitely don't need another Amulet of Debella. Let me just check if we've got Mara and Talos, because we're trying to build a collection of those. There's no way we've not got Mara and Talos, isn't it? Can't walk any faster than that, can it?
Mara and Talos, so they're both sellable. Even if I can't watch and I can't play RimWorld on stream, dude. I'm the same, dude. Just can't do it, man. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, dude. There's a big difference between YouTube and Twitch streaming. They're as we all know, they're completely different. I don't know what to do with that war axe because I'm just not using it, am I? Is there anything in there that isn't magically enchanted? I don't think there's going to be a lot. This is what I'm saying. Just 2 silver swords, or steel swords, look. So we are being far more conservative. I could be making loads more cash. I tend to bring back all the jewellery, because obviously why not? Now, elven boots I want to keep. Enchanting, sell that. Enchanting, there's all the rings. Lovely jubbly. Steel braces. Don't need those. Steel horned helmet, I don't need that. Let's go and pop these. This is like my box of things I'm keeping for my own. Oh, what's in here? What's this? Empty. Yeah, this is like my own personal stash of gear, isn't it? So I want to put the elven boots will go in there, and we'll also pop the Voken in there, I think. And that's the most important one. That's the very first item we've had with fire resistance. So brilliant. We get in there. Do you ever have that thing where you've played so much of a modded version of a game that you no longer know what part's the original? Yeah, I'm the world's worst Skyrim player, mate, because I've only ever played Skyrim for any massive amount of time back on PlayStation 3. I've done long playthroughs on well, 2 main ones here on Twitch, but only one of those 2. I mean, I could argue we did it 3 times, but only one of the 2 really did we, let's say, get anywhere. And it was heavily modded, dude. I don't know what's modded and what isn't these days, man. I really don't. And I don't really care. It doesn't bother me anymore. I know this mod list quite well, and a lot of it is stuff I'm familiar with. But in terms of the actual story, I know this one doesn't really add anything new. So the questing itself is all fairly straightforward. I think Anniversary Edition threw me a curveball. The amount of new stuff in there, I was quite surprised actually. So if we throw in anything, because this is the disenchanting box. Well, actually, if we're going to do that, I might as well just take it straight to the enchanting table then, right? Let's go and disenchant the balls out of all of this. Yeah, I just saw that, Shades. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'll take a slow wobble up to the enchanting table with the time we've got. It feels like this is the fresh start now. Like Daikoi said, you know, we've hoarded the things we need to hoard. This is time to now start alchemy, blacksmithing, and get some decent food cooked up, isn't it? Oh yeah, and Tomb Raider. Yeah, cool. Yeah, don't forget, if you've got an Epic account, you can go and claim all 3 Tomb Raider games. In the next, you've got 53 minutes to go and do it. I can't go any faster than this. Well, that's interesting. My torches aren't coming out. Oh shite! Wrong hotkey. That's why. Which means I've unhotkeyed oak flesh. There we go. Yeah, on my own mods, Fresh, I never knew what was getting changed. You know, before I used the Phoenix Flame, I never knew, because I never got that far into Skyrim to know if it was new content or not. With this, I know everything is... There's no major quest overhauls or new zones added. And of course, it's been literally years since I played this on PlayStation 3, so... You know, the versions I've played have added whole quest chains. I've had these huge companion quest lines. But when I played the Anniversary Fresh, there was like a new house over near Rorik's then, with this wonderful little tale of like a husband thinking his wife was a witch. And I won't say any more than that. And you end up solving like a Scooby-Doo ghost murder mystery, and you end up with this wonderful house that most definitely isn't in the vanilla game. And I was finding notes in places that started quests that I'd never seen. It's why I did say a couple of times, and even if you haven't played Skyrim for a while and you know you are thinking of modding it, if you've never played the Anniversary Edition, it's a bloody good start, man. You might be surprised at just how much content's been added to it. You know, it's got fishing, which is utterly shit. It's got a survival, which for me is utterly just terrible compared to modding survival elements, but there's still a lot of quality stuff in there. Armor corruption poisons. There's got to be something, right, that reduces an enemy's... I mean, we can definitely reduce stamina and things, but is it worth bothering with? You know? I think that therein lies why this game's always been an enigma for balance for me. I've had mods and installed mods, and the problem is you end up playing the game, and is it worth the fucking hassle, right, of actually using that consumable or that particular, whatever it is, special item, when 3 more swings of your sword or your bow are going to kill it anyway. And that's where I think the ultimate Skyrim mod exists, and that's why I'm really liking the melee combat in this. I don't feel like I constantly have to chug potions or use the consumable foods for bonuses with health and stamina regen, but it's got me through the difficult patches. I do hit spikes of difficulty where the normal just fighting well and good stamina use and, you know, shield bash just isn't. I like the dragon, the elder dragon. You know, I had to use my really big health pots. Otherwise, there was just no way I could have killed it. You know, one mistake on that dragon's melee attack and I was fighting a fight. So, we're trying to stockpile some of the really big healing potions, which I need to start keeping on Donkey. Well, let's see what we can disenchant here, then. Oh, wow, is that it? Holy shit. That can't be right. That can't be right. Why is that? I don't get it. Why is that all? I'm really confused. What, have I come to the wrong freaking table or something? That can't possibly be the only 2 things that I'm carrying. It can't be. I mean, that shield alone. Why can't I disenchant that shield? Someone needs to help me here. Yeah, look. There's a shield there that says your fire resistance is increased by 30%. Why can I not... Oh, because I've got it bloody favorited. That's why. I also need to remember I'm wearing 2 sets of steel plate. Okay, so actually, yeah, because most of this we do already know, don't we? Because obviously the staffs you can't disenchant. I was going to say, I knew something was wrong there, so hopefully we can now get... Yeah, there we go, there it is. Yeah, it won't disenchant favorited items, so we'll get that. We definitely want that. Okay, Necklace of the Voice. You deal 30% extra damage with shouts. I'm not interested in that, or at least not as the only item. Okay, brilliant. So, and then the rest of these presumably show because we already know them? So that does mean that I could now enchant Oh, I've already... hang on, haven't I already... Oh, you telling me I haven't actually... I've only enchanted my helmet, haven't I? Can't remember. What did we put on the helmet in the end? What's the tip got? What did we go for? Armor rating. I didn't want to go for a base battle suit. which is just like loads of armor rating. Give me another 33. If I was to craft it with that, I'd get 26. Not a lot, is it? Well, okay. I bet Bellathor's closed, isn't he? Because I think I can only put the fire resistance on boots, rings, amulets, and shields. So obviously we're not going to use the shield because my shield's got a nice 20% magic resistance. So we'll put the elemental resistance on those other 3 things, which means we do need to do some blacksmithing to get some amulets and rings made, don't we? Thank you. I'm not wearing 2. It's just I've just got 2 on my inventory because one's different to the other. Look, I've actually got. I'm sure. Oh no, because we didn't enchant it, did we? Yeah. It just means I'm carrying 2 sets, which is good because I want to have a set. I think someone said poison, right? We can have poison on the chest, yeah, as elemental resist. Fire and shock is feet only. So what I'm thinking is I'll go for a base day-to-day high armor set of steel plate, but I'll also have a poison chest, I think. You liked it, Reb? Oh, nice one, dude. Nice one. We've just got back to Whitewood, so we've just got a little bit of inventory management. Unfortunately, Bellathor's closed, so... Have you heard of Skyblivion, Fresh? I think one of the guys working on that has been streaming quite regularly, hasn't he? They're sort of recreating Oblivion using Skyrim's creation engine, aren't they? It's been undergoing, you know, it's been a project that's been around for as long as I remember. I don't know if they're anywhere near getting ready to release it, or if they've even released some of it. I just don't know. Still a year or 2 away. Jesus, dude. It's either one of those things that we're never going to see. Because for as long as I've been playing Skyrim, I've been talking about Skyrim, I'm sure. You know, it's either one of those projects that is just a love of passion. You know, they just love tinkering with it, playing with it. Will we ever get to see it as a final product? Who knows? But if we do, that'd be amazing. I mean, they clearly have put in a huge amount of work in this film. Sometimes it's like they might have thought that into trap of Skyrim modding, you know? We're never happy, are we? Every time we think, yeah, that's it, let's go and play the game, we always think, oh, fuck, let's just go and add that one. Maybe Skyblivion's turned into that. Maybe they're just having so much fun actually creating it that maybe we'll never see it. And I don't care. If they're having fun doing it, then that, you know, Godspeed to them. But really fresh, yeah. I can imagine every time every time they go to the drawing board with it, it's... Because the thing is, as well, things are always changing with this, aren't they? You know, new ways of adding mods to games and new concepts and new overhauls and new compatibility fixes and... You know, I mean... A project like Skyblivion must be just bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. Really fresh. So it's not even like it's not like they're even trying to, I suppose, keep it on the same scale. They're actually trying to recreate Oblivion as a whole new game, not just like slightly remaster it. Yeah, that's actually really cool, man. Poison and is it poison and disease on chest? Yes, and shock, fire, and that was it. Shock, fire, and frost. Frost is the one I'm not going to worry about as much, obviously, because I suppose we've got that Nordic resistance, haven't we? So if I pop all, basically anything in there, that isn't favorited, I really need to favorite that, don't I? Any difference between these 3? I might as well take the one that's got the most... charge in it, right? So that is a lot. I mean, am I ever going to use that? Am I honestly ever going to freaking use it? It's that temptation, isn't it? So, you'll never use it. Let's disenchant it or sell it. And then before you know it, it's like, oh, fuck. I could really do with that, bro. Actually, this is all going in the wrong pot, isn't it? Because actually, this is technically all for sale. But don't worry. So if I go and pop... Oh my god. We're not encumbered anymore. So if I go and pop the steel armor in there. So we'll pop one suit of that in. So that is as light as we're going to get my armor. I'm also going to pop in... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pop in the amulet fragment. Oh, you can't. Okay, well that's that sorted then. I've got 2 rings of minor stamina. You can only wear 1, can't you? So I might as well sell one of those. But before I do that, I'm going to have to... Shit, how am I going to do that? I'm going to have to unfavourite it, pop one in, then refavourite it, I think. Alright, what are we going to do with these? What are we going to do with this lot? I'm going to throw in my... So that... Let's throw in here things that... We're not desperate for cash. I'm going to throw that in there. I'm going to throw that in there. That. So my carry weight is as low as we're ever going to get it. 125. Which is pretty freaking sweet if you ask me. Obviously that's without pots and food. But if we play a little bit more cautiously with that. And I think that's everything put away apart from the books, isn't it? And I'm running out of bookshelves. See what we could do? Just had an idea. I have a cunning idea. If I put the books, quest item locked. The books in there. Where was I putting... Oh shit, where is it? It's up here, isn't it? No, it's not in there, it's not in there, it's not in there. Go, get out. Here. That's where all my notes are. And I can't get rid of that because that's a quest item. So, where... Let's go and have a look in that other bookcase then. Do you think I've got magical tomes in my other bookshelf? How do you activate the bookshelf? Yeah, I have. So let's take out that, and that. How do I activate the bottom one? Ah, there we go. That's loads better. So what we'll do is we'll use the... What's that? That's for scrolls, isn't it? I don't have. So I noticed I've got one more chest upstairs. Well, actually, no. That could be scrolls and mage books. Because we could always sell them, can't we, if we suddenly need a ton of cash for something. And I think that's everything done. So I think it's letting me get rid of the dragon claws, is it? For some reason it's saying they're still quest bound to me, which I find really weird. Let me try dragon claw. Yeah, it says a forbidden legend on that one. Ruby claw. Something about MS05 Dundead Men's Respite. Not entirely sure what that's all about, but... So we can get rid of the glazed jug and the silver plate. So it's just basically 4 rubies left to pop in the barrel downstairs. And we are now 100% ready for battle again, aren't we? Just pot some food. Ruby, ruby, ruby. And linen wraps go in there. With the firewood if we've got any. There we go. So we're down to 111 weight. That is so cool. That is so, so good. Perfect. It is, Max. Yeah, sorry, mate. I just wanted to... it's awful coming into the stream first thing trying to do inventory management when I'm trying to have a chin wag. I actually have to pay a bit of attention to this. So, there really is... Oh, sorry. Important areas only. The game will still function the same, but if an important quest takes place at a lore-specific area, they're making it look nicer than just another cave. Brilliant. So, definitely not happening any time this year, then, you don't think, Fresh? Yeah, that's what throws me, but yeah, I have. That's why I'm a bit confused. Both of the places where we found the claws, we've actually opened the claw portals, if you like, you know, the cylindrical doors. I mean, what's strange is I've actually... maybe they're part of something I haven't picked up, or maybe I haven't found out, you know, the primary quest for them or something. But, yeah, I have got another claw that I've already put away that isn't, like, still quest-locked. But, I don't know, dude. It just seems a strange one, that. Doesn't matter too much. They're only 2 weights, so it's not... I mean, I've got the Glenmoril, or whatever they are, witches' heads for the lycanthropy curing that I can't get rid of either. Yeah, we've definitely opened them, but... Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to have to love you and leave you there, I'm afraid. It is time for us to bid thee farewell. I had a bit of freaking rough news on the phone earlier, which means I'm going to have to really... I tell you what, I don't know how we're going to get on in time tomorrow, but we will. So somehow I'll figure it out. So, got a funny text from the girlfriend. Yeah, so, yeah, wow. We really need to get Horizon Zero Dawn going, guys. I mean, I'm loving Skyrim, but if we don't get Horizon Zero Dawn up and running, like, pretty soon, we're going to miss the window of opportunity to play it before Forbidden West comes out. So, I don't know whether to just, like, forget about it. This is the alternative. Play Dying Light 2 when it comes out, early February. Miss Horizon Forbidden West during the release window, which will give everyone a chance to play it, so then we can play it like, you know, obviously we're going to have spoilers, but everyone else won't. And also, it means we might be able to borrow a PlayStation 5 to play it if we don't play it in the launch window. It's a tricky one, because I don't want to play Skyrim and burn out on it. I think that's very fucking unlikely, to be honest. But Skyrim's kind of like our go-to game at the moment. This is the one we're going to keep coming back to, as opposed to all the other games that we've had as our consistent games. So I think I need to learn to take a break from Skyrim, to go and play another game that's kind of got like a beginning, a middle, and an end, and then look forward when it's finished to playing Skyrim while we have a chat about the other game, decant it, have a bit of a giggle about the, you know, the pros, the cons, see how other people are getting on with it. I think we need to get into a bit of a rhythm with that. And don't forget, yeah, like you said, don't forget, go and get the Tomb Raider trilogy, because I reckon we might play through that during a bit of a lull as well at some point. Anyway, ladies and gents, if you want to come and have a chat about that kind of stuff, like I said, I would have liked to have spent more time talking about it on Discord, about, you know, the stream for the rest of the, you know, the coming 12 months, but I'm just so busy this week. Hopefully next week it'll be a bit different. But, yeah, you know, if you've got any ideas, you want to have a bit of Billy banter about it all, come and have a chat on Discord. !Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. Post an introductions. Just say hello in introductions, or just post an emote. As long as we can see your name in that section, we can sort out the posting permissions, and you'll have access to the whole Discord literally as the outro music plays in the coming few minutes. Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you'll get a tweet every day of the week. Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week, 8:15 UK time, we go live here on Twitch, and we normally finish at around 3:15. As a point of reference, it's now 3:24 in the afternoon in the UK. And YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. I've just started getting that back up and running. I have a little bit of downtime here and there at the moment, literally for 10 minutes. So it's a perfect slot for me to start transferring some of the Twitch VOD footage. I'm just working on Icarus at the moment, so we'll try and get that all transferred. I decided not to give up on the YouTube side of things, because it is a nice place to archive stuff, and I know some of you can't watch Twitch VODs when you're at work. So I've got a commitment in 2022 to at least keep the VODs slowly rolling out on YouTube. And obviously, once I'm caught up, it will not be such a, you know, a gargantuan task. So that's here to stay. And I'll leave it there. Thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much. Wonderful chinwag earlier about NFTs as well. I'm looking forward to watching SCR's video, actually. There's definitely something that hasn't clicked, and I feel like I want to understand it. It doesn't matter whether it makes sense in the bigger scheme of things. I just want to understand non-fungible tokens, okay? And they're all in the future of the economy. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. So we'll have a chat about that at some point tomorrow. Ladies and gents, thank you. Did I say thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs? I don't think I did I? Thank you all very much as well. Thanks to everyone that's followed the channel throughout today. It's always it's always very nice to see some new faces as well as our regular clientele. You are hopefully all having a wonderful 2022. I do hope you are. I'm having an interesting beginning to 2022, so you're not having the best of times. I do wish you all the best. Obviously, like I said, come and have a chat on Discord if you want to. There's always someone over there to have a chinwag. And I will bid thee farewell. It's 8:15 tomorrow morning. We'll be back here on Twitch with a fresh coffee. You stay safe. Thank you very, very much for watching.
Pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego, oh. Maybe San Diego, oh. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows, one leg out the window, sit like a flamenco, oh. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco, oh. Maybe San Francisco, oh. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco, oh. Sit like a flamenco, oh. You can run, you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look